ain't the end when you die. And dead man, be brave. Dead man, be brave. Be brave. You shall be saved by and by. By and by you shall be saved. Dead man, believe. Dead man, believe. Believe. You're free man at last, dead man, you are free. Dead man, don't cry. Dead man, don't cry. Don't cry. When you die, it ain't the end. It ain't the end when you die.
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells. Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
You're everything I'm thinking of from time to time and dust to dust. Whenever there's a lull between the void, you feel the silence languid on the couch. Think I need to figure this one out. I'm lost beneath your cloud. Can I keep my 2 feet on the ground? Wake me, I'll love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could get lost in pillow dreams, caught in a stitch of what could be. Careful lifetime's not what it seems. Shake this one off and dance with me. We're dancing through the house. Think we need to figure this one out. Shaking like a loose leaf from the spout. I think we need to think on this one. Wake me, I'll love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could know. Oh, I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Someone you should get to know.
Wow, nice. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
Alrighty. Just making sure some on my end real quick. Come on. There we go. Okay. Alright, we're back. We are back. We are back. Oxen for $2. Rip the homie Chuck Norris. Yeah, we lost Chuck. Fucking American legend. We lost him. Liam Gallagher for $5. Man, comments can't help but be terrible. Also, blessed Chuck Norris got bored of being on Earth, so he walked up to having a fight with the greats. Yep. He's having the rematch with Bruce right now. It's fucking great. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Like I said, though, we lost Chuck Norris. That fucking, like, man. we lost an American hero. Fucking sad shit. Fucking sad. Baseball begins Wednesday, if anyone cares. I'm probably going to be following the Diamondbacks, but it's time to watch the Dodgers because Ohtani has that charming Japanese baseball autism yet. Good evening. Heard the boxers were going up. Indiegogo says they're still prepping for shipping. Don't process being concerned. Yeah, we're just waiting on the invoice right now. Like, once we have the invoice, we'll be able to actually track everything. Yeah, Max R's died too. Yeah, the guy who made the Max, and he also helped out with Sandman. The Crusades justified. I mean, they were hundreds of years ago. No one cares. Yeah, Chuck Norris is dead. Osam Piker's alive. This upsets me. Yeah, Chuck Norris is shown in training arc with Archangel Michael before they sick him onto hell. Yeah. Yeah, Jesus walks on water. Chuck swims through land. Yep. Currently we're playing Mass Effect. Should I pick Vanguard, Engineer, or Adept? Vanguard. Vanguard actually has some really cool shit to it. You basically get to be... the vibe I get with it is it's kind of meant to be like almost a biotic tank. So you can do some like weird shit. Ginger Beach Man's done a pretty cool guy for 2 months. 2 months. Yeah. I plan to rename my straight up Chuck Norris, but have problems as people who cross Chuck Norris don't usually live. Yeah, biotic battering ram. Yep. All I know is a rematch of the Centuries happening in heaven. Yep. And Chuck Norris does an aura farm. He grew the aura. Oh, yeah. Chuck's death reminds me of the former vice president's quote on Teddy's death. Death had to take him in his sleep, for if he was awake, there would have been a fight. Yeah. Your GameStop has declared that PS3, 360, and Wii U, all retro consoles now feel old. Oh, I'm about to make you feel way fucking older. So, as we lost the greatest American hero in our history, or one of them. I'm gonna take you kids on a little history trip. So, give me one quick second. So a long time ago, this was like fucking 2000. Oh god, it might have been like 2004. Now I think about it. Everyone made Chuck Norris jokes on the internet. Now that was actually an offshoot of various Vin Diesel jokes. But point is, they moved on to Chuck Norris, and for some reason, it just stuck with Chuck. You're about to see something that shaped the internet for a long time. There's no point building up. Here. Just, I'll show you.
Old Godzilla was hopping around Tokyo City like a big playground when suddenly Batman burst from the shade and hit Godzilla with a bat grenade. Godzilla got pissed and began to attack, but didn't expect to be blocked by Shaq, who proceeded to open up a can of Shaq Fu when Aaron Carter came out of the blue and he started beating up Shaquille O'Neal. Then they both got flattened by the Batmobile, but before we could make it back to the Batcave, Abraham Lincoln popped out of his grave and took an AK-47 out from under his hat, blew Batman away with a rat-a-tat-tat, but he ran out of bullets and he ran away because Optimus Prime came to save the day. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions as far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate
watching this in 2009. Dude, I remember watching this in fucking 2003.
Godzilla took a bite out of Optimus Prime, like Scruff McGruff took a bite out of crime, and then Shaq came back covered in a tire track, but Jackie Chan jumped out and landed on his back, and Batman was injured and trying to get steady when Abraham Lincoln came back with a machete, but suddenly something caught his leg and he tripped. Indiana Jones took him out with his whip, then he saw Godzilla sneaking up from behind, and he reached for his gun, which he just couldn't find, cause Batman stole it and he shot and he missed, and Jackie Chan deflected it with his fist, then he jumped in the air and he did a somersault while Abraham Lincoln tried to pull vault onto Optimus Prime, but they collided in the air, then they both got hit by a Care Bear stare. This is the ultimate showdown, ultimate destiny, good guys, bad guys, and explosions, as far as the eye can see, and only one will survive, I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown. Angels sang out in an immaculate chorus, down from the heavens descended Chuck Norris.
Yeah, here it is. Here's the part.
A kick which could shatter bones into the crotch of Indiana Jones, who fell over on the ground, writhing in pain, as Batman changed back into Bruce Wayne. But Chuck saw through his clever disguise, and he crushed Batman's head in between his thighs. Then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie and Cowboy Curtis and John B. the Genie, Robocop, the Terminator, Captain Kirk and Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston and Theodore Logan, Spock, the Rock, Doc Ock and Hulk Hogan all came out of nowhere lightning fast, and they kicked Chuck Norris in his cowboy ass. It was the bloodiest battle that the world ever saw, with civilians looking on a total loss. The fight raged on for a century, many lives were claimed, but eventually the champion stood. The rest saw their better, Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater. This is the ultimate showdown, ultimate destiny, good guys, bad guys, and explosions, as far as the eye can see, and only one will survive, I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown, this is the ultimate showdown, this is the ultimate showdown, ultimate destiny.
So yeah, there you go. That is the Ultimate Showdown, Ultimate Destiny. Probably like one of the most 2000s fucking videos to have ever been in the 2000s. Now obviously for people who are like, what the fuck is this? I'll explain a little bit. So, as stated, Chuck Norris jokes were getting kind of famous on the internet. From what I understand, like, I had no idea what it even was. But apparently the origins were like, there would be a bunch of Vin Diesel jokes, then people just started using Chuck Norris instead. And they just stuck because Chuck Norris was unironically pretty fucking badass when you look into a lot of his shit. And a guy by the name of Lemon Demon decided to basically make like a little joke song that kind of was a complete shitpost of all the different jokes people were making about different characters at the time. And that's how you got the song. And from my understanding, he was like really popular in Something Awful. Something Awful, like this apparently is where it came from. Other people are saying YTMND, so it could have been a mixture of both. Because I never used YTMND that much, but I did hear it cropped up there. Yeah, all Lemon Demon songs are great, yeah. Yeah, there was only one man in the world that ever beat Chuck Norris in a martial arts match, yeah. Yeah, it's Neil Cicerega. The man's a legend. Put respect on his name. Yeah, that was early Newgrounds. That's where I saw it. I saw it on Newgrounds first. But apparently people are saying it came from Something Awful. Now, that could just be Something Awful taking credit for something that Newgrounds did. Yeah, it was Something Awful that exploded on Newgrounds. Yeah, because that's where me and my brother watched it. Yeah, it was Something Awful in early-ass 4chan after they branched off, yeah. Yeah, it could be proto-power scaling. Yeah, one of the Chuck Norris jokes an offshoot of Mr. T jokes. They apparently did that with a few different people, but Chuck was the one where it really stuck. You think Chuck Norris got easy cut? If so, how in danger is that world? Yeah, what's crazy is most of the people in the video are dead. Yeah, that's the crazy part. What's that, drinking fruit juice is drinking wine? I mean, you might as well just drink wine. Play Chuck Norris Mountain Dew commercial, yeah. So Project Hail Mary was great. Unlocked new Gosling Sona. I'm hearing it's really good. Like across the board, I'm hearing it's really good. Did you hear Blackhawk's getting banned? Is getting banned. China CSP got into beef with the CEO and are now buying up the homes for themselves. So is the internet version of the Revelations in the Bible? Say something can be of its time and still be good. Oh yeah, I mean Ultimate Showdown's a hilarious song. Guinness Book of World Records, at the last page exists a fine print. All records held by Chuck Norris. This is close to anyone's gotten to beating his records. To think we're gonna reach a point, we're gonna reach a period where no one's gonna understand that song. Yeah. We lose Adam Sandler and Harry Winkler. Please, someone make a wellness check on me. Apparently, FEMA director teleported to a Waffle House. I love that. Yeah. Like he casually said, yeah, I drank some weird substance and I woke up in a Waffle House. Yeah, blood escape scene from RE9 is basically what happens when the Kool-Aid Man's daughters aren't period. Yeah. It's times like these where we should go back to the only good death battle video, Chuck Norris versus Sagata Sanshiro. You watch Daredevil Born Again Season 2? I plan on it. I want to see if they ironed out a lot of the issues Season 1 had. Chuck Norris wants parallel park to train. Also, do you know Steve Ottakirk was behind the creation of Jimmy Neutron Barnyard? Oh, yeah. He was, like, really famous for that. Yeah, Winkler's in his 80s, isn't he? Yeah, he's an old man, but he's having fun fishing. Yeah, YouTube version of Ultimate Destiny is also pretty funny. Michael Rosen was the winner. I feel about Marvel redeeming Green Goblin with a magic bullet and turning him into Spider-Man. Turning him into Spider-Man's dumb, but redeeming Green Goblin, fuck it. It's not the craziest thing they've done. Millennial version of watching Looney Tunes to your grandkids and none of them get the references yet. Yeah, play the gay version Lemon Demon made, the ultimate orgy. Yeah. Chuck Norris could smooth talk and sign language. Gosling, one of your favorite actors? He is really good. He is a really good one. What was it with that guy waking up at a Waffle House? Yeah, Peppa Pig is apparently banned in China for gangster attitudes. The fuck that UK cartoon pig do? Timmy Jimmy Power Hour is better than Char's counterattack. Now we're getting into the real discussions here. Yeah, the whole Green Goblin Redemption is like 5 years old now. It's lame, yeah. How many times Green Goblin been redeemed in the main comics? Yeah, that's kind of the craziest part. I've heard Crimson Desert gets good once you get past the 5 hours tutorials. That's what I'm hearing too. Like, once it actually lets you go free, there is a lot you can do in that world. Shoda was talking about like all the crazy tech that you can do with the combat. Watched George Romero Resident Evil documentary, and I'm not sold he could have done a good film. Remember, there is a difference between short and full-length movie. I definitely understand that, but I would have liked to have at least seen the attempt. Chuck Norris didn't die. Death invited him to a sleepover. You say Hugo Weaving's underrated? Honestly, it's hard to say he's underrated considering he's been in a lot of really big movies. Oh god, Timmy Jimmy Power Hour was awesome. Yeah, please pull over Chuck Norris asking questions because he's just that interesting. Can you do air combos in Crimson Desert? Not only can you do air combos, apparently, like, you can chain air combos with different weapons where, like, you can do... This is how Shota worded it. And now I'm actually kind of excited to play the game because everything I was seeing of the unarmed... Like, unarmed isn't just you hit enemy with fist. Like, you can do full-on wrestling moves. You can do, like, martial arts shit. Like, it's a whole tree in of itself. So he was saying you can do a Shoryuken, throw a dude in the air, swap to a sword, jump up, meet him in the air, and slash him to ribbons. So it's like, that sounds kind of fucking dope. So DMC Dragon's Dogma, yeah. Xander from Buffy's dead. Yeah, he also died, but he got overshadowed by Chuck, which is sad. I like Xander. He can make fruit punch in the game, yeah. I've seen the French New Wave film, Breathless? If so, what would you think? That sounds familiar. Let me check to see which one that is. Any updates on Cyberpop issue 2? There are. Yeah, here. I think I actually have seen Breathless. That does sound familiar. What year did it come out? Because I want to be sure. What year did it come out? I got respect and worship for Chuck Norris created an awesome phenomenon of Chuck as a spirit fighting evil spirits. I see the rebuild of Ghostmaster was released a couple days ago. I did not. Oh. 1960. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So 1960. Yeah, I think I have seen one. Yeah. That one's actually kind of crazy. That shows which you prefer, Buffy or Angel. I think I actually liked Angel more. Lulu, $5. Best thing to come from Family Guy was confirmation that Chuck Norris so tough he had another fist under his beard. Yeah. Yeah, my dad loved to watch Texas Ranger when I was a kid. We lost a legend. Yeah. Well, I mean, Walker, Texas Ranger, Lone Wolf McQuaid. He was in a lot of shit. Everyone remembers him from Way the Dragon. Speaking of Jimmy Timmy Power Hour, remember the Jimmy Neutron Christmas special where Santa was Mel Brooks? Yeah. Yeah, Chuck Norris' business card just features his name and that he'll call you. Yeah, when's the FGC comes to the limelight again, especially the recent Guilty Gear Strive DLC? Well, it's exactly that. They're putting out, from my understanding, they're hyping up the next game. They're putting out more DLC. They're, once again, changing designs of characters. It's a whole thing. And once again, people are like, hey, why the fuck do you people constantly fuck with character designs to appeal to people that just view the entire genre as being full of pedophiles? All those people that view the entire genre as being full of pedophiles and never buy the fucking games are going, well, we don't play the games to jerk off. It's like, yeah, I know, because you don't play the games at all. You never buy them. We've done the dance so many times now. Street Fighter's the only one people put money on. That's because Street Fighter is Street Fighter. On Necron, $5. You hear they're making a Patlabor game with the original creators helping to write and create it. Yeah, I'm excited about that. Yeah, Bruce only beat Chuck because it was Bruce's movie. He'll kick his ass in heaven. Honestly, I think Marvel Comics need to either reboot or kill off characters that are just boring and no one likes. And when Chuck Norris looks in a mirror, the mirror shatters because not even glass dumb enough to get in between Chuck Norris and Chuck Norris. Lesbian content, just a guy groomed into being a girl and an actual girl. Oh, yeah, that whole thing, too, with fucking Bridget. I have no idea why I even blanked on the name there. You're saying Fatal Fury is also there, yeah. Crimson Desert, single player, Black Desert, every class stuffed in 3 characters. Oh. We're looking forward to more Steel Ball Run or Doro Season 2. I can't choose. I love both. You play Broforce, a tribute to Chuck. Geez, Lois is worse than that time I couldn't complete my focus. I'll see Alex in Street Fighter as a cousin lover. Yeah, well, apparently that might be a localization fuck up, but that is still funny. I hear Red Dead 2 fans go into every new game and say, look at this minor animation from a new game. Red Dead 2 did it. Makes it look good. It's been almost like 10 years since the game came out. Already made $5 million. Made $5 million in that time. Yeah, well, that's the thing that people are explicitly calling out. It's like, yeah, all these, like, details that when you pay attention to them, it's like, oh, that's kind of cool, but they don't affect the flow of the game at all. Like, it's not necessary. And because Rockstar keeps shoving them in there, the games take longer and longer to come out. Yeah, Red Dead 2 is 8 years old, yeah. It's a known fact, Mario Alliance is comprised of less than 400 people, and yet they still keep trying to appeal to them, yeah. Yeah, localization fuck up. Capcom had the VA say, my wife is actually my cousin. He said it. Like, dude, I'm saying, it's a localization fuck up. Also, do you like Big Girl starts airing on the 11th of April? You're a retro gamer? Well, I mean, what's your definition of retro? And Dragon Quest XI's 10 years old. Well, apparently new Tekken 8 patch killed the game again, yeah. Finished reading Hard Darkness. I'm now convinced John McAfee was a real-life Kurtz. Yeah, view the franchise full of pedophiles. Now, the ones making the I'm not playing the cum jokes are the pedophiles. No, I know, but that's the point. It's the fact that we've danced the dance how many different fucking times now with these people. Like, that is the amazing part about it. They just keep insisting the same shit over and over again. They get their ass whooped. They get humiliated. And kids still just believe them. That is the part that will never not fuck me up. People prove in no uncertain terms these people are liars. They're hypocrites. They're fucking grifters. They do anything and everything just to get ahead of the game. They get proven to be that. They don't believe a fucking word of what they say. And kids still go with them. That is the part that has me so fucking just disgusted with the new generation. They are not skeptical at all. Yeah, Red Dead 2 has got plenty of bloat to trim, but it's got pretty good too. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that it's a bad game because it has a bunch of those features in it. But people tend to prop those features up as something that needs to be in every game when they don't. The reason a Rockstar game can have details like that is because it's fucking Rockstar. They can do that. And it's also tiresome, yeah. Yeah, nobody cares about the cold affects the dicks of the horse in Red Dead 2. Yeah, it's like, it's a funny detail, but no one's actually gonna complain. And the only people these guys are able to make believe them are impressionable children because that's how they reproduce, yeah. Yeah, they sent Chuck Norris to hell not because he was a bad person, but because demons needed a roundhouse kick to the face. Godspeed. Didn't the Coney guy who made that retarded quote also defend an alleged pedophile? I don't know, but it's a whole shit show. FGC is like God, man. You follow who you like, and even then, you ready yourself when that Google Doc hits. See Tucker Carlson saying Islamic countries are far more advanced, less corrupt, and more happy than the West? I like when they just lie. Most famous Chuck Norris joke is, once a cobra bit Chuck Norris's leg, after 5 days of excruciating pain, the cobra died. Yep. Yeah, Rip the Creator of the Max, Sam Keith, yep. I sent Chuck Norris to clean out hell to prevent the Dawn of the Dead zombie apocalypse. Think you ever go to a 5-star hotel in Cuba? Yeah, right? That whole thing. That's another case of like, holy shit. Because for those that do not know, Hassan Piker was involved in an organization called Code Pink, which is an explicitly like Marxist organization. They are outright funded by the CCP. And they claim to be a humanitarian group that are going into Cuba. Well, no, they're already in Cuba. But they were going into Cuba to help with the embargo. And I put that in quotes. But they're giving them supplies and food and water and all that. It's like, oh, okay, nice little humanitarian mission. That's nice. They're treating them like niggers. There is no other way to word it. They are treating the native Cubans living in Cuba under the regime like niggers. The shit that was coming out about what they were getting up to there was so horrible that if Joseph Conrad himself saw what they were doing, he would have wrote a sequel to Hard Darkness right there. Like right there. Yeah, I was halfway paying attention, so when I heard that line, I immediately tabbed back to the page. It is genuinely disgusting. Like, okay. So, once again, remember, Code Pink is an explicitly Marxist organization that's being funded by the CCP. This is an open secret. CCP has interest in Cuba. Everyone knows. I mean, they outright said it. The Cuba and China are talking and are friendly with each other. They're helping each other out. Of course, they would have an interest in making sure that regime stays very stable. So when Trump fucked with the oil supply by fucking with Venezuela and embargoing Cuba, basically to push the country to the brink, trying to hope that the regime collapses, China would not be happy about that. Oxen, $5. They made a kid dance for a cookie. These people are evil. Yeah, I'm getting to that. I'm building the story up. So, Code Pink gets there, and they do the usual thing of trying to hand out supplies and go, we care. We know the Cubans are suffering because of Trump and all that. They're all staying in a specific hotel that is labeled a 5-star resort. Now, you might be asking, communist country, 5-star resort? What the fuck does that mean? Cuba has luxury places. They have very rich districts. They have rich districts. They have luxury hotels. They have, very luxurious imports. They're all for party members. People that are affiliated and loyal to the regime and allies of the regime. Everywhere else is poverty, but if you're a nice little lapdog for the regime, you get to go buy your fancy shit. Yeah, only for the ruling Communist Party. Yep. The resort they stayed at was exactly one of those places. Not only that, but the whole reason they started the humanitarian mission in the first place is that because Trump is pressuring them with oil and cutting off their energy supply, they've hit a full-blown blackout in the country. Like, the entirety of Cuba does not have power. They have no electricity. Because the whole idea is to get the public pissed off enough to maybe finally kill these fuckers. Well, because they're staying in a 5-star resort, and because this is explicitly a humanitarian issue basically in the interests of BRICS, China, and Cuba themselves, yeah, they were siphoning power from homes. What little electricity they had was centralized in that resort area so they could stay comfortable and happy. So while the rest of the country is, in no uncertain terms, suffering, they have no power, their hospitals are barely working, they, are losing access to food, medicine, their banks aren't working properly because none of the places have fucking electricity. This resort, full of all these foreigners, is perfectly okay. Hassan was streaming from his fucking hotel room, which was this big penthouse, and was complaining about the internet being too slow. Yeah, definitely not Frenchman. $2. Blockade didn't do anything, but Hassan folded. Do anything, but Hassan folded. That's morbidly funny. Oh, it gets worse. Trust me, motherfucker, it gets worse. So, within like 2 days of... Yeah, it was about like a day or two. There were pictures coming out of different people that were involved in... They're calling it the convoy. It's the convoy of them bringing aid. You had multiple influencers dressed in $1,000 clothes. They had the designer shirts. They had their watches. They had their fucking alligator shoes right next to a bunch of starving kids. The really famous one was that Amazon Union dude with literal fucking diamonds in his teeth and golden sunglasses posing next to a bunch of kids that look like they're fucking starving. That's what got people interested. It's like, what the fuck are you people doing here? Like, this is kind of fucked up. And more pictures are coming out of all these different political activists that were sitting in fucking tour buses being led around by the regime themselves with their goddamn iPhones out taking pictures of people standing at street corners because they're begging for money, they're prostitutes, all this. It was poverty tourism. It's like when you go to Brazil and they offer you a tour of one of the favelas, It's just fetishizing the idea of poverty. Well, on top of that, they invited a band. It was it's like some Irish rap group called Kneecap. And they put on a big concert where it's a big concert that was supposed to raise awareness and all this. Remember, Cuba does not have electricity. Their power grid is very, very, very tenuous. They're about to run out of what little oil they had left. And they put on a fucking concert. And do you want to know the best part of that concert? The best fucking part of that concert? It was for people that were involved with Code Pink early. They didn't allow any of the native Cubans in there. It was an activist concert explicitly to raise awareness for Cuba, and they never let any fucking Cubans in. They had armed security all around them. And that concert knocked out the power grid. Hospitals went offline, people on ventilators, people on life support, people in the middle of surgery fucking died. So obviously people started going, what the fuck is wrong with you people? What the hell are you doing? And it just kept building and building and building. Hassan, being a dumbass fucking retard, was talking about how he preferred the Cubans that were living in Cuba to the ones in Miami. Because all the ones that escaped to Miami were the ancestors of slave owners. That's a really popular fucking talking point. A really fucking popular talking point. Where any of the refugees that left Cuba were the ancestors to the slavers. And if you ever talk to a commie about Cuba, they're gonna mention that at least once. They're gonna do it. Because their ultimate cope. Cuba is this massive paradise. It's so beautiful. It's this and that. Well, Hassan saying it while he was sitting in the middle of his fucking penthouse surrounded by electricity. Well, people that day fucking died because the power in the hospitals ran out. They got sick of it. It was the first time I saw like just an explicit pushback against that talking point where they go, do you have any fucking idea when slavery in Cuba ended? It ended 100 years prior to the rise of Castro. Not only was it not a problem, the idea that all the ones that were expelled were slavers is fucking stupid because Castro himself came from a family of slavers. And Hassan say ancestors because the word would be descendants. Well, it doesn't matter the wording. The whole point is he's trying to just insinuate anyone who fled from Cuba is just a piece of shit, you know? Yeah, literally Max Payne 3, yeah. Second one's $5. What's the name of this bleak sounding Saturday morning cartoon you're talking about? The Code Pink Convoy. You go for $2 progressive or less than human. Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse. Yeah, that's 3 to 5 generations apart. Yeah. I saw on the ball say, actually, the Cubans like not having electricity. Yes, that was another thing when people point out, well, dude, they're in the middle of like a massive fucking blackout because their energy infrastructure collapsed because the government's so fucking corrupt. And Hassan said, well, they're really strong people. They actually kind of like this. It lets them get, have simpler living. I'm convinced a Cuban dude's gonna fucking kill Hassan. I am convinced. Famously, Cubans are very, very heated about their history. If you talk to a Cuban in Miami, oh, they would piss on Castro's grave and invite you to go drinking with him if you agreed with him. If you want to get a Cuban wife, talk to her about how much you would have loved to kill Che Guevara yourself with your bare hands. She'll fucking love you to the day she dies. That's just how it works. The Cubans that fled despise their government. They hate them because they lived with the fuckers. To this day, there's beatings, there's secret police, there's torture prisons, there's these horrible fucking crimes against humanity that go on in Cuba. During that whole fucking saga where they're trying to talk about like how great Cuban healthcare is, Michael Moore, the big fat one, went to Cuba and talked about how he could get a doctor and get all this medicine super quick and cheap, and it was so much better than America. Do you want to know what that actually was? The Cuban government is well aware of when Americans step foot in the country, and they will specifically bump you up the line and give you access to luxury medicine the normal people can't afford. The entire point is to make you think they're capable of all that. Not long after the convoy started, Hassan started talking about how they found the cure to Alzheimer's. It's like Cuba actually has the cure to Alzheimer's this whole time, and America's hiding it. And everyone's like, and specifically the actual Cubans are going, you dumb motherfucker, they say that every 2 years. And I'm glad the myth of the Cuban medical system is dying. Not only is it dying, like I said, I think a Cuban's going to kill Hassan. Whatever Cuban out there is seeing what's happening, he just, there's a Cuban right now looking at all this shit, and he's got some dark fucking thoughts. Yeah, weaponized nerve rage related to a Cuban. Yeah, he's been very outspoken about that. He ain't happy either. Yeah, having a Cuban teacher years back, bro was ecstatic when Castro died. Yeah. Yeah, Cuba, which has slave doctors, found the cure to Alzheimer's. Yeah, right? It's like, oh, they're so advanced, they have all this shit, yet the minute America turns off the tap, I know where they collapse. Fuck you. Didn't fucking Michael Moore shot in Cuba for his 2000 movie Sicko and showing how much better Cuba was at its health and hospitals? Wonder how many strings he pulled with his commie friends. Exactly. But it gets worse than that. When I say they're treating the people like niggers, I'm not kidding. There's a reason I'm using that term, because that is explicitly the behavior on display. There was a video that came out where, once again, they specifically brought all these supplies to Cuba to give to people that are starving. Cuba is basically a fourth world country at this point because of how bad conditions have gotten over there. And yeah, they're wearing $5,000 shirts, yeah. And all these fucking activists are staying in a 5-star resort. There's already rumors from people that are actually able to post online that live in Cuba saying that all the supplies that they brought with them are already burned up. The activists fucking ate the food they were giving away for their party. So all that shit they were bringing up, all this shit of oh yeah, no, we're going to help the people there. They themselves burned through it because they wanted to throw a fucking party. They've apparently been doing nothing but partying since they got there. And instead of bringing farmers, instead of bringing electricians, instead of bringing people that could actually help the infrastructure to Cuba, they brought fucking artists. They painted a square with a fucking mural. And actual Cubans themselves are like, we don't fucking need any of this. Not only that, they had to start specifically patrolling around the hotel where all the activists are staying, because right now, Cuba is dealing with brewing riots and attempt at revolution, and they're afraid they're going to go kill the activists. You can tell someone's going to call the Miami Cubans Gusanos on stream. Exactly, you know? It makes up that when natural selection's turned off like this, you get dumb-cut Americans that believe every single story thrown their way. Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker was in a 5-star hotel, 5 states, 5 stars, and he still fucking complained. That's the best part of it. When people called him out on that, it's like, why are you staying in this 5-star resort when you could just go to a B&B? Because Cuba has B&Bs you can stay in. In fact, you're supposed to. The hotel they're in is specifically banned from allowing Americans to stay inside of it because it's listed as being affiliated with the Cuban military. Basically, if an American's staying in that fucking hotel, he's selling info to Cuba. Yeah, Cubans in Miami were having a party when Castro died. Yeah. But basically, when people call this out, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why couldn't you just stay in something a little bit more humble? Why couldn't you, like... Because think of it like this. The hotel is affiliated with the Cuban government. So if you give money to that hotel, you're just giving money to the Cuban government, which people complain all the time steals the money. If you go to a B&B that some guy rents out his property for, you at least give him the money. And that could unironically help his life, you know? The currency exchange for American dollars to Cuban dollars is extreme. It would change his life, you know? But no, it had to be this 5-star resort. And Hassan resorted to lying about it and saying that the government made them stay there. Not the Cuban government, the American government. He tried to say, oh no, this is the only place the American government lets you stay, and everyone pull up the fact that not only is it not, you're banned from staying there. Isn't the same hotel that's infamous for poisoning U.S. political figures? Yeah. And on top of that, there was a video that came out, once again, of Hassan. Hassan has been the face of everything wrong with this. This and Kneecap. Because Kneecap was also completely fucking retarded. Because after the blackout incident and their concert fell apart because, once again, there was a blackout and they sucked up what was left of the energy infrastructure, they made a point of bringing up the Palestine thing. Where it's like, we hope the Cuban people stand with Palestine, and this is why, once again, I am not shocked they have armed security patrolling that hotel, because I guarantee if the Cubans saw that, they would have killed them. They would have killed them. They would have fucking necktied their ass so hard. Because, you know, you go to this country which is already in the middle of a very substantial infrastructural collapse and economic depression. These people are starving, they're pissed off, they're angry, they are tired of being lied to for decades upon decades upon decades. And now these motherfuckers, these fat first world Westerners who are multimillionaires are barging into their country, treating it like a fucking theme park, treating their people like shit, claiming they're helping them when they're telling them to their face they're wrong about the shit they've been living with every single day. And then when they fuck up royally and cause an energy collapse that killed people in hospitals, they go, but don't forget about Palestine. And it's like, are you fucking joking? Because that's been something where, once again, I've seen a harsh hit back to that, where people bringing up the whole, like, well, you didn't say anything about dying kids in Palestine. I've seen people unironically go, I hope more kids die just to piss you off. Like, the absolute hate I'm seeing as a response to this, it's vicious. Yeah, Pinko's treating the locals like exhibits at a human zoo. I was building up to like the worst of it. The one that officially made me go, anyone who supports this, you're a fucking idiot. And that is, there was a video of Hassan in the street. And he was surrounded by a crowd because he's a famous guy and all that. And there was a kid that he was filming, where the kid was dancing. Just filming him, upload online. And there was a guy speaking Spanish as he was recording Hassan doing this. And I didn't know what he was saying at first, but a guy translated it and said, yeah, he's having the kid dance for a video, and he was going to feed him a cookie when he did it. That was one of those where I sat back in my chair reading that and going, what the fuck? What the fuck? This fucking multi-millionaire man-child asshole goes to this fucking starving country where people are desperate. They have to sell drugs, guns, prostitutes. They have to do what they gotta fucking do to stay alive. If they say the wrong word, their government will have them tortured in a prison for the rest of their life. Which is not gonna be a very long life. You know? They do all this fucked up shit. And here comes this fat fucking retard dangling a cookie in front of a starving kid's head and saying, dance for me, monkey. Dance. Dance like a little nigger boy you are, you know? It's the exact same shit Joseph Conrad talks about in Heart of Darkness. They see these people as props. They see them as tools. They see them as actors taking part in this simulation of something instead of what they are, which is these are people that are fucking tired. As much as we like Hassan to get jumped, he has a locale buff. Yeah. Literal dancing monkey, yes. Una fata de respeto. Yeah, that sounds like something that would happen in 1700s Africa. People were showing the video of the French princess that was throwing, handfuls of rice at a bunch of starving Vietnamese kid, saying that's exactly what it was. I'm really surprised that they ate the supplies. Remember Gray's boat trip? They did the exact same thing. But that's my point. It's like, this has been so bad, even mainstream news outlets are saying, what the fuck are you people doing? Across the board, everyone is having the exact same reaction of, what the fuck is wrong with you people? And every single time, one of their ass lickers or dick suckers or faggot boys or slave, ass slaves will say, at least they're doing something. What are you going to do? You're just going to post. And it's one of those of like, what the fuck are they getting done? They ate all the supplies. They collapsed the energy infrastructure. They're treating these people like props. What good is being done here? What the fuck could possibly be seen as a positive to this? More people know about Cuba? We've known about Cuba for fucking 100 years at this point. We know that place exists. I have seen it. I've seen Scarface. Yeah, Cuba's there. It exists. Yeah, more people are dead because of them. Exactly. So the Cubans are going to beat them to a pulp, or they're going to come back to the U.S. and have treason charges because of the hotel. Yeah. Yeah, they're actively making the situation worse. Yeah. Yeah, at least we're fucking them slowly. And people say they're against the 1%, then act like actual 1%ers. Yes. Yeah, they're literally killing Cubans. Yeah. Sometimes I want the Redliners to descend on this wretched world. Yeah, someone's going to get lynched by Cubans. Yeah, true socialism is when you flash your bling to make the peasants dance for you, right? That's literally what happened. That's why I say that specific wording. It's like he's treating them like niggers, because that's exactly what happened in Africa. In 1700s Africa, 1800s Africa, 1800s Africa, 1700s wasn't really a thing. But when, the colonization of Africa took place, you had people that treated the locals like absolute dog shit. They treated them like props. They treated them like essentially tools and fake people they could basically talk down to because they were so superior coming from the land of civilization. Yeah, literal human zoos, yeah. Yeah, present it like a Peace Corps visit and turn it into a field trip to the zoo. Dance Monkey Dance, yeah. Yeah, Hassan's Turkish ancestry is showing, yeah. What do you think is Hassan's genuine worldview? Because personally, I think he would easily drift to the right if he had the opportunity. Yeah, he's a fucking parasite. He doesn't have political beliefs. He's a fucking parasite. He shows that time and time again. And people are behaving like the worst aspects of colonialism they always like to rail on. Exactly. Until feel $5, I want to glow after hearing what Hassan did. Yeah. Yeah, they see it as a human safari. Yes, that's exactly what it is. That's why one of the most famous images is all the Code Pink activists sitting in the tour bus with their tour guide gesturing towards all the starving people outside. Literal fucking human safari. And it's not the Dubro hour where he talked about fucking women for you as a leftist, yeah. Yeah, I've helped at a food kitchen once or twice. See, the first step is not to eat the food that's meant for the people. Had to wet my throat. Eco $5. To be fair, we do kind of just post. That being said, I hope someone in Cuba goes for the high score on Hassan as F1Gs. We do just kind of post, but guess what? That ain't killing anybody. At least I can't say I attended a concert which resulted in hospitals getting shut down. What happens when the Cubans break security perimeter and burn the hotel down? Kind of hope. It's pretty clear Hassan's never gotten the shit beaten out of him, yeah. How much you want to bet nothing's going to happen from this? Oh, yeah. Like, I say a Cuban's going to lynch Hassan or kill him or something like that, but that's just simply because of how hated he is. I don't think it's going to be a situation where there's going to be the big dramatic blow up, but there is the growing realization among people, specifically older people. Kids buy into this shit because kids are fucking retarded. I'm astounded by the retardation of the younger generation where they buy into this shit hook, line, and sinker. But there is a lot of sentiment of people going, you are everything you've screamed at us for 15 years. Like over and over and over again. You people do the same shit. Are they in Cuba still? Yep. Davis Game Lord, $5. The night the Castros took over, there was a riot where the communists killed a bunch of tourists. History repeats itself. Yeah. Remember when Assange streamed in China? He bragged about how base CCP was right after getting stopped and frisked by cops? Yeah, do you want me to starve? Proud communist comrade says he eats gallons of food for starving Cubans. Yeah. That is the frustrating thing. They always say that. Oh, do you want us to starve? And it's like, I want you to do fucking anything. Anything worthwhile. Like, you make your entire personality about being an activist and you fuck up the very basic job of being an activist. How are you so fucking incompetent that you don't see what you're doing? Oxen, $5. You don't understand this 4D chess move. When American military invades Cuba, how will they be able to see since there's no power? I'm an intellectual. Yeah, it's Animal Farm. It is literally Animal Farm. It's the exact thing Orwell warned about over and over and over again. Yeah, they never put their money where their mouth is. Yes. Hell, people like Hassan and his friends are the reason Orwell was burned out on socialism. He is the reason Animal Farm in 1984 exists. Because he realized men like that exist. Yeah, the one Hot Diggity Demon video continues to age like fine wine. Yep. And make your own sandwich. Eat a lunchbox. Stimulate their economy by buying local food. Yes. And before Hassan came, the Bay of Pigs was called the Bay. Yeah, isn't this already on top of Hassan going to a brothel in the Netherlands got raped for human trafficking? I think it was Germany, but yeah. Yeah, sell your damn $5,000 outfits and feed people. Yes. What's happening in geopolitics around Cuba, the situation? Is the world turning against Cuba and staying with the U.S. in the blockade? People across the board just fucking despise the Cuban regime. Because all of this is bankrolled by the Cuban regime. The Code Pink thing was bankrolled by them to make them look good, and all it did was make everyone fucking hate them more. I just finished listening to the audiobook for Animal Farm, bro. They did Boxer dirty. Yeah, it's not hard to actually work a soup kitchen or help with construction. Hell, I've done volunteer work, yeah. Yeah, forget nuclear power. The amount of riders rolling in their graves for not listening to them could power the continent. Assange trip to Cuba reminds me exactly how Stalin was treating Walter Duranty and the other journalists who loved socialism so much they covered up the Holodomor, yeah. Yeah, if you show Orwell Hassan in Cuba, he'd give up writing satire because nothing he could do could top it. It was a ton of men like Hassan, the Spanish Republican Army. You know, the guys that would rape nuns, steal food, force people to join the militia under threat of death. Givers $10. I'm an isolationist with a particular hate for Latin America, but every time I see these progressive animals do shit like this, it burns my blood. Geez, I remember what the extra credits video on Animal Farm when they tried to say it's all about all governments and made the obvious anti-Trump stuff. Yeah, and that's cope. That is cope. Like I said, we're reaching the point where we've been stuck with these activist types because they refuse to go away for so long that there's just bitterness. It's not even frothing hatred. It's just, why are we stuck with you people? Why do you do the same shit over and over and over again and never change? What is wrong with you? That is the point we're at now. It's not even I'll stand against you because I'm the heckin' free speech warrior. It's just a tired, what is wrong with you? Honestly, I feel bad for people like Hassan. Yeah, Trump unironically has done more volunteer work than Hassan by putting the fries in the bag of McDonald's. Yeah, because they got more money than us, yep. People like them are the reason why political nihilism has become more of a thing. And I don't blame anyone. I really don't blame anyone that's just a full-blown political nihilist. Where it's just like, everyone lies. They just lie. They just take whatever paycheck's given to them first. It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, it's just bitterness, not frothing in the mouth hatred. Yeah. Well, bitterness can sound a lot like hatred. But bitterness is just kind of a... You can't even... Like, you can't even Fed post. You can't. You just get to this level of, like, I just want you to be dead. I just want you to get hit by a car. I just want someone to go crazy. I want some horrible thing to happen to you so we can all finally admit you are an awful human being. Eco, $5. Remember when Hassan found out Asmund is more popular than him in China and Iran? Yeah. And Sanamide should travel to Cuba, provide supplies, stimulate Cuba's economy, only to then provide entertainment by kicking Hassan's shit in. Yeah, bitterness is tiredness. Definitely not a Frenchman, $5. Hassan will become the next Epstein. Give it 5 years and it'll come to pass. More people need to be forced to read history and held back. You know what, dude? I'll join you on that bet. Fuck it, why not? If it's being bankrolled by the Cuban regime, that means they paid their own money for the humanitarian aid, food that the fat fucks ate instead of just distributing it. Yep. One's question, why is the person who pushed socialism and communism always a Nepo baby or someone who's never worked a day in their life, never a blue-collar guy or worker? Because they're liars. They just want a centralized power system where they're in charge. It has nothing to do with ideals. Ideology is bullshit. No one fucking believes in it. Like, it's all just a way they can get your money. Yeah, there are a lot of lefty influencers. They're all tied to some degree to Hassan. You see it openly. Everyone kisses his ass and acts like he's so charming and so great and so intellectual, yet anyone who's not in that bubble immediately goes, you're doing this to suck up to him. You're doing this to suck up to him because he's the big kid with the money right now. That's why when the Kaya shit happened, it was a legitimate shakeup. Like, that was a legitimate, rumbling of the foundation because that was something they couldn't defend. That's something they couldn't just tell people to shut the fuck up about and like, oh, well, fuck you. You're just a heckin' taking out of context or you're just a disgusting user. It's like, no, people knew immediately. It's like, you can't defend that shit. Like, you can't. Yeah, even Mom Donnie had to denounce Hassan, yeah. How does Hassan even get to that level of popularity? Because he's rich. Yeah, Jesus taught us sometimes you have to stop turning the cheek and get violent. Yep. Yeah, you're just a Zionist agent. That's another thing to ride in his ass for. Like, anytime he gets any amount of pushback, he just screams fucking Zionist. Like, it's to the point, even people that are his friend are starting to say, not everyone who makes fun of you is a Zionist. Like, that is the only real hope we have, that he's fumbling enough in a short enough span of time that they're going to consider him a sinking ship and move on to someone else. But then we're going to be stuck with someone else, but fuck it. Yeah, pretty Nazi take us on, yeah. Oh, they don't want to be in charge because you actually gave them any responsibility. They crumbled under pressure. They just want to reap the benefits of the system. And remember, media outlets were trying to position Hassan as the left Joe Rogan after Rogan endorsed Trump, yeah. Yeah, I just pity them, yeah. And Cat Mercury $5 and Hassan stands in front of St. Peter. Him eating instead of feeding those in need will play back in front of him. He's not rich, his family is. He's true Nepo baby. Same difference. But I get what you mean. Hassan's a Mossad plant. Honestly, once the collapse happens and he fucks up too bad to sweep under the rug and everyone has to disavow, I guarantee that's going to be the thing they're going to accuse him of being. They're going to accuse him of being a Mossad plant that was there to make them all look dumb. It's like what we do with Nick Fuentes, but the difference is we're right. I understand anyone can still stick with both Destiny and Vosh if both of them are caught admitting they had images of children. It's just sheer ideological loyalty. They don't want to look stupid. Yeah, Peter's snacking on Doritos before he drops them. The brothel thing in Germany was real? Well, you can't prove Hassan had sex with underage prostitutes, but he was at that brothel that was raided for human trafficking and supposedly underage prostitutes, so...
Target's a target.
Yeah, just as gay as Fuentes. The cost of $5. People forget Karl Marx himself was a Nepo baby. His father was making fun of him for advocating for this stuff, yeah. Nick and Hassan should just kiss and get it over with. You know what? I agree. I agree. Yeah, crazy how screaming the Jews are plotting against me specifically went from a far-right quote to a far-left one in less than 5 years. Speaking of Zionists, believe Benjamin Netanyahu's dead? I'm going to believe it because I think it's funny. How is it funny? I don't know. I'll think of the joke later. Who would win, gay, catboy, Mexican femboy, or lightning wizard and scourge of Bao Bao Hassan Piker? Who'd be the bottom? Even though we're underage prostitutes, there are still prostitutes and human trafficking. Yeah. This bullshit should have been resolved long ago, but we won't because we're still too fat and comfortable at the moment. It's more than that. It's just the fact of every single time there's that controversy that usually puts an end to a social trend. They're just able to weather it. It's fucking weird. Lulu, $5. Someone not knowledgeable about Cuba. Is blockade a good thing? Do the pros outweigh the cons? I think it's objectively a good thing. It's another case, much like Venezuela and much like Iran. The government there is not a legitimate government. They are despised by their people. Their people talk openly about wanting to kill their leaders every single day. They hate them. If you talk to a Cuban that's not a party member and actually just had to live in Cuba, they are very, very, very quick to mention the fact that Castro should have been burned from the pages of history. They hate the fucker. So anything that would help collapse their government and make it to where they can't sustain this regime is a good thing. Walking on Netanyahu and going, whoa, he's so realistic, technology is insane, and Benjamin gets gaslit and thinking he died. All the leaders have fat guts while the people starve. Exactly. Yeah, blockade started because they were setting up nuclear silos. Yeah. I swear Hassan hates Israel more than most groypers. And Cuban government hates us and actively foments communist revolution in the U.S. What do you think? Exactly. That's another aspect. Like, they actually do fuck with other countries all the time. The big cope with the blockade was doing the whole, well, who has Cuba hurt? And you had all the Venezuelans going, didn't it just get outed that they were helping Maduro oppress us? Fang Pansu. Yeah, Fang's great. Yeah, pros fucks over bricks, weakens Cuban government to the point that people could end communism, communists in Cuba. Cons, many more innocent people, including kids, will starve. Yep. It's one of those things, just a shitty situation. Who's dead? Would that make him Benjamin Netanyahu? Taking a bet for the future. How long till Nick Hassan's Suckfest leaks online? I'm willing to put 100 on it. Yeah, Cameron under his skirt at the end of the last battle. Yeah, look up a list of domestic terrorists that either fled to Cuba or are known to have received training in Cuba. Yep. Cuba invaded other countries. They invaded Angola. They invaded other nations in South America. Yeah, it's so much of a good thing. When Cuba sends troops to support the Angolan Communist Party during the Angolan Civil War, there were many Dervongers. Yeah. Yeah, Cuba was holding weapons to be used on America for the Soviet Union. We were never friends. Yep. On this point where I might just be a political nihilist forever. In your mortal words, fuck you all. You're all frauds. I'm tired of boss. I want it all to burn. I don't even want it all to burn. It's just one of those things of like, people only learn the lesson when it's too late to stop it. You know, over and over and over again, they try to astroturf some new political figure, and people fall for it, and then, shocker, that guy turns out to be a schizo, and it's like, fuck, I guess we fell for that one. I'm crying $5. What do you think about people who believe in Trump has been targeting these places because they get and give direct support to China to weaken China itself? I fully believe that. That makes way too much sense. Man, it sounds weird to us due to how sorry of a state Cuba is today, but they used to be the closest and strongest ally of the Soviet Union. Yep. And we still have Guantanamo Bay. Why is Tucker so confident to just blatantly lie? Because he just takes the money. He's a propagandist. He doesn't care if you believe it, as long as he says it. China's a base where they listen in on bases in Florida. This blockade definitely is for the better. And the Cuban government more like a crime syndicate or a cartel and always do everything to keep their power. Yep. Yeah, don't forget Cuba also educated the Sandinistas in proper communism, i.e. committing a coup and causing a civil war. Now, think about Cuban Missile Crisis. Despite official claims about the Cubans removing the USSR ICBMs in the 60s, they didn't actually remove them until the 90s. So the SBR was a lie? What about the SBR?
Let's get this over with. This will be quick.
Yeah, Tucker's loyal to bricks at this point. Yeah. Well, I was saying over and over again, when the push to get China more popular in pop culture was happening, I said this is directly a plot by the CCP to get a foothold in entertainment. This is not because they're actually putting out anything worthwhile. It's explicitly an astroturfing campaign. And the reason Cuba isn't a threat to America is because the blockade nipped that in the bud. Your parents still watch Tucker Carlson? Oh no, they hate him. They're fully calling him Tucker Carlson now. Yeah, Steel Ball Run. Yeah, Steel Ball Run is out. I mean, that anime's out, and apparently it's pretty good. What's the upsetting part about Cuba is seeing what country was like before Castro took over. Another beautiful country ruined by communism. Yep. Remember Stalin started out as a criminal gangster? Commie bullshit always gets taken over by even worse scumbags than when they start. Yep. Also, the Joe Kent guy was revealed to be a leaker, and that's why he wasn't allowed into meetings. Yeah. A little push for Chinese video games because they're based. Yeah, exactly, right? Apparently, Netflix is doing batch release for Steel Ball Run again. Oh, man. You know, I say that. I'm actually not against batch releases. And Cuba's 90 miles from the United States. They can be used to attack our shipping, oil infrastructure, etc. if all war breaks out. Exactly. Yeah, first episode's out. Apparently, second episode hasn't been finished yet. I think Tucker sold out to being fired from Fox or before. Probably both. He was probably finalizing the deal by the time he got fired from Fox. Remember how much money China pumps to AstroTurf? They'll never live down thousands of live leak vids of factory workers. Well, the very nature of an AstroTurf campaign means that people are going to call bullshit. Because AstroTurfing is trying to pretend something's popular when it's really not organically. And if something's not organically popular, people are going to know. Because they're going to go, wait a minute, that kind of sucked though. And before, he was always this way, yeah. Yeah, Tucker Carlson tried to join CIA but failed. Let's give him time to do them. Besides, this horse is going to be a challenge, yeah.
Let's get this over
Yeah, all those movies that had heroic Chinese characters, yeah. Yes, so does go in on Cuba. What do you see the attack or operation to do it? Personally, drop a shitload of guns in the villages. Say you can kill the party, and we'll open you up. You'll be taken care of. We'll build a McDonald's here. We'll get your economy up and running. Like we'll give you the American dream. Just kill every single one of these fuckers. Zim Despot for $5. Ted Cruz claims that saying Christ is king is not okay because it offends Jews. No, thank you, Israel. Will not abandon the Lord. Yeah, Cuba could have made a bank as a tourist country so close to Florida. That's the fucked up part. They're trying to do that. They learned too late that's actually a really good source of money for them. That's why they have the fancy hotels. That's why they have the fancy districts. No one goes to Cuba because it's fucking Cuba. No storm chasing tonight? Weather's actually been pretty good. You sound like the CIA. Listen, when the CIA was good, they did good things, but Cold War made them make way too many deals with the devil. I think Cubans in Cuba are too lazy to revolt from McDonald's. Oh, it's the exact opposite. They fucking hate their government. There are currently riots brewing up right now. They really, really, really want to kill their government. Yeah, I can't say Christ is king, but Allah Akbar is completely fine. Yeah, look at the FGC topic again. I think the only normal guy in the FGC is Maximilian Dude, but even then I'm not going to trust or put my stocks on him. Yeah, the only good things came from China is the Journey to the West, Jackie Chan movies, and American Chinese food. What do you think the ending song will be? Just on my end, best case scenario, something like I've Got a Name by Jim Croce. Worst case scenario, Old Time Road. I've Got a Name. I really like Jim Croce, and I've Got a Name is a great song. And Cubans get that shit done overnight, yeah. Actually, I had that Archburg from McDonald's, and you know what? It was okay. I'm tired of saying Jew this, Jew that. It was funny at first, but now my brother and parents keep bringing it up. It's tiring. It was all the microdosing LSD that screwed up the CIA. Yeah, Cubans been burning down communist buildings for a week or two now. Yeah. I really hope they're able to get more done. And one more thing that I feel was underutilized, the fact that apparently human biotics are distrusted and discriminated against in human society. Well, that was only really brought up in, like, Mass Effect 1. By Mass Effect 2, it's like, fuck it, who cares? You have the Asari, who are all biotics, so it's like, is it really that different? Just know exactly where Hassan's hotel is, right? Get me on the phone with Trump. He has the opportunity to do the funniest thing. And this is without America being involved, yeah. I just came over from a big birthday celebration with family, and I'm officially 29. I hate growing up. Dead Man Choose dropping what videos are up next. So, I actually... You may have noticed, stream was like a little bit late, about 5 minutes late. That's because I was actually putting the finishing touches on the video. All I gotta do is finish the credit sequence, where it's just the different Dunno credit people, and it's ready. Like, I can put it out. I dig up the corpse of Castro and parading around like a piñata. And humans, by the time the trilogy begins, are just learning about biotics. Yeah. By the way, it's my birthday today. Yeah. Funny thing is that the people going, I don't play fighting games to come are the same guys that have their cocks out the whole time. Bridget got a lot of pictures since Strive. Yeah. That whole discussion is one of those that people are also kind of sick to death of. Where it's like, for the love of God, we've been doing this over and over and over again, and it always ends the same fucking way. Pilgrim for $10. Anyone says we need to burn it down is both short-sighted and naive. If you think about burning it down will fix anything instead of trying to fix, you weren't going to do anything for anybody, that's all. Oh, yeah, like the whole accelerationism thing, yeah. But when I say, like, kill them all in regards to Cuba, I mean that government needs to die if they want to fix everything. Like, they are genuine crimes against humanity level people. I think you'll beat 13-1 tonight. We're not even at we're not even at the open world segment, so probably not.
I can't handle. This will be quick.
Apparently the rumors US Iran are in talks now for the end. Rumors only right now, but this all comes from Trump threatening the power grid of Iran. I hope it's surrender talks. Yeah, Trump also managed to take Iran to the negotiating table, which proves to me Iran can't do this much longer. Well, I mean, he's been butchering their government left and right. Like, every time they show up every time they show a new representative for Iran, he dies like a day or two later. Yeah, we haven't reached Grand Pulse yet. Yeah. Yeah, no shit, attractive characters are good for getting people into a game. Look at DOA or KOF, for example. But not even just that. That's basic character design. You want someone that's nice to look at. They don't have to be explicitly beautiful, but it doesn't exactly hurt. And we're not the open world yet. How long is this game? It goes on a while. Yeah, the guys they're showing for Iran also keep getting younger. My favorite one is the one where it was like one of the last ones of Kamani's bloodline. I think it was like his nephew or something. It was like his nephew or like his grandson, something like that. But everyone kept trying to do like the John Wick shit of like, oh, Trump killed his whole family. Oh, he's gonna be so pissed. He's gonna retaliate against America so hard. And like a week after that, he got blown up. And then, yeah, Trump out that he was gay. Oh, until Trump sends Vance into Cuba. I hate Strive. Look what they did to my jam. Hey, we already used the George droid joke. Would have been perfect for the deformed Iran dictator. Oh, you're only upset by this because she doesn't have anime titty. You said someone who didn't buy the game, have no interest in buying the game, and not a fan of the game. Yeah. That the Lesbian Night game, the Ex Valto, is kind of like the shining example of people hyped it up for so long. They were trying to make that such a thing. It had like 250,000 some odd wish lists on Steam. You know, some big ass fucking number. Has less than like 500 players. You know what I mean? Like over and over and over again, they try to AstroTurf this shit, and they're shocked it doesn't work. It's like, fucking buy the game if you want to support it. You don't even have to play it. Just fucking give it money.
This will be quick.
There was that one guy they tried to make Supreme Leader, but he said, I just want to study, man. Please don't put me in, coach. He knew what would happen.
Give it your best shot.
Hopefully, you don't dream you upload the video game for Dead Man Shoes. Oh, no, it won't. I was going to do it right after stream. And a crown of $5, we lost 12 servicemen. A tragedy, but we have double that in Ayatollahs. Yeah. Yeah, it also wasn't even about lesbians. Yeah. And people really don't seem to understand just how far ahead our military is to everyone else. And I think that's why Trump is doing a lot of what he's doing. He's basically showing in no uncertain terms, you can't fuck with America. You can try. But the minute shit gets serious, dude, you're gonna die. I mean, look at the shit he was able to pull off in Iran. The shit he was able to, he's currently pulling off in Iran. Look at the shit he's able to pull off in fucking Venezuela. Like, he's showing in no uncertain terms, you don't fuck with America. That's some people trying to push the narrative. Expedition was AstroTurf. Now, that's cope. That is just cope. It's like, oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, it was AstroTurf, yeah.
This'll be quick.
What game did you want to win Game of the Year?
Thanks. This'll be quick.
As the legend said, there are people who talk about it, and there are people who be about it. These people ain't about it, yeah. How about Romeo's dead man for the video essay folk poison the well? Yeah, disabled athlete with no arms or legs committed murder, but these people can't play the game they're pretending to like. Yeah, we lost 12 servicemen. Half of that was thanks to fucking Kuwait. Yeah. Yeah, we have the most funded military in the world. Keir Starmer's angry how his military basically is gutted because he can't do a dick measuring contest. Well, once again, that really feels like the point that Trump is trying to make. All these countries for years would shit talk America. I remember being a fucking kid and the whole, oh, you stupid America trope would be a thing where if there was ever a movie that followed an American action hero, you know, whether it be like Mission Impossible or something along those lines, you know, the point is action movie focusing on American and foreign country. There would always be a character that would go, you stupid Americans think you can just solve everything with a gun. The whole talking down to Americans and acting like we're just a bunch of, you know, the Team America thing, you know, we're dicks that fuck pussies, you know, that whole thing. Like that's been the sentiment for a long ass time. And it's gotten to the point where, I talked about earlier in the Discord, where basically the relationship America has, particularly with Europe, is an abusive relationship. It's a guy dealing with a girlfriend with major bipolar disorder and emotional abuse issues. You know? She'll talk down to you, she'll treat you like garbage, she'll say you're worthless, she'll do all this fucked up shit to you, like, accuse you of cheating on her, like, oh, girlfriend from hell, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. But she'll still expect you to pay the rent. She'll say that you're worthless and need to die and no one ever loved you and all this fucked up shit, yet you're still expected to help her dad move a couch. You know? That's how America's been treating Europe for a long time. We're just trying to get them to shut the fuck up. But it's gotten to the point now where across the board, especially with how bad that Europe is getting, it's like, why the fuck do you have this ego? Why do you have this weird superiority complex where you think you're any better than us? Divers $10. Hell, remember during the Iraq War how all of our allies would constantly whine about we're a bunch of evil cowboys that can only fight wars against third world nations because Europe would defeat them? Yeah. And see, the owner of OnlyFans died. Yeah. Yeah. How good is Romeo's Dead Man? It looks like Suda going, I don't own No More Heroes anymore, but I really want to make another one. I'm hearing it's fun. See, Jack Reacher Actor beat the crap out of his neighbor. Yeah, that story's kind of funny. Where apparently the guy was being a dick and was yelling at him and his kids because they were riding dirt bikes in the neighborhood in the middle of the day. Where it's like, dude, come on. It's nice out. Let them ride their fucking dirt bike. He apparently pushed Alan Richardson off his bike. So, yeah, Alan Richardson just beat the fuck out of him. I'm sorry, because Europe would defeat us, yeah. And we literally told Japan they can build their military again. Yeah, like, Japan's the opposite. You know, Japan is that one where, unironically, they're kind of our best friend right now. Maybe I'm saying that because I am a weeb and I do like Japan and I like Japanese culture shit and history shit, but, like, unironically, Japan's kind of our best fucking friend. And definitely not a Frenchman for $2. Sounds like my last ex. One, a baby too. Nuts, yeah. Lightning, are you okay? Also, Poland. I know Poland's pretty tight with us. Yeah, Trump's saying he was talking with someone while Iran's denying it, causing internal panic and conflict. Yeah, mainly won KST2 to win Game of the Year. To be fair, KST2 was really good. As long as they don't touch the boats. Yeah, Japan loves you too. Weeb. Yeah, Japan's values are more in line with ours than current day UK or France. Yeah. Well, because Japan right now is also becoming aware of foreign infiltration in their country, where they're having more demographic riots than ever before, and Japanese people who are very used to a quiet, leave us the fuck alone type life are suddenly forced to ask themselves, why the fuck is this becoming a thing? Yeah, Poland buys a lot of our military equipment, yeah. Yeah, the Polish just really hate Russia, yeah. Yeah, most people I know over here in South America aren't all that hateful in North America so much they're just resigned to accept life's fucked up, yeah. Official for $5. Senator John Kennedy said it best. We shouldn't fund countries that hate us. They should be able to hate us for free. Yeah, that's actually not a bad one. Difference $5. Japan, South Korea, Poland are the only nations that have treated us like actual allies instead of their personal welfare state.
Are they planning to start a war?
Yeah, Japan's our bestie who's all serious in the week and suddenly becomes a party animal on Friday night and weekends. Seen the anime racing game called Screamer. Comes out in 3 days. I have not. A guy kind of screwed himself because he admitted in an interview he shoved Alan off his bike twice for getting whooped. Yeah, it's like... From what I hear, at first, everyone thought the story was Alan Richardson just beat the shit out of the guy because, you know, he was being an asshole. Then it came out that, like, no, Alan Richardson was 100% justified to whoop the fuck out of the dude.
This'll be quick.
Ow.
Thanks.
Okay, weakness to lightning. Get it? Lightning. Not Tony, he's not a pretty cool guy for 9 months. The crown for $10. No, Japan's like our bro. The Japanese asked why Trump didn't tell us price tag on Iran. He replied, why didn't you tell us about Pearl Harbor? Then said, it's alright, go ahead and militarize.
This'll be quick.
Like I said, very, very weird relationship, but they like us. Yeah, the guy said he pushed Alan twice, yeah. There we go. Poland's like the girlfriend, dad you're cool with, and Japan is like your best friend whose ass you kicked when you first met. Honestly, his fault. That man's massive. Why would you start shit with him? As kids in Japan, an immigrant committing multiple murders, sexual assaults, only getting life in prison instead of death sentence. JP Twitter was pissed, yeah. At this point, what most people in South America generally want is to be able to make it to the end of the month without having to choose between death or starvation. Yeah.
Give it your best shot.
You know, it's South America's another one where, I mean... We want to help, but we just don't know how. Yeah, not everyone I think I got the flu or a cold but needs sleep yet. That's on Crunchyroll hack? Oh, I'm not shocked. Every company is selling out to India, and their quality drop is insane. I mean, you can watch in real time shit getting worse and worse. And it's fucking crazy because some new country just announced that it was going to bring in India to help with like a labor shortage. Germany. It was Germany. Germany announced they're going to bring in India as the new work demographic. And everyone's saying the same thing. It's like, oh, they tried the Middle Eastern refugee thing. Middle Eastern refugees went on welfare and never paid anything, so now they're going to bring in India. What do you think of the claim that the main reason Trump started talks today is the market? Oh, I don't believe it. I think he understands fully he's done enough damage to force them to play ball. Because, I mean, like I said, he made a game of how many different leaders he killed out of them. It's like, he's not making those talks out of a position of weakness. Not at all. Argentina and El Salvador, as of right now, are allies to the U.S. Yeah, they love us. They brought in millions of immigrants. They all went on welfare. Yep. A utensil rant and rave about the dumb American for the past month and how we're all dumb, overly emotional idiots who don't care for geopolitics and how we don't realize we're not on top. Yeah, that mentality is the one that I'm fascinated by. You know, where it's like, the dude's South African. And if you look at the state of South Africa, it's like, why the fuck do you think you know, like, are you serious? Like, dude, do you want to start that fucking debate? Yeah, Trump was doing trick shots in Iran, yeah. India's new Mexico of cheap labor. Australia's the guy America uses to store some of its shit. At the end of the day, Australia's treated like America's giant unsinkable aircraft carrier. And about 40% of American computer science majors cannot find jobs and are reporting Indian programmers because of labor shortage. All fucking scam, yeah. And Screamer looks really good, but the price a big mark. Yeah, Trump made a COD kill montage. I was like, Indian folk are mostly nice, hardworking people. You tell me they're just bad as the kinds of folk come from Middle East and Africa. The nice, hardworking ones came over 30, 40 years ago. That was when the first big push for importing or offshoring work really started to be a thing. You know, it was around the mid-90s or so. So, you've had basically an entire generation of brain drain. Like, that's just explicitly what happened, you know? Like, India has been brain drained so much that they're not really the same country anymore. And if you look at the shit that comes out about India nowadays, it's one of those of like, yeah, that is not the same one. You're gay, get out, die, bang. Are Finnish cool with us? Must we talk about Western localizers generally hating Japan, unironically racist towards them? Most Westerners, mainly Americans, actually like Japan, yeah. Yeah, they're hiring Indians because it's cheap, not effective, yeah. All smart people from other countries went to America, UK decades back. How about the IQ test that they did in Somalia these days that prove what everyone already knows? Well, Somalia has always been fucked up. Somalia's just always been a fucked up country. No, it's barely even a country. It's more of a collection of tribes. The issue with South America is the cartel is just way too deeply rooted in a lot of countries to make any significant change easy or long-lasting. And the guys you put in charge to replace the cartels, they become a cartel themselves. It's a fucked up cycle. Shame on the Commonwealth countries. Australia, New Zealand, Canada, South Africa are also fucking cucked and go along with whatever Bongland wants, yeah. I don't even get why. Is that the reason there's so many Indian scammers? Apu's left for America, and now it's just the others. And the Indians still in India are the ones too incompetent to leave. Yeah, 49% of the South Indian population is inbred, yeah. This makes sense. India suffered when most of the smart and talented people moved to America and Europe to become doctors, engineers, computer programmers. Kind of sad, yeah. And I guarantee there are people that are part of the H-1B program that are probably really nice to talk to. The problem is there's a lot of really fucking asshole ones that for some reason are given excuse after excuse. The worst of the worst, who you think would be way quicker just to throw the fuck out, are given everything on a silver platter. And funny in your local news, new Ethan Ralph arc is great. He's getting married to a cokehead porn star in Vegas. Yeah, they come to said countries, just take money to send home. They drain the economy, yeah. And to be fair, the Indian doctor I had was really good, but he was one of the high caste system families, yeah. Also, no Blood Remaster got a content update that adds 7 beta builds to the school. Oh. Yeah, there are people that want to escape India and the ones that want to send money back, yeah. Also, even if they're good, they're still taking a U.S. citizen job, yeah. Which, I mean, during a more stable economic time, that's one thing where it's like, you know, just luck of the draw, you can find another company. The problem is nowadays, you can't. Unless you get a really shitty job in like a grocery store or something, no one can really find a job. which is kind of doing the whole like, well, we can't find anyone to fill these positions. So insulting to people. Yeah, so I guess Savvy's going to be covering blood again. How many blood videos has he made now? It's like, dear God. Yeah, what is even worth studying anymore given how AI is poised to disrupt so many parts of the job market? Well, they keep saying AI is poised to disrupt it. It's really not. Short-term disruption that companies are going to try to bank on AI, but every time they try, it falls apart. Like, explicitly, it falls apart. I do bare minimum to advertise so they can hire H-1Bs. Exactly. Yeah, people are so sick of truck drivers can't fucking speak English and act entitled. Yeah. Apparently Indians have this weird pride. Well, that's why I explained earlier. It's not just an Indian thing. The whole fucking world acts like that towards America. America is locked in this very abusive relationship with the rest of the world where they just, like, people do not respect America. America does so much for the other countries, but anytime there's anything even slightly controversial, like, I'm not even talking about the parts where there is a legitimate, like, no, that's fucking evil shit. You know, like all the shit the CIA gets up to or our politicians get up to. I'm saying, like, there could be a legitimate reason why America does something. People are talking shit about Black Hawk Down. They were saying Black Hawk Down was proof of American imperialism, when if you fucking know the context of Black Hawk Down and why that played out the way it did, that was explicitly America being the good guy. That's one of those of like, that was so over the top in the favor of America, it's astonishing. But for some reason, no, that's proof that we're evil and we're the devil. And Jesus, driving is a goddamn nightmare now. I was behind an 18-wheeler today. The thing was swerving all over the place, going into planes. You have to do what that one dictator did and clean out the cartels, yeah. And they pull, it's our fault because something happened decades ago every time. Yeah, it's an abusive relationship. What was the context? So Somalia at the time was in the middle of a very violent civil war. Specifically between a few different tribes, but the big one was head up by a guy by the name of Muhammad Adid, if I remember right, that was his name. Muhammad Farah Adid, I think was his full name. But basically, he was a very violent warlord that would go around and conquer other tribes by stealing their food and burning their fields and permitting extreme mass starvation in the country. It was something like fucking, what, like 100,000 people died? He killed a shitload of people. Well, the UN got involved because it was literal genocide. Like, I mean, that was genocide. And guess who the UN calls to for military power? The United States. Differs for $10. Most of the countries, namely Europe, does this because they're upset they aren't empire ruling the world. Also, we're in Somalia, the behest of EU, namely Germany and the UK. Yep. Yeah, I'm old enough to vaguely remember the actual news footage from that. Yeah. Only issue with Black Hawk now is disarming some villages, but at the same time, I can see the issue with having so many weapons rampant. Yeah. Americans are the imperialists. Meanwhile, they parade around our dead soldiers and captured a few of the ones that survived. Yeah. It was thanks to the Dirge communist regime for genociding the Isaac clan. Yeah. And same thing with Walt Disney, who ended up playing against the Communist Union. Like, he has every right to fight against them. They fight back against him. I call him a Nazi, and it worked. Yeah. So why did the Black Hawk Down operation fail? Well, it failed mainly due to internal logistical fuck-ups. Too many moving parts all at once. I am told Europeans, the problem is that Clinton and Bush tried to fight like they wanted, and they told us, fuck you anyway. Yeah. Yeah, go for Rav, Med, and Calm for a balance beating in 13. That's not a bad idea. I might have to. Because Fang, obviously, she's basically meant to be the monk. So yeah, I might have to do that. Yeah, it was NATO mostly, yeah. Remember 13 Hours getting shit talk because the guys who were blamed, who were there blamed Hillary Clinton for things getting bad, yeah. When that's objectively what happened. And same reason Vietnam failed, yeah. Now, going back to Chuck Norris, remember those old World of Warcraft ads with him in them? Best of the series was Mr. T's Mohawk grenades. Yeah. Should we stay in NATO? Fuck no. The rest of the world just... I've said it over and over again. The rest of the world does not respect America, so I say, all right, let's go back to pre-World War I conditions. You leave us the fuck alone and never ask us for anything again. What did Hillary do? Basically abandon them to die. Yeah, my dad was also in the helicopter that crashed. Can't imagine what that timeline would be for me. Yeah, right? Even though Walt Disney hired a lot of minorities in various roles, yeah. Yeah, Fang's Dragoon Snow is meant to be the monk. Everyone's like a weird mixture. It's fucking weird. Because, yeah, like, I can see Fang having some Dragoon aspects to her, but she also has, like, some unarmed shit. It's fucking weird. Yeah, abandon them to die and blame the YouTube video, yeah. I think those Iran embassy bombings are like Hillary times 10. Well, the bombings right now just because Iran's getting desperate. Yeah, but that's what makes Fang cool. Yeah, my dad had friends that died in Black Hawk Down, yeah. Yeah, almost on that helicopter, yeah. And something to do with the fact social media and culture, movie series, etc. caused America to become sort of focal point of attention. No, it's been like this for a long time, even before social media. Like, I think it's a thing where it's basically leftover propaganda from the Cold War that people just kind of took as fact and never questioned afterwards. Yeah, the only thing I went from the rest of the world is cheap ammo and guns, yeah. Don't forget with Benghazi, they were constantly told they needed more security and were concerned about attacks. Yeah. I think Trump could pull us out of NATO. I want him to, but I don't think he will. He'll do what he can to basically lower our stake in it, to be like, hey, we're not going to pay this much, but we're not going to pull out. Status quo and all that. Give the rest of the world binds very few selective genuine allies and let them suffer the consequences. Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm very much of that mindset where it's like, if you people want this, we'll fucking let you have it. Get to the point where I kind of want the U.S. to become more isolationist. I've been saying I want isolationism for a long-ass time. Because it is one of those things of like, why do we put up with so much shit? There we go. Yeah, more manga, please. Yeah, no. Yeah, I can't pull out NATO because America needs to keep using the bases in Europe. Yeah, right? Okay, and honestly, yeah, I'm actually going to do that thing that guy offered. So, this is Commando Medic Sentinel. I'll swap that to Ravager and Commando. Well, we'll have Fang be the Commando. She can be the physical DPS. Because she mainly draws aggro, which is not bad, but Lightning's kind of falling behind. It might be political here. See, the most recent generation feel a lot more bitter and burnout towards the world. Not the one coming up, but I do feel like the one after them. The one coming up now seem like good little foot soldiers. Yeah, we know America be the world police. Also, please give us money, yeah. Yeah, love and peace, yeah. America pulled out of Afghanistan. There were people complaining China would take Afghanistan over, even though occupying Afghanistan goes badly for everyone, yeah. Weren't they, like, thrown out not long after they tried pushing in, too? Yeah, Straits of Hamas just proved NATO's useless, yeah. Look more like Victor or Chunk. I cannot claim to be on Chunk's level. Chunk is too powerful. Oh, please, China, please occupy Afghanistan. Talking about Gen Z or Gen Alpha? Kind of both. I don't know what the criteria is for Gen Alpha, like how old they'd be right now, but like Gen Z's fucked. Here we go. Yeah, Gen Alpha's still in high school. Yeah, Gen Alpha was like 2013, 2025. Ah. Like I say, I'm Gen Z and I fucking hate Europe. And brother in Christ, we are Gen Z. And when we say Gen Z screwed, do you mean all of Gen Z or just second half? The smartphone ones, kind of both. And I'm Gen Z. You have characters like 2 roles or spec for. I think Fang is Commando Sentinel, Snow is Sentinel spellcasting, you can pop out spells faster than some of the other characters, yeah. And not me, I'm a millennial. Yeah, Gen Z is like 1997 to 2011. I listened to Hunk's theme from RE2 May called Looming Dread and it bang. Sounds like a Metal Gear Alert theme too. Any other good RE songs? I mean, RE2 soundtrack's fucking great. Like, the RPD theme in OG RE2 is fucking sick. And transitional years, 1997 and 2000, fun. And 2008 fucked everything up and no one learned anything, yep. Watching Ted Season 2 and got to the Chud episode where Ted, Chud over everyone. It was funny, good. Funny, good work, Seth MacFarlane. Mother-loving Frank fucking Farlane. And Deep Ambition from RE5 is funny because the most Star Wars sounding soundtrack ever, and I can't help but think Chris beating up that boulder. Now we're going to see the seeds of what comes next starting with late millennials, but more in the, yeah, they fucked us over too, so we'll go along with it sort of way, yeah. Gabby's living in a retirement home because she's old. Personally, a lot more Gen Z Americans that are isolationists, and I've seen globalists, but then again, I spend a lot of time on Twitter because I love my mental health. That's fair. I think Europeans have this strange inferiority complex where one of their leaders called Europe America's vassal. Probably, yeah. Jada Crash Out, 95.30 for 20 bucks. Love your Berserk content. Hoping Guts becomes a demon. I just want more chapters, man. I just want more. It's been so long. We ain't got shit. Yeah, big difference in damage already. Oh, yeah. And that's how... That's with us not really even pumping that much into Fang stats. Do you watch Amazing Digital Circus? The latest episode was dark and intense. I know it's supposed to end soon, so that's around the time I was going to start it. I hear it's good. There are serious people who blame America for the Rwandan genocide because we didn't end it fast enough. While most of our military was in the Balkans, they said the same shit. Yeah. Only 200 days since the last chapter, over half a year, yeah. I've already made the promise that if we reach a full 365 days since we've gotten a chapter, I'm going to do the Grumbuild light novel for a video. I'm fucking starving. Is a new chapter coming out in October, or is that a rumor? From my understanding, that was a rumor. Some random dude had me over for dinner while I can't even get the chick I dated for a year to go on dinner with me. Why the fuck are random straight guys nice to me? Because they understand the pain, man. They see a kindred spirit in you. You're a brother. I don't think you're even using higher tier spells. Yeah, for some reason, the auto combat doesn't even use higher tier spells. Probably because it takes longer to really, like, buff them up. But, yeah. Okay, where is... There it is. Okay, so, yeah, it's like a level 14. Speaking of which, do we have any better weapons for Fang? We do not. Are you Chud or Chud adjacent? What the heck is this? Coach and his team dealing with something? I mean, maybe. It's just kind of how it is with Berserk. It's been like this for a long time. There we go. Hell yeah. Sounds scared. Is the Grumbuild novel that bad? Oh, no, it's not bad at all. I like it. It's just the fact that, like, dear God, we're right back at where the fucking boat was. We ain't got shit. And just pump everything into it. The Murky Ooze. Born in 2003, am I older Gen Z or younger? I'm confused. I'm also confused. Would you more get possessed by Muir so we can keep playing Idolmaster? Just saying he's scrapping the bottom of the barrel on official content. Ah. Subject to random nice acts. I was dining and this old Iraqi lady ended up giving me some free bread with garlic dip and free Iraqi chai tea. I just wanted a sandwich. That sounds kind of cool, though. Like, the dude literally paid for my chicken tenders and vodka just because I just do homework for him. I'm talking about Fang is pump everything into it. The Murky Ooze. Yeah, sometimes making Berserk fan animation. The video was called Berserk Dark Age, Episode 1 Sneak Peek. Ah. During Berserk, my brother wouldn't shove and kept calling Guts nuts. There we go. Talking about the 2008 financial crash makes me hate Obama more because so many companies that should have died, gone under, were kept alive, basically making the stagnation we have today. Yeah. You know, you're not punished for your sins, but by them. So we've been stuck in an age of stagnation for a long-ass time. Yeah, older Gen Z is anyone born in 1997, around 2004 or 5, and younger Gen Z is 2006 to 12. Yeah, T's banging. I don't know what I did, but the older lady was super nice. And part of AI's Ravagers prioritizes building chain gauge over damage, so it spams lower level spells. It makes sense, and especially if you target weaknesses, I can see that being effective. Yeah, see, that's immediate. Was Obama honestly one of our worst presidents? We've had a very long string of just absolute fucking dog shit presidents. Hey, whenever the government bails out companies, New Deal was a joke. Okay. Resist element is not bad. Yeah, fuck it. I say resist elements. That's just across the board. There we go. And we'll keep that on her. Obama was bad. Biden had mental issues they tried to hide and was a lame duck. Dems have a hate boner against Trump that hinders them to a huge degree, yeah. India also destroyed whole sections of the country with flooding and dams, yeah. Not gonna lie, the reason I believe Trump won in 2016 is because Obama did not bring hope or change. I just don't get why random people on St. Patrick's Day or Saturdays would chill with me. Watched the new Digital Circus episode and it's good. Really trying to be darker and more intense. I'm not a fan of it. I didn't like how it was executed and I didn't land face first but stumbled. Bush Sr., Clinton, Bush Jr., Obama had a good run with Trump. Then 46th president with an asterisk and then getting good back with Trump. Yeah. Screw Loose is fucking retarded. If you haven't even bothered to interact with the show, let alone the creator. Part of the older Gen Z crowd, and yeah, there's genuine difference between the older half and the younger half, yeah. With all the weird fuck-up stuff happening in every other European country, was always like that, or 21st century thing. I don't know. I don't know enough about Europe to really say. Yeah, I guess just build up fire. Or you know what? Yeah, let's try to... Really doesn't have Fyra? Okay. I have a good feeling that next Den will just go ham against Trump and refuse to fix shit because Trump is more important yet. Not for years, an earlier message, part 2, clearing up wrong information. Trump endorsement and Jake Paul. Imagine the president and vice president of the Paul brothers. I'd say Trump was probably the first somewhat decent since first term Reagan, because yeah, second term Reagan wasn't great. Yeah. I got around watching the ending of Primal's third season, so happy for my boy Spear. Yay, he actually got a happy ending. Long for Mori Calvi makes the opening for the new Dragon Ball anime and show to commit suicide. Give it a month. I've seen Mike and Moore's recent stream. Dude titled it, new Nick Fuentes doc has hit the tower. Black Medicare never misses the hilarity. He is pretty good. He is pretty good. I do love his comic skate videos. Yeah, Lightning doesn't learn some of the good damage spells till later. Yeah, that was always the weird thing with her. Yeah, it feels weird the older I get, as the less younger people even know what VCR is. I approve of Callie making an opening. Now, which Paul brother is less egotistical, less narcissistic v. Vice? Spear guessing last good president America had was George H.W. Bush, or at least the last normal president. He wasn't good. He objectively was not good. There we go. What's the pro Nick crowd find the Trump crowd? Well, everyone already knows what their whole deal is. It's like, oh, you people are also sold out to foreign interests. Definitely not a Frenchman, $5. Tricked a commie feminist at work to watch United Red Army. Got pulled into the office. We all had a good laugh. Kitchen does this all the time. Yeah. Germany was broken up and brought back in the 90s. France has always been a shithole. Same with Spain. Yeah, best president ever. You gotta go with the OG, George Washington. The only man that was told he could be king and turned it down. I mean, him or Teddy. Teddy was also pretty good. There we go. Scan it. Okay, so yeah, just normal. It's a behemoth, so that makes sense. Really, all anyone has to do is watch Nick during the sector day to see how unserious he is, yeah. Yeah, Teddy was cool, yeah. I want to set another party form so Lightning and Hope can go ham with magic. I would do that, but we do need a healer. Having a healer on standby is just a good idea. I don't care too much for rank so long as the enemy dies, and so far we're doing enough. Yeah, Washington warned against a lot of the shit we got wrong today. Honestly, I would be happy if Primal ends there, but if they want to explore more of the story, like explaining where the river of life comes from, I wouldn't mind it. Okay, but what if we put in Jeb? Yeah, George is a Freemason, so Teddy's automatically better by a mile. So say our third president, Thomas Jefferson, was our best, a true individualist that opposed strong central government. Yeah. What about Ben Franklin? Ben Franklin wasn't actually a president. Oh, this dickhead. I still laugh at the Jeb meme yet. Will Vance Rubio be any good? Guys in suits, I don't trust him. Trump is about the only one I trust, and even then, he really pushed it to the limit this year alone. Well, I might have fourth season of Primal, but the story should either follow a different character like Spear's daughter or another new character. Let my boy Spear keep his happy ending. Yeah. You got $10 million, but you have to marry a spider monster girl. Do you take them? Yeah, you know. A little bit of spider poison in the wrong meal. Solve a lot of problems. And Ben Franklin mostly just fucked MILFs in France. Yeah. And Benjamin Franklin get his riz. He just talked to people. You'd be amazed what just having a good personality can actually do for you. And Ben Franklin had a massive grandma fetish. Man was a freak for flappy, soggy flapjacks. I feel like Dwight D. Eisenhower is underrated good president. Yeah, a lot of people agree on that. The thing about spider life is calling your cock itsy bitsy. A common misconception that everyone on money was president. Yeah. Remember, Chad, it's all about confidence.
Thank you.
I'd say Teddy had good ideas, but his ego helped to cause the idiocy that was Hoover. Yeah, Rubio has too many jobs. He can't be president and every other ruler at the same time. If I was being redacted, punking out of giving Americans the money he promised us, started a war that raised gas prices, bro has done a number, yeah. I find it funny that Ben Franklin ironically wrote a book on how and why younger men should hook up with older women, yeah. That's how you know Ben Franklin wasn't a pedophile. Yeah, Franklin was sent to England because he was friends with the crown as the last of Jefferson negotiated rights from England, and they snubbed him, yeah. Next president to die? Good question. Probably Biden. He's had a history of health problems. I mean, hell, before 2020, didn't he deal with a fucking aneurysm? Because that's like his fucking eye started bleeding. And people whisper about Freemasons, a hilarious bunch of old guys doing a secret society LARP, and because they actually stick to the don't talk about rule, people lose their shit. That sounds like something a Freemason would say. Yeah, he also has cancer, yeah. Yeah, he has stage 4 cancer, then yeah, he's not going to live very long at all. Old-ass man, stage 4, he's fucked. If you ain't pushing 40, you don't exist to Ben Franklin. Come on, Hope. Spam out those heals. Damn it. Biden then, it's a rat race between Trump, Bush, and Clinton. However, a small chance of Obama pulling a Hail Mary and dying sort of young. I'm surprised Biden's still alive. And CIA super drugs. Because, I mean, that is an actual thing people are aware of. If you're high up in government, you have access to way better medical treatments than anyone else. Yeah, to Ben, women were like mine. They need to be aged. There we go. Oh, god damn it. Cost $52. Ben Franklin, the OG Hag Maxer. He really was. I mean, both my granddads were Masons. They literally just talk about how their week went to each other and try to be bros to each other. Also, no girls allowed. Damn it. Yeah, this is a fight you have to tank, yeah. Does the spider waifu have more arachnid-like features or looks cute? Does she have extra limbs or just emits webbing from undisclosed places? The finale of Tojima must be a Kamen Rider? No, we're going to watch it this week. God damn. They fucking owe you money, Lightning? What the fuck? Yeah, my old neighbor was amazing. He was a generally nice guy. Yeah, Benjamin was a mad lad. Pirate, journalist, inventor, Freemason, ambassador. Yeah. My chat's been confirmed. Magic Mushroom next video is on Mike Matai. Time to place brown bricks in Minecraft. Yeah. I am genuinely curious about his whole story, because I knew about Mike when he worked with James, but I didn't know what he did after that. I was like Calvin Coolidge. I don't know shit about him. Yeah, Benjamin was just that nigga. Reason he's on the $100 bill, yeah. Ben Franklin, the age of 40 is in demand. Buy me. You can meet me at the salon, madam. Part of me says it's karma on Biden because I personally hate him for personal reasons. Another part of me pities him because clear elder abuse. Yeah. What or not, Spider Devil from Chainsaw Man? I would not. What's your opinion on Xenoblade 3? I liked it. I thought it was good.
On your toes.
Now, granted, I'm still not finished with it yet. I'm like halfway through, and I've been halfway through for about 2 months. But it's not my fault. Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster came out. Mike mainly did racist comics and flashed his cock on the internet. He also apparently the reason Bootsy left because he kept antagonizing Bootsy. Now, Coolidge was good because he literally did nothing, and the country was fine because of it. That's one Xenosaga collection. That'd be dope, having Xenogears come back as like a remaster. Now, granted, it's ported everywhere, but like a remaster would be cool. A crown $5. Ben's like, forget virgins, give me experienced women that know what they're doing. Yeah, Mike streamed on Twitch, still does, but he came back to Cinemassacre a while ago. Was curious. What I'm curious about is what's Mush's conclusion will be on him. I'm also curious. Mush does really good videos, and in particular, he's like a really big fan of AVGN, so he'll probably have a lot of shit that we didn't hear about. Hey man, just came back. Hey, you never watched Kamen Rider at all? No, he was saying the Tojima must be a Kamen Rider anime. The finale just came out. We're gonna catch up on it this week during Anime Night. Yeah, 1776 always be better than Hamilton for many reasons, but principally because it was the best portrayal of Ben Franklin in film version. Yeah, Ben Franklin also made me do a bunch of side quests Assassin's Creed 3. Always hard storm between the Bond Spider Girl and the insecure centaur from Monster Musume. Kamen Rider's finale was peak. I hear people say Xenoblade 3 is good, but I hear no one talk about it. Probably lack of succubus tier MCs. It's quite interesting that even back in the times of our founding fathers, early presidents, some of them vehemently despised the idea of slavery and wanted to abolish it. Yeah. People can instinctively feel when there's a massive moral wrong at play. Trying the urge to buy stuff on spring sale. Someone suggests good JRPGs. Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster. I finally started playing it. It's so fucking good. Because so when you buy the remaster, you get... it still uses the War of the Lions script. Well, okay, all fairness. Classic version uses War of the Lions, but Evil West Chronicles, from what I understand, is a new translation. It's a new version. But Classic Mode is trying to feel like the PSP version as much as humanly possible. So if you really like the PSP version of Tactics, it's really, really good. Meanwhile, Evil West Chronicles adds in voice acting, and all the voice acting so far has been fucking sick. It's a bunch of British stage actors doing the very flowery, verbose, sort of medieval speak Final Fantasy, and I fucking love that for Tactics. It's so good. I fucking love Agarth. Agarth is just such a snobby prick. He's so fucking good. His voice actor knows exactly how he's supposed to feel. It's great. Yeah, the remake paid for Cloud reprised his role too, yeah. Yeah, no, the remaster's missing World Alliance content. Well, I saw the note for Classic Mode and it says it uses the World Alliance script, so how much of the content's missing? Yeah, Evil West Chronicles isn't just new translation. Original script was changed to make the dialogue more natural for spoken lines, yeah. I've seen Project Hail Mary yet. Mia and Phil Lord and Chris Miller are good. They're really fucking good. Reminds me of A. Spielberg. I want to see it. I've been hearing, like, you know, because, like, across the board, every time I hear someone bring up Project Hail Mary, they're going, dude, it's so fucking good. So I want to check it out. Like, I don't think I've seen a single person really make a legitimate bad critique for it. The only one I saw was the dude on Letterboxd saying it's an America exceptionalism movie, to which I go, well, I love America, and we are exceptional. So the best Fire Emblem game for beginners, Final Fantasy Tactics, it's very different. I wouldn't really treat the same way. What do you think about Steel Ball Run first episode? We didn't watch it because last week we couldn't all get together and Dick Bro was there. So we watched Your Name instead. He really liked Your Name, and that's good because Your Name's a fucking great movie. Yeah, missing more or less the bigger War of the Alliance stuff. I imagine they'll add it all in. It'll be DLC. Ah, okay. Yeah, Evil West Chronicles cut the 2 new jobs and all the added cutscene and story stuff from War of the Alliance version. Ah. Army thinks a much conclusion may be similar to his on Doug. How in retrospect, it's weird even with all the stupid shit they did. They had a lot of people who despised them, yeah. And Project Hail Mary was very good. That's what I'm hearing across the board. It's very good. Yeah, Your Name is beautiful. It was really good, and it was hilarious because you know, I've seen Your Name before. So the whole room, I think it was just me and Irishman who saw it. Yeah, it was just me and Irishman who saw it because Irishman said he saw it before too. And like, so we knew how the movie would actually go and how it would all end. So in the beginning, like, we were all just making jokes about, like, oh, what would you do if you woke up in some other person's completely different body? And we were making, like, jokes about that. And by the end, Dick Bro and Weed Bro were like, but are they gonna get together, though? Like, I actually, like, is the movie over? They never got together, but, like, dude, they were invested. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah, what a guy for $2. How do you feel about FF16? It's complicated. I like the story, I like the characters, but the gameplay really felt like they didn't really know what they wanted to do. You know, like, did it want to be Devil May Cry? Did it want to be a bit more, like, you know, casual action game? Like, it really didn't know. When I tweet Summer Child, he sounds precious. No, for AVGN, Mike Matai did an edgy offensive comic L Bandito that Reddit tried to cancel him over 15 years later, yeah. Yeah, I love Your Name. Show them a silent voice next and break them. We have seen a silent voice. Dick Bro, I don't think has seen it, but everyone in the group has seen it beyond him. Next one he wants to watch is Genro. I fucking love Genro, so I'm excited for that. I am so excited for Dick Bro to fucking hate that movie. I am hyped for it. I'm so hyped for him to get to the ending and go, what the fuck was that? And I'm going to be sitting there with the biggest shitty grin on my face and go, it's the greatest fucking movie ever. Show him Grave of the Fireflies? Oh, we did. We did. And his exact words were, that was an amazing movie. I'm never watching that again. Yeah, General's a good pick, yeah. Yeah, General's really slow in the middle. It's a very slow movie across the board, but it's one of those where Dick Bro is a simple man. He likes his happy stories. You know, he's fine with conflict, but at the end of the day, he's like, I don't like a depressing movie. I like something that's, you know, a bit more hopeful. Because he loved Grave of the Fireflies, but he was just straight up like, I can't fucking watch that shit. Because he has a kid, and that fucked with him really bad. You know, it's like he has a kid about the same age as the main guy's sister in Grave of the Fireflies. So when that scene happened, he was just fucking dead silent, you know? But it's one of those where, like, he could appreciate the film beyond that. Genro is one of those where it's like, it teases you by showing you there's hope. You really do think main guy's gonna find a way out of it, and then he just doesn't. If you enjoy The Martian, you'll like Project Hail Mary. See, that's a good recommendation. I really like The Martian. And show him The Boy and the Beast. Real sad dad hours. Cute little red chick's gonna heal our boy. 1 hour later, Industrial Revolution and its consequences. Those borderlines actually cut. From my understanding, they use the script for classic mode, but apparently none of the content, which is weird. Dream Time gonna sale? Do I get Mad Max, Hollow Knight, Remnant 1, or Disco Elysium? What are you in the mood for? That's the big question. Remnant, from my understanding, is a looter shooter. Disco's obviously an RPG. Hollow Knight's a Metroidvania. Mad Max is an open world action game. So what are you in the mood for? I played Mafia 3, decent game, but shit Mafia game. Should not have been called Mafia. I'm in agreement. Show him Perfect Blue. We did see Perfect Blue. I took Dick Bro and my brother to go see the Halloween showing up in Louisville. And, yeah, they loved it. Well, my brother had already seen Perfect Blue, and he liked the movie. But he was like, God, man, it still holds up after all these fucking years. Yeah, Evil's Chronicles director justified taking out the Borderlands jobs because they messed up the game balance, while also saying that TG Sid would not be nerfed because him destroying balance is cool. Yeah. I mean, it's like fucking FF Tactics and balance. Are you fucking kidding me? If you even slightly know what you're doing in that game, you don't have to worry about balance. And like, you know, I fucking... You turn, like, one of your guys into a black mage. You basically beat the game if you're even slightly aware of how magic works in tactics. Yeah, 16 show ripped off modern Ys combat. I agree. Show him Paprika. That is one I do want to show him. I love Paprika. Do you prefer Your Name or Silent Voice? Though both came out the same year. I really like Your Name. I genuinely believe that is a movie that deserves the hype around it. A Silent Voice straight up makes me cry. Like, when I get to that ending, I'm fucking bawling like a bitch. I do not lie. And show him Garzy's Wing. I've seen Redline. Yeah, we also showed him Redline. Animation's really good in Redline, but he wasn't a big fan of the plot. I tried showing my cousin and his fiance Perfect Blue. They couldn't handle it. Just want to share this movie with people. God damn it. Mafia 3's legacy is that clip of the guy shitting himself while playing it. Even Mike being a total flaggot over Minecraft with Gadget and Elmo and Groucho Land. From what I remember back then, people hated Mike was filling in James during the movie. Why is Black Magic OP in tactics? Basically, the Black Mage skill, by its very nature, early game. I am going to clarify. This is mainly early game. Once you get to, like, mid-game to even late game, that's when enemies really start... You know, that's when you realize they can do the exact same shit back to you. But, basically, the way it works is early game FF Tactics assumes you'll fall for the beginner trap. It's no Dark Knight and Mortal Lions, but Cecil did to make Square that mad, right? But basically, Tactics expects you to just grind Squire forever. That is something that I notice, at least, with the way the game plays. Yeah, Black Magic's powerful as hell because it's the best class for magic stats to scale. Yep. But basically, so Tactics is aware that it's like the first spin-off of what it is. You know, it's the first tactics-style RPG for Final Fantasy. Now, technically, it's not the first of its kind, because that's where you had, like, Ogre Tactics and shit like that, where they were building the groundworks to that, you know what I mean? So, it introduced the job system in a way that it kind of tripped people up, because, you know, you play a tactics-style game, you assume everyone's just stuck with the class they have. You can change everyone to whatever job you fucking want, you know what I mean? And it builds. You know, you can get skills in each job that stay with the character no matter what. That's why you really want to take care of your characters. So basically, if you don't swap jobs out almost immediately in Tactics and grind up battles to get to the abilities that you like, of course you're going to fall behind on damage, you know what I mean? Especially if you might, especially with early game, if you might rely a lot on like guest characters and things like that. Because the guest characters are more powerful in the beginning, so you're like, oh, just let them take care of it all. Not realizing that, no. They're there to get themselves killed, and then you wipe their ass for them. You know, that's the whole thing. So, if you're able to find out that, like, oh, early game magic is kind of slow, but enemies also die in one hit, I'll just have my tanky guys keep the guys in one place, space the magic to only hit the enemy, and then boom, I win. And you just do that over and over and over again.
Yeah, we've heard.
Let's remember the last movie that made me cry. I don't really cry that much. So I have a team that's black mages and medics for healings and buff. No. You want one black mage and one white mage, because beginning of the game, you are very limited. You only have up to like 5 people for a team. So what you want to do is fill the roster mostly with tank and some DPS. And then have the magic basically there as kind of your fuck you nuke. As in, oh, this whole time you thought you were whittling my guy down? Well, fuck you, I was setting you up in an ambush.
They needed tools.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, the strip club scene Perfect Blue haunts the fuck out of me. I mentioned it ain't for the faint of heart when recommending it. Yeah. I'd see the Final Fantasy 9 anime, Black Mage's Legacy, is going to drop in 2028. It's apparently going to be about Vivi's children. Oh, that sounds awesome. I watched Belladonna of Sadness, older anime movie. I need to. Yeah, Chemist skill is better in late game. Don't get attached to them in early. Yeah, Chemist is another trick where at first you think, oh, they completely rely on me having items. Well, why wouldn't I just use the mages? And that's not a bad idea. But then you remember, oh, they can hold a shitload of items, and they don't require mana. They just require the items, which are way cheaper than buying ether. And they can also just straight up carry ether. So, Chemist is one of those where at first you want to disregard them and go like, fuck you, you people are useless. Then you find out come late game, holy fuck, I was so wrong, please don't be mad at me. What exactly is Perfect Blue about? Identity crisis. That's all I'll say. Go into it blind. Yeah, Black Mages and Tactics are basically living artillery, yeah. Yeah, arguably Chemist is the best job. If you get enough of the inner class abilities, you can build them pretty strong. You know, you can have them wear heavy armor, you can have them wear axes, so they're basically just a walking arsenal.
Easy, guys.
Yeah, living artillery that can nuke the entire map in one turn with the power of math, yeah. Yeah, the anime does include a flashback of Vivi being the one to defeat all the main villains with a final punch that we will send letters of our tears. Yeah. Yeah, Chemist somehow secret becoming the best class against an FF5. Regarding old anime movies, which is your favorite older Dragon Ball movie? Older? That's hard. There are some really cool ones. Fuck it, I'll give it to the first Broly movie. The lore around why fucking Broly hates Goku is funny, but Broly in that original movie is fucking killer. Like, he's a fucking beast. Also, hi, this is the FF13 version of Sid. Yeah, double clothesline. Yeah, gotta give it to Dead Zone. Dead Zone was also fun. Yeah, Cooler's Revenge is peak. Yeah, Broly 1's hard carried by American soundtrack. Yeah, Broly, Android 13, Fusion Reborn, Wrath of the Dragon. All the Gods did come out in 2011, so it counts as old. Just OG Dragon Ball, Mystical Adventure. I like how Perfect Blue shifts between reality TV show and meme in real life, so you don't know what's real or fake. Yeah. Monster. Broly's no monster. Broly is the devil. Oh my god, he's so goddamn cool. That's on Bravely Default Job System. I haven't really fucked around with that as much as Final Fantasy 1. Man, Tens by Pantera's in the Broly movie yet. Yeah, you try to deal with a streaming Goku 24/7 without going crazy. The only character that does the half Sia thing is Snow and Lightning Returns. It's weird. Yeah, 13 Sid is definitely one of the lamer Sids. Speaking of best 4 Sids in FF, I love... I think it was FF4 Sid was pretty cool. I love FF6 Sid. FF7 Sid's pretty hilarious. And... fuck it, FF15 Sid. Both Grandpa Sid and Sydney. Yeah, 7 Sid's iconic. Original Broly movie, Fusion Reborn, BoJack Unbound, Android 13, and Cooler's Revenge. seen the anime movie You Are Umaso? It's about a young T-Rex being raised to be herbivore and having anime fights. I love how much FF7 Sid's an asshole. Let's Goku transforming to a Super Saiyan with Change by Deftones playing his peak. How about totally not Robin Williams Sid and 8? Hope, spam out that fucking magic. Yeah, Force was a bro and a wingman, yeah. I'm pissed they made Sid a fucking fast travel dude in Rebirth. Fuck you. I like Banana Sid in 6. I like Sid in 6. Like, you don't see him a lot, and he's just kind of one of Kefka's goons up until the story said so. But the fact that, like, whether or not he lives affects if a character's suicidal or not, it's like, that's pretty cool. Yeah, 7 Remake kind of undid what made Sid so funny by just by not making him a wife beater. Yeah, 10 Sid's annoying. That's on 16 Sid. He was really cool, I will say that. You think Chainsaw Man's really ending tomorrow? I mean, probably. Fujimoto seems pretty insistent.
Just like that.
And whenever I play fighting games with friends, I always send them 10s by Pantera to let them know if I'm just having fun or not. I like 6 Sid because of the scene on the island with Celis is one of the most memorable parts. It's a really good scene. Yeah, Sid in 15 was voiced by Jack Angel, who voiced the pirate captain in the Avatar cartoon Decepticon Astro Train G1 Transformers. And Shonen Jump confirmed it's the last chapter. Cat Mercury for $10. Fusion Reborn, hands down the best visual novel. Visual-looking movie. Goku's Super Saiyan 3 transformation to the fusion itself was honestly peak.
Long ago, the Maker departed this world.
Do you believe man with no arms or legs could shoot a guy? I'm still curious about how that worked.
Calling back the Maker requires a fitting...
Yeah, shut up. I think Part 2 Chainsaw Man's ending. I think Part 3 is happening. We'll see the Blood Devil since Denji still has the contract of power and he has that heart problem. I played Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. If so, what's your favorite way to play it? They're going to start a new run of it at some point. The Trickster is pretty fun because you're just playing the Joker. And like, it's a little bit wonky to try to get to, and from what I understand, that's one of the ones that's unfinished, so there's not a lot you can do in it. But the shit you can do is fucking hilarious. Like, you can completely collapse a kingdom just because you thought it was funny. Princess Trunks, oh god, what now, you dirty boy? Goku, get me out here, please. Get me out this shit. Get me out this planet. Get me away from him. If 8 Remake happened, if it got to 7 Remake's route, could play with Squall's Dead Theory. 16 Sid was a great mentor to Clive. You know in the JP dub, the final scene with Meme in the car, used Rumi's V8? Yeah. Okay, for all the Chainsaw Man fans, spoil everything for me tomorrow, because they can't shut the fuck up and just have the conversation away from the general public. And still hoping for Cooler to show up and start returning with a new form like he would be in the mixture of all the other forms. I'm hoping Remake Part 3 will keep the part where Sid becomes a party leader for a while. That was one of the cooler parts. I just remembered they're replacing the original voice actors for Avatar: The Last Airbender for the new show or movie for obvious reasons. Toph's now voiced by a blind woman. Sad part is, I hear the woman that's gonna play Toph isn't even a bad actress. She's been in stuff before, but yeah, it's one of those people who are like, dear God, you know, the Apu controversy and its consequences. Response to stream chat, I have an art friend from South America and it's bad there. She also drew me some Xenogears pics I commissioned her. You know the ones. Kind of cool to see a meme. We have Frieza's race that isn't an absolute bastard. I assume I meant member of Frieza's race. I've done horrific damage to Nappa from Dragon Ball stream. Dear God, keep him away from children. Android 17 and 18 are absorbed in a cell, right? Would you say they're incels? Yeah, Toph's Indian now. Yeah, Boulder's over this shitty reboot. If they give us some kind of super cooler, it'd be cool if he was reintroduced to the actual canon, gave a slightly new twist or a Broly got. The fuck's a condom? You got a worst impact on voice acting, Apu guy or Pro ZD? Definitely Apu guy, because he's the one that started it all. Pro ZD just latched onto it for his own gain.
Thank you.
Come on. Let's try to do Quake. Ow. Yeah, isn't that Pooh guys? 80 Shankar? No, 80 Shankar also just latched onto that. It was some fucking comedian dude no one ever heard of. Worst part of people trying to go, what's your alternative then? And everyone's going to get get the original VAs, yeah.
Clear the field.
And then what class or race you played as, but thanks for that. Well, if you're talking about like Wrath of the Righteous, like the fun of Wrath of the Righteous is the different shit you get up to, you know? It's the shit you turn your character into. The starter is just the starter, you know? It's like, it's whatever.
Lend me your blade.
Of course, the Dompier Lich route's pretty cool. And also, for the other end of the spectrum, the Dompier Angel route's kind of hilarious. But no, like I said, do the Trickster. Trickster route's really fun. Because that's explicitly just becoming the Joker and fucking with the world. It'd be cool if Cooler was just our chill real estate agent that didn't kill people. Which Apu guy we talking about? The problem with Apu guy? Show guy or the Apu? Why do you talk like that guy? Well, why do you talk like that guy is Eddie Shankar, and he did that after the problem with Apu guy. That's what I'm saying. The problem with Apu guy started everything. Yeah, even back in the day, Laura Bailey was getting shit for playing a black woman on Uncharted 4, yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to... Now, let's face it, Apu guy wouldn't admit it, but he wanted to play Apu somewhere, either in the show or potential Broadway show. Oh, 100%. Well, this stuff was funny in the Mandalore video. Survey says, power word kill. Favorite race? If you're talking about Wrath of the Righteous, I do like the Dompier. They have a metal as fuck lore. Like, every single one is the product of rape between a vampire and a human. You can play Xenoverse 1 and 2 again at some point. They are fun. His name was like Konda Bulu or something.
Got your back. Thank you.
Ah, shit. Now we need to... I do gotta fuck with the paradigms again, because now we need something that debuffs. Sharing FF15, you gonna give us multimedia experience? Just mention the context of it. That'll depend on what we can get away with. Because if I can, I'd like to show off Kingsglaive, because that's literally the prologue. But at the same time, I don't know if they're still bitchy about copyright with Kingsglaive. Brotherhood, I think we can get away with, because I think that's just on YouTube. But yeah. Like saying Cesaro Frieza did to them, they're kind of all thugs. They were assholes. Now, did the human rape the vampire or vice versa? Always the opposite. It's vampire lords that raped humans. Because they make it a point that, yeah, usually it was like a male vampire lord that raped a female human, and almost every single time, if she tried to carry it to term, it would kill her. Yeah, Wrath of the Righteous also has pure humanity run. Like, no, I'm just wired like this, you know. Don't need no powers holding me back. Though I'm sad you can't do Benevolent Lynch. Yeah, I get why some of them can't be benevolent. Like, the Swarm that walks is one of those that, like, how the fuck do you do a good guy run of that? But it'd be kind of funny to try. Because they actually have some, like, pretty cool ideas for good evil runs. You know, like, you can do Evil Angel, and it's actually, like, one of the more interesting ones, where you're... It's basically SMT4 order route, where you're going way too far. Gonna get a dramatic reading in the FF15 book? I find the only Dompier portrayal Wrath of the Righteous literally just looks like a Vampire Hunter D. Well, that's, in regards to Pathfinder, that was the inspiration behind the Dompier, was Vampire Hunter D. Speaking of anime, apparently in Funimation, One Piece dub in the newer episodes and a flashback, 4Kids Luffy came back. Did you ever think about switching to Linux? Not all games run out of the box, but they do run better, especially on AMD GPUs. Maybe eventually if Windows gets retarded enough. No one's holy. Put them to the sword. Alright. Let's swap this out to... Okay, she only has Ravager or Medic, so I think it's... Yeah, it's Synergist. Oh, no, yeah, it's fucking... Okay. Yeah. So we wouldn't be able to do any damage, but we can at the very least fuck him over. I think a DLSS 5 thing looks like ass. It looks horrible, and there's no way that's not going to set CPUs on fire. His DSP seems to go viral on a monthly basis now over his game crash outs. Still can't tell if he does it on purpose or not. I think he does do it on purpose. You don't play games this long and be this incompetent with them without it being at some point part of a character. Yeah, Swarm that walks, but the bugs are hopeless romantics. Here's my match for remake cooler. Is this owned by King Cole? Because it wasn't strong enough, like Frieza decided to make his own empire and keep that in. And I would keep in that. He did let Goku live. Is there just your buffer? Hope and Zaz fill that role best. Yeah. Need to use Sentinel? Well, Sentinel just draws aggro. And when he gets to that second phase, he does just full-on team attack, so that doesn't really matter too much. The big thing is breaking his buff so we can actually deal damage. That was the paradigm I was missing. Yeah, DLSS 5 demo literally used two 5090s. The favorite part of the problem with Apu is the scene where Harry's parents agree he does look like Apu and they start making fun of him. I don't know, I've seen DSP's COD gameplay. I don't think he can pretend to be that bad in the way he does. A lot of DSP's gameplay look intentionally bad. To be fair, if he knows the lolcow, one of the better things he could do is play into it. He gets money from it. What version of the original of the Ghost in the Shell movie do you prefer, original or 2.0? I'll go with original. Speaking of TTRPGs, see Wizard of the Coast gave up on 5.5, making 6E. Also getting a bunch of TSR vets to get the old fans back after shitting on them for the woke fans that they found out don't buy shit. Saiyan or Viltrumite wife? It's basically the same thing. The only difference is in a full moon, the Saiyan wife turns into a big monkey. Yeah, Sentinel reduces damage, so it's a good oh no button for big AoE. I drew Ellie in 80s workout clothes. Got the idea from listening to Taylor Dane's Tell It to My Heart and various versions of 2 of Hearts. I may post somewhere. It's ever sad for about DAP. He has more integrity in how he spends his money than Hassan. Unless she cuts her tail off, yeah. By the way, you're getting raped. Yeah, saying, gal.
Thanks.
It's not a bit. DSP tries to copy other people, but does so poorly because he's mentally stunned in a nutcase. Yeah, Hardy shows his parents a clip of Apu on his phone telling them it's meant to make fun of them, and they talk exactly like Apu. You can't make this shit up. See a new season of Invincible? I've not started it yet. Undead Holy Warrior, but God keeps smiting him for using holy magic, but since he's undead, it's just infinite feedback loop of God kicking its ass for trying to use holy magic. Daily rapes, possibly hourly. Turns into monkey, but also big. Which way? Same wife won't treat you like a thing of meat, they take care of you. To be fair, Viltrumite wife also does the same thing. Because, fucking what's-her-face in Invincible, once she gets married, she becomes like a full-on fucking housewife.
Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Anissa, yeah. Like, once Anissa gets married and has I think she has a son, she's like a full-on housewife. I kind of fell off with Invincible. The animation not seeing any improvements 4 seasons in is kind of ridiculous.
Thanks.
Yep. Hope we get to see female Super Saiyan 4 or female Metamoron fusion one day with no bra, of course. That's how Toriyama would have wanted. Are they going to cut that in the rape from the show? That's the thing. If they do, they're actually going to leave like a fucking massive issue there. Because that ends up becoming a very major plot point. That's not something you can really get rid of. Oh, poor Hope. Trying to spread the word of God. The audacity lightning strikes me again. Yeah, Viltrumites chill out when they get that Earthling good. I found out Conquest did have a brother. His name was Disappointment. It's pretty funny. Invincible revealed Omni-Man wasn't that special because all the other Viltrumites folded immediately after spending 5 minutes on Earth. Yeah. And cutting Mark and Anissa's plot will cause so many plot holes and problems. Yeah. Because the whole point is Mark is legitimately traumatized by what Anissa does to him. Yeah, the Rape Baby becomes the new Invincible after Mark leaves. And like a big aspect to it is the Rape Baby he has with Anissa ends up becoming like pretty tight with Mark's other kid. And a big aspect to it is the fact that he feels guilty that he's a product of rape. Like, it's not something that's thrown in for shock value. It has lasting effects into the story. They can fuck the humanity into Viltrumites. Yeah, have Conquest hold down Mark while he gets raped. Said Jealous Hope's got a better chance to score with Lightning than he does with any other girl. Ow. They're gonna have Eve do the abortion subplot, just make it a miscarriage. They've already addressed the fact that Eve is pregnant right now, so probably. Mark has bad PTSD and has trouble interacting with Eve after it. Yeah, like he doesn't touch her for a long time. Yeah, General Khan had a harem of human women. He loved each and every one of them. Hell, Nolan learns what happens and even threatens her to never try anything like that again. Yeah. Yeah, speaking about Conquest, I think they're gonna still keep his original story. I think he'll get a redemption. I think they'll kill him. I think they will. Because, I mean, they've been pretty consistent on the fact that even among Viltrumites, Conquest is fucking crazy. I'll shout out to Lucan for being extremely loyal to his wife. Yeah. I think they're gonna do the Eve fat arc or just cut it. It was honestly pretty inconsequential. All your problems can be solved with my penis. Human men to Viltrumites. Lucan doesn't have multiple wives because the first one was cheated on by her ex, and he doesn't want to put her through that again. Were Viltrumites ever nicer than they are now? No, they've always been a warrior race. They're a lot like Saiyans. You can honestly view Invincible as just Dragon Ball Z with superheroes. Saw a post that said, just give Conquest a Latina wife and a farm and he would turn out good.
Thanks.
I hope they do the reboot arc except change the ending so it doesn't end on a 5-year time skip. And Season 4 taking a lot of heat so far because they rewrote the scene with Mark and Eve's dad. Yeah. Like, that's one thing where I can kind of get it just due to the fact of when Eve's dad goes on one of his rants, he's over the top as fuck. But at the same time, that's his character. He's an over-the-top dude. He has no social awareness at all. Like, it's to the point of it goes beyond just, oh, he's the surly dad cliche. Like, no, he's like full-on, like, he doesn't really understand social cues. Yeah, Viltrumites are basically Kryptonians with the bloodlust of Saiyans, yeah. Yeah, Conquest's just a demon. He likes killing people. He says it himself. I mean, the Viltrumites were almost extinct, so can you really blame a man for having a harem? I think Robert Kirkman will ever write another Invincible comic. He, from my understanding, is pretty happy with how it ended. I don't know. Don't they have, like, a Battle Beast comic going right now? Like, it's a spin-off. Except Viltrumites don't get Zenkai boost. Only Alan does. That nigga's literally a Saiyan. They get old man strength buff.
Like that.
I want him to cut dinosaurs. His character's kind of shit. Yeah, he's writing a comic on Battle Beast, yeah. Yeah, he's a product of his own success. And the comic, it could be argued, Eve's dad's kind of retarded. Yeah, like, actually retarded. Alright. Yeah, wasn't Conquest speech to Mark about being alone added in the show? If so, plus for the show. Yeah, basically Conquest in the comic doesn't really speak that much. They added the whole monologue in the show. And it's one of those where, like, it fucking weirdly worked. It works so fucking well, because it's a monologue that still fits the character to a fucking T. I mean, yeah, I'm so lonely, all the other Viltrumites are scared of me, yeah. Like, that's one thing where Season 3 had problems, but goddamn, all the Conquest stuff was so fucking good. That whole fight was great. Yeah, shame Conquest wasn't naked in the last scene, yeah. Oh, in the latest scene. What are your thoughts on a random possibility of the government collapsing, even though it did cause high prices in oil and gas? They're gonna collapse. Too many people are dead. Yeah, the second he said, I'm so lonely, it genuinely scared me, yeah. That's the amazing part, where he says that I'm so lonely, and you think they're going to do, like, a sad backstory for him, where it's like, oh, you're going to find out that, you know, he doesn't want to be doing this, and he's, you know, he's forced to do this by the other Viltrumites. And then he keeps talking, and you just get more and more freaked out, because you realize, like, oh, he's that bad. Does Rex Blow come back from the dead? Yeah, someone said they only vaguely knew about a rape subplot in Invincible, so when they heard Conquest say he was lonely, they went, oh no. Yeah, the guy is insane, yeah. I'm so lonely. Meanwhile, Mark, oh no, none of the rape. When does his dad become likable? He never, like, gets a moment that shows, like, he's really cool, but he softens up, and you can tell he softens up. He does genuinely like Mark. So he's just a lunatic, yeah. That was the big twist with Conquest. He's just a fucking lunatic. Yeah, Rex Blow was underused and could have been the best. Fuck Duplicate and fuck Immortal. Yeah, Viltrumites are cruel, but you can follow their logic. Conquest is insane, yeah. Yeah, it's so good the VA did. It's amazing at it. Really puts his all into it. I'm so lonely speech, he knew who I was, and he was happy about it. Jeffrey Dean Morgan. He is a fucking hell of an actor. Seeing Omni-Man's backstory in Season 4 even further highlights how crazy he is if the others are scared of him. Yeah, that's the thing that makes it better. Like, because, yeah, Season 4, from my understanding, is going into Nolan's whole thing and, like, how he grew up on Viltrum. So you see how violent their society already is to weakness. So having this, like, hyper... Like I said, they're a lot like Saiyans, where, like, weakness is not tolerated. You know, survival of the fittest, warrior culture. And they're all fucking scared shitless of the dude. Did they show off the scene where they show where he sleeps? Conquest just lives in a box. It's just a cube. Like, there's no fucking furniture. There's no poster. Nothing. It's a fucking white box with, I think, a blanket and a pillow. That's just where he sleeps. Yeah, the Blood Bubble Heart was amazing. Also, I'm pretty sure Conquest only did that as a form of therapy and power move. Yeah. The only people he can talk to are the people he's about to kill. Yeah, they did, yeah. I've heard Conquest's other speech when he gives the, I want you to resist, I'm not here to spread the greatness of the Viltrum Empire. That is a really good speech, too. It's like, yeah, I'm not even here for Viltrum. This is for me. Yeah, not even a blanket. It's his cape, yeah. Yeah, take it to your grave. Wasn't played Nolan got a soft spot for his family from his own father. His mother tried to kill him, but his father saved him, yeah. Perfect test subject then. Inject him with the virus. I like that Patrick Warburton's sons played young Nolan. Yeah. Yeah, don't stop. You can do this. Yeah, he's such a good character. Like I said, he Season 3 had issues, but goddamn, all that shit was worth it. Yeah, he genuinely wants them to fight him. Yeah, please resist. Yeah, thank goodness Conquest has no sex drive. Yeah, how would the show handle the Paul and Debbie subplot? Good question. Conquest laments all the other dead Viltrumites solely because there's now only a few people on his level. Yeah, Nolan's mom shows how Viltrumite women are especially kind of crazy. Yeah, Invincible War sucks ass, but Conquest was great. In the comics, Nolan says that Conquest lost his way. Means he legit went insane, and the Viltrumites used him as their personal Dervanger brigade. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's implied Nolan's mom was the old woman with the sword braid. Worst Invincible character? Ah, God. There are a few ones that are just kind of eh. This is more to do with the show. I'm not a big fan of Alan. I really don't. Mainly because Seth Rogen. He's not funny as Alan. Is Conquest actually stronger than other Viltrumites, or he's just insane? Omni-Man beat him. Oh, no, he's like full-on insane. And yeah, he is pretty fucking strong. That's why they used him as a weapon. Because Conquest flat out says it in his speech. They didn't want to deal with him, so they kept sending him to planets alone to conquer them. He would conquer them, he'd come back stronger. They were scared shitless of him, so they sent him out again. Yeah, fuck thing is they made Eve's dad 100% reasonable. She almost died twice, and both times it was related to you. Keep that in mind. Yeah. Well, that's why I say, like, Eve's dad really isn't as much of an unlikable douchebag as what people think. He just doesn't know how to talk. If Conquest had urges Mark wouldn't live it down, everyone would have heard and saw that. I actually like Paul on the show, to be honest. Seems like a really good guy. A duplicate and immortal the most hated. That's because they killed Rex. And to be fair, that is a pretty good reason. Never liked Amber. Was she that bad in the comic? She had moments. But the big thing that you could basically go, well, whatever, is the fact that she didn't know Mark was invincible. Also, the Immortal is the biggest fraud ever, yeah. Alan should have been voiced by John H. Benjamin, exactly. They kept sending Conquest on suicide missions, and Conquest kept not dying. Yeah, basically, that's how he worked. Yeah, Seth Rogen wouldn't really work when it comes to Alan in later arcs in the comic where he loses a lot of comic relief. Yeah, Eve's dad's used for Kirkman's weird preachy shit about how men view women. And she didn't know, and then the show went, well, how about we make everyone hate her, yeah. Yeah, listening to Peter calling Invincible defending genocide is so weird. It's like Optimus justifying blowing up a planet to one-up Megatron. Yeah, the Alan sex joke was funny until they kept repeating it. And I hear this immoral slander. Bro was punching above his weight in most cases. He said once that Kirkman based Eve's dad off himself. Well, I don't remember the details around that. I think I did say that. I just don't remember the details around it. Mainly just that he kind of looked like him. With having Conquest, I wonder if Thaddeus used a virus on Viltrum. Oh, poor Fang. I'm kind of glad Eve didn't get a whole monologue at Rex's funeral about how he was her first everything in front of her current boyfriend. However, maybe it was just the wording. Where the show, we even have Debbie and Nolan get back together with Heather, written Paul. Well, to be fair, Nolan doesn't exactly get that ending either. Hell, he kind of fucked Debbie up. How's the family? Pretty good. Everyone got back from vacation. Who would be the Santa equivalent of Conquest? Broly. Broly or Nappa? Just the foot soldier that loves what he does. Nolan chose Bug Wife. Yeah, Amber actually supported Mark as a superhero in the comic. Yeah, when she found out. Because the big strain in the beginning was she thought he was a drug addict. Yeah, they've hinted things might not be going great with Paul and Debbie, yeah. Why did Nolan fuck a bug? Because it was the planet he landed on. It was full of bug people, and that was the thing Viltrumites were trained to do. Infiltrate the population. I recall you talking about his communications issues, how he doesn't put things in a good way at all. Yeah, I think I'm remembering it now. Yeah, I think I think Kirkman did an interview where he said he based some of Eve's dad's character off the way he talks to people. With the fact that, like, he means one thing, but he just completely fucks up wording it, so it sounds way worse than he ever intended. And when I heard that and I thought about how Eve's dad is characterized in the comic, it's like, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Because there are a lot of moments where you realize, like, he's really not that bad of a guy. He just doesn't really know how to fucking talk. And doesn't Oliver marry a bug person, too? I mean, they get back together after a significant chunk of time. I mean, if I recall, it's after the BS reboot time skip, yeah. But then, you know, the whole thing happens to Nolan. If Oliver's losing his purple skin, does that mean Viltrumite DNA is overriding his bug DNA? Like when Nolan said the Viltrumite DNA is so pure it overrides everything. Comic version is just super autistic, while show version is just evil. I never even get the vibe he's that evil in this show. I really don't. Can Nolan fuck like a lobster and that produce a child? That's case in Dear God, I was not doing the same thing when I was writing Optimus and Elite in the Transformers comic currently. You'll understand later, but Viltrumites really want to fuck bugs. And will they do the Bulletproof storyline? That'd be cool. Yeah, Oliver gets with a lobster chick, a lobster wife even. How about Viltrumites fuck only aliens that look like them, and Nolan Bugson is considered an abomination. Yeah, Eve's dad in the show is more of someone whose life didn't turn out the way he wanted. He wants a normal life, and he just expressed it with anger, yeah. Yeah, Eve's dad does have a few lines that do make sense. Your powers don't make you special, they make you dangerous. You can see the logic, it just doesn't come out right. Yeah. Like, it's basically a fucked up version of when Uncle Ben's trying to tell Peter great power comes with great responsibility. You know? It's like, hey, you're not special for this. You're someone that can accidentally kill a lot of people. Remember that. But he completely fucks up saying it. Yeah, Bagussi basically saved the galaxy. Yeah, Eve's dad does have a few lines that do make sense, yeah. No, seriously, I need to know those. What can they not impregnate or just impregnate anything? And during the fight between Omni-Man and Invincible, the destruction of the city was way less than the comics, so maybe in the show, Debbie is going to forget Omni-Man in the show. Ow. So, fucked up Paul Kent, yeah. Yeah, Eve's dad isn't treated as evil in the show. At least I didn't see it that way. I also don't think he's really treated that evil. Like I said, it's just more the fact that he just doesn't know how to communicate. I guess in Viltrumites don't put much stock in the psychiatry, yeah. During the fight between Omni-Man and Invincible, the destruction of the city, yeah. Thrag literally fucks the entire female bug plant population to the point you wonder if there are any men got any action at all to keep the population going. Yeah, Bagussi will one day doom the galaxy. Yeah, Paul Kent, but he accidentally called Peter a nigger, yeah. Nolan contemplating suicide in front of the black hole still goes pretty hard. It's pretty great, yeah. Like, Nolan's whole redemption arc is legitimately really interesting. Because, yeah, beginning of Invincible, they go out of their way to go, Nolan is fucking pure evil, holy shit. And then you find out a little bit more about him, a little bit more. And by the end, you're like one of the best fucking characters, holy shit. Like, everyone makes the joke of, I just want to see my wife again, but when you actually get to that in the comic, it's a great moment. Yeah, Adam Eve's special shows that other people are scared of people with powers. Eve's childhood friend and Eve's dad's one of them. He thinks they cause trouble and are dangerous, but he has anger issues. Yeah. Yeah, Eve's dad's a worried dad whose daughter gets her shit rocked so bad she has to energy regen, so he's got to deal with the facts of his daughter while just being a dude, yeah. Yeah, Nolan's a great character, yeah. Yeah, I think I miss my wife. Not gonna lie, as someone who read Invincible growing up, I don't really like it as much as everyone else. Could be a taste thing, but in terms of writing, Kirkman just isn't it for me. I get that. I fully admit Invincible definitely has moments where it just drags. Like, yeah, the whole reboot storyline, it's like, why did that need to happen? It's funny how Nolan goes back and forth on his wives. Yeah, Viltrumites didn't really put a lot of Civ 5 points on anything. They only care about strength. I understand even in the episode, she missed the family that tried to kill her and barely knows. The dad's not evil, just bad phrasing. Yeah, certainly one way of starting a redemption arc, making the kindest of his villain group, yeah. Even more interesting since the other Viltrumites embrace love and empathy a lot quicker than Nolan did, yeah. Well, that's where, yeah, you have that whole backstory thing where you saw he already had the temptation for it. So it took him a while because he's desperately trying to squash it. It's the fact that it's there and it's taunting him and he knows he can't have it. Now look at the greater invincible universe. A few millions of human deaths just kind of seem minor, yeah. It turns out humanity really changed Viltrumites. Guess true love changed the man, yeah. And Nolan never cared about his bug wife after leaving with the others. What's the origin of the plague that decimated Viltrumites? It's something that gets revealed. If I remember right, I think it's a biological weapon. Because that was the big irony. There were these great warriors, so people just, you know, fought smart instead of hard. Kirkman's writing special with Transformer comics now is an example. Kirkman knows how to write characters he personally created. If he has characters that aren't, oh no. His bug wife died from, like, old age. Yeah, it was the Scourge virus, yeah. I don't blame Nolan. He had a hot Asian wife and threw it away. Yeah, Prime made it to kill them all. Yeah, it was actually revealed in the show last week, yeah. I think part of my issue with Invincible is that Mark is like an audience surrogate while also always being the hottest, most emotionally intelligent person in the room at all times. I mean, not really. He gets his shit rocked more than once, and he fucks up a lot. Hell, the Blue Suit saga is basically him having to realize that Nolan had some points. Like, sometimes you kinda do just need to kill a motherfucker. Y'all fucking posers. I loved human pussy for it was cool, Nolan. And the moment Viltrumites get into human society, they fold. Turns out Galactic Conquerors just want a loving family and stable job. Yeah. I didn't get that far in the comic, but I like the show. Actually managed to make you feel bad for them as getting killed by the virus. Yeah. Yeah, no one need to figure out the hard way Asians get better head than bugs. And more of Invincible is good pussy breaks a nigga and all women chill when given a dose of vitamin D. Alright. How'd Cecil get a bunch of prison metahumans to love him? Does the bro have that much riz? I mean, Cecil's really good at his job. Yeah, Mark's first official kill in Season 4 is an innocent person who was mind-controlled. Yeah. Yeah, Cecil never did tell Mark I told you so. Is that more Optimus than the Elite in the Skybound comic? I don't know. I haven't read it. There's another dude who's talking about it. That's why Mark had a mental break over him seemingly killing Angstrom, yeah. Yeah, Nolan just wanted to be a 1960s sci-fi novella writer. And Cecil also probably has brain chips in those metahumans, yeah. Yeah, I just say when Nolan goes back to Debbie, she shows him who truly is the pet in the relationship. And Cecil's really good at his job, but the few times he fucks up, it's hard. You want to Viltrumite girlfriend? You know what? I'd give it a shot. And the most hardcore general still has Sandy, basically made a harem and then decided to be a responsible father for all of his bastards when he realized humans are people. Yeah, Mark's not the smartest one in the room. During the current show arc, he's suffering from severe PTSD. He's debating the morality and necessity of killing. Ironically, how did Nolan's sci-fi series not sell well when it was real stuff? Well, because people didn't know it was real. To be fair, that crazy college guy wanted recognition and Cecil gave it to him. And Debbie, I'm really sorry you have to hear this, Debbie. Motherfucker, no wonder he was so excited over pet play. Yeah, Mark no kill rule goes, you should never kill anyone, you should always kill, to you should never kill again, to you should kill sometimes. Depends on context. Yeah. Now, with their plant destroyed and extinction right next door, no wonder remaining Viltrumites wanted to change. Yeah. That's a big aspect to why so many of them do just fold and accept humanity. It's the fact of, you know, they all have that moment. Even Nolan has that moment. He actually has a really good moment where they're like, we fucking did this to ourselves. What the fuck did we do? Yeah, Lucius the Black Viltrumite stays with one partner because his spouse was cheated on. Yeah. Yeah, Cecil, like Nick Fury, is a facial disfigurement that signifies you should not fuck with him. Yeah, they realize society failed on their terms. Yeah. I like Cecil because you can see he's a good guy, but he's a pragmatic one, the one that gets shit done. Yeah. And funniest bit is that Cecil is Nick Fury, taken to his logical conclusion. The biggest spook in the world of superheroes. You gotta make the hardest calls because he's the actual last line of defense. Man, Cecil's doing his best with literal reserve members and he's trying. And much of my culture, sex for recreation is not a thing, so that was actually a huge surprise. That's on Robo. Yeah, Craig takes the Xenoblade 2 route and starts a harem. Favorite Omni-Man kill? I love the train. The train scene's so fucked up. Like, that is one of those of like, dear God. Yeah, I like characters like Nick and Cecil. I read a Get Cecil story in the style of Get Fury. Yeah, Noah, when he finds out you can just fuck. Hell, it became his fatality in MK1. Yeah, Mitzvah, look, it depends on the guy. Okay, if he robs old lady's person, yeah, don't kill him. But if he's a genocide maniac, break his neck. Now, looks like they are going to do the Monster Girl storyline. Ah. Yeah, Cecil was really dumb thinking a steel box could contain Conquest. Yeah, that was not one of his best moments. That was one of those things where it's like, dude, fucking really? You knew that was a bad idea. You knew full well that was fucking stupid. But what if he robs an old lady for a nuclear code?
Thanks.
Worst part of the train scene was that it was realistic. There would be children murdered, yeah. Yeah, Joker, kill. Riddler, maybe drop in prison. Depends how bad Riddler is that week.
Let's go.
If you're a concrete box was strapped to nukes if you ever escaped. Yeah, they just underestimated the fact that he could just tank those. Yeah, the amount of people who are going to defend a robot in his utopia would be annoying. Not gonna lie, I don't get why Cecil, if he wasn't going to kill Conquest, didn't at least try to take his brain apart. Yeah, in fact, Viltrumites immediately folded the whole Conquest thing after experiencing human love after hundreds of years as peak. Yeah, that happened at the beginning of the Spider-Man 2 2004 game. Fang, for the love of God, start debuffing. There we go. Fang. Please debuff. Please, take away his protect, please. There we go, okay. Oh, no, that is not what I meant to do. Summon.
Odin.
Yeah, essentially, Cecil had no idea how big the Viltrumite Empire was, and he needed any sort of intel, yeah. Why didn't Cecil just fuck Conquest? Is he stupid? As anyone loves the character, I'm fucking sick of people talking about the Joker. Is best used as a wild card. You know, the card in the deck that varies in value depending on the game. Yeah.
Let
Riddler can almost function in normal society. He can make damn good children's toys and puzzles, but it's a thrill going toe-to-toe with Batman that he loves. Also, hell is real in the Invincible universe. We don't exactly know the rules that get you sent there, so for all we know, Nolan's rampaging a lot of those trained people down there. That guy was fencing against that tournament, and he did the I'm so lonely, but while you're locked with me, and I've never been more terrified of a longsword user in my life. Yeah, it's like you start a fight with a dude, and he starts quoting the fucking Conquest thing. It's like, dude, fuck you. You're not allowed to do that. I like Jason Todd mindset comes to killing villains. I'm not talking about Penguin or Scarecrow or Den. I'm talking about Joker, yeah. Yeah, hell's real Invincible because Spawn's canon.
Well done.
Man, I can't wait for Mark to say in the show that being a superhero is bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, also Darkblood, yeah. Main issue with Jason's stance, though, was the fact that Batman knew that if he killed one, he'd start killing all of them, yeah. Which really, it's one of those of like, that also wouldn't exactly be bad. But, you know, it's the whole thing of Batman needs to no-kill rule because otherwise he'd just be Punisher. It's like, I get it.
Just.
Yeah, those characters are too fucking good just to kill off and forget. Alright. Fuck it, can we bring back the Spawn cartoon? It was peak. You know what I want? That'd be fucking sick. Do something with the darkness. Here, I'll swap us over right now. I'm gonna prepare something real quick. But fucking do something with the darkness. The darkness hasn't had fucking anything in goddamn, like, how long now? Yeah, didn't a Mark variant, I hate that term in the comics, say that I killed you once before, I'll do it again to fucking Spawn? Yeah, Batman's resource and ingenuity, he'd be worse than Punisher. Favorite evil Mark? That's a good question. There are some pretty fucking good ones. What's happening? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's a surprise. Penguin's literally just a mobster. He's at his best when he, the man with horrible disfigurements, most normal man in a room full of supervillains. Omnimark's pretty cool. Omnimark was pretty cool. Like, that was pretty dope. Alright, now we gotta wait a bit. It's downloading. Cannibal Mark is king. Cannibal Mark was fun. Yeah, swearing doesn't make you cool. And to the point, Joker did so much evil stuff, killing him would be great, but money, yeah. Main problem Batman has, he trusts the institutions to actually work, yeah. Why are there multiple marks? Multiverse shit. It was a bunch of marks from alternate universes and timelines coming all at once. That's why it was called the Invincible War. Gonna play Huntsman again? Don't worry about it. It's a surprise. It's a surprise. I swear to God, it's a surprise. I got my gum. Yeah, show Omnimark is cool. Comic Omnimark went out like a bitch. It sucks we didn't get Spawn or Jackie in the show version of Invincible War. Yeah. Yeah, last Darkness game was in 2012. Yeah, the Darkness 2. We haven't had shit from that franchise since, and it fucking pisses me off. Problem is, Batman comics, like the rest, are just horribly written. Look at all the Batman who do kill, and they also always suck. And beauty of a character like Joker's, the conflict in Batman with not killing him is that if I can't save him, what does that say about me? If I can't save him, I can't save myself. Yeah, Thrag wearing Battle Beast as a cape is the hardest shit ever. Man, fuck with Burger Mark. Blood just wanted to flip burgers. Which was the Mark variant that was like, I wouldn't want you even as a slave to my empire. That was kind of out of pocket, not gonna lie. That was Omnimark, wasn't it? Because that was if Mark actually fell for what Nolan wanted and became just another Viltrumite. I think the best example of Batman breaking his no-kill rule was in Dark Knight Returns when he kills the Joker. Batman's mature enough to understand he can stop. Yeah. Yeah, that was Emperor Mark, yeah. Yeah, Dark Knight Returns Batman's my favorite because they do actually specifically call out a lot of that hypocrisy. Because like when Batman's beating the fuck out of Joker in the Tunnel of Love, he says, all the people I murdered by letting you live. Yeah, Dark Knight Returns, police were fucking lame, did literal fuck all at the fair. Joker assaulted and finally arrived on site. Batman finally dealt with Joker to arrest Batman. Well, that was the whole point. Like, Dark Knight Returns, I will always say, even though I do believe it came first, Dark Knight Returns is probably like one of the best retorts against Watchmen and the idea of superheroes as fascist thing. You know, Dark Knight Returns specifically calls that out as bullshit. Yeah, Dark Knight Returns strikes again. Batman killed people, yeah. He didn't kill the Joker, but tried to. Joker finished himself off. Well, that depends if you're talking about the comic or the movie. Because in the comic, it's pretty obvious Batman killed him. A little late on this. You hear about the Street Fighter 6 Alex Quagmire regarding his World Tour story? Yeah. Wait, Dark Knight Returns came before Batman? No, before Watchmen. Because I'm pretty sure it did. Watchmen was like 89, 90. And Dark Knight Returns was a few years before that. So let me look that up. Yeah, 86 was Dark Knight Returns. Watchmen was 86, 87, so they're around the same time, actually. Frank West versus Alan Moore. Who gets more puss? Frank West. Best Tigers, underrated. Just do with guns and he beat Sinister Mark. Oh, Frank Miller, yeah. Not the implication that Batman hallucinated Joker snapping his own neck. In the comic, they make that very obvious because the text bubble where Joker's talking, it's in the same style as Batman's thoughts. Yeah, in the comic, Joker doesn't move after Batman snapped his neck. Why'd they drop everything to hump Batman after killing Joker in a clear self-defense scenario? Why were they so passionate about a serial killer? It's not about Joker. The whole conflict between Batman and the police in Dark Knight Returns is that Batman was humiliating the police. That's something where, once again, I'm very, very fucking dead set on this. This is somewhere, when I eventually do the Dark Knight Returns video, I'll make a point of that. The whole superheroes are fascist idea is bullshit because a lot of the time characters like Batman are there specifically as a retort to how incompetent and corrupt the institutions have become. You know? Because that was a big aspect in Watchmen. It's like, oh, these people are acting like judge, jury, and executioner. They're so horrible. Why don't they let the police do their job? And you have characters like Batman where the whole point is, I fucking tried that. You want to know who the only cop worthwhile is in the entirety of fucking Gotham? Fucking Gordon. And they try to kill Gordon multiple times. I'm surprised Darkness didn't get an anime tie-in. Witchblade got an anime and manga, both drawn by hentai artists, and they're pretty good. And speaking of Batman, how do you feel about the take that the next live-action Batsuit should be blue with the oval symbol, or it's not Batman? I've seen a rock-type Spurg over it. It depends on the tone they want to go for. If they want to go for like a lighter tone to fit in with the new DC stuff, blue symbol is not, blue suit's not the worst. But if they want to keep with the more dark, gothic tone, like what the Robert Pattinson Batman is, you got to keep him in black. Gordon Year One was badass. Year One was more of a Gordon story than Batman. Because he had some fucking great moments. My thing is, if Batman doesn't kill the Joker, why not the Gotham police? Wouldn't they have a kill on sight order? No, we need purple Batman. Yeah, Lancar's review, Dark Knight didn't point this out. Just kept saying Frank Miller inserted his ideals into Batman. Yeah, it's like, it's not subtle. Over and over again, there's scenes where it directly calls out that people are just being hypocritical about it, where everyone knew Gotham was just getting worse, and it was basically a fucking slum by the time the story begins. You know, the mutants were able to kill whoever the fuck they wanted, and the cops just never seemed to do anything about it. Yet when Batman shows up, out of nowhere, the cops are like, oh, we have to hunt down this dangerous vigilante. The fucking scene with Reagan and Superman directly says they're going after Batman because he makes them look bad. Yeah, not to mention Batman Bruce Wayne does try to help the poor. Like in this case, if a poor person did steal bread, he would not beat the shit out of him. You were just trying to help. Yeah. Dark Knight Returns pokes fun at soft on crime policies. It directly makes fun of soft on crime. The mayor fucking died. Not only died, he died brutally. The fucking mutant leader ate him. Yeah, Heath Ledger Joker was good as you had yourself questioning what he was before he was Joker. Black Ops Soldier, he can do 21 Salute really well. Like, he had experience, yeah. Miller seems like he hates Superman. He doesn't hate Superman, no. It's just the fact of, like, even in Dark Knight Returns, make it a point that Superman also didn't really want to fight Bruce. He liked Bruce, but he was under orders. Yeah, I love how the old cop is glad Batman was back, yeah. Yeah, doesn't RoboCop voice Batman Dark Knight Returns? Yep. Peter Weller. And he's a fucking damn good Batman voice. Yeah, we gotta stop Batman. Why? Did he cross the line? No, he's making us look like shit. Yep. Yeah, didn't Frank Miller have to live in soft on crime New York? And Frank Miller just likes his noir type characters more. Yeah, that's why he loves Batman. That's why he loves Daredevil. Yeah, and after you, who do they send? Line goes hard. Yeah. Theory for Heath Ledger Joker was heavily traumatized ex-military that got so fucked over by the system and became the Joker. Yeah, I definitely believe that. Yeah, Miller doesn't hate Superman. He just shows that even Superman could become jaded. Yeah, Dark Knight Returns is respectful to Supes. He's very respectful. So Batman was Afro Man. As Batman comic where he helps an underage prostitute and tells her to go to Wayne Industries and ask for a job, you can answer a phone, that's a start, makes her a secretary, yeah. What do you think of Martha Wayne's the Joker? The Flashpoint version, it's pretty sad. The scene with Thomas talking with Martha about the alternate timeline where Bruce was still alive. Like, that's a great scene. Yeah, this isn't a mud hole, it's an operating table, and I'm the surgeon. I love that line. I love that one. When the mutant leader was screaming out, like, you know, face me and I'll show you who rules Gotham, and Batman comes out of the mud and says, all right, son, show me. It's like, I love that. Still remember Arkham Asylum where Batman lives through his parents' death and he remembers Gordon was the only guy who was comforting him. Yeah. Yeah, that's a child. The other cops are making fun of him. Yeah, Miller kind of has a point with soft on crime, yeah. He understands how criminals think. He understands, like, this is not a thing where not everyone is someone who just needs an out. Some people just like living like that. Yeah, he's young. He'll walk again, yeah. But he'll stay scared. I wouldn't mind Peter Weller voicing Batman more if given the chance. He was an amazing Batman voice. Really want to see Jeffrey Dean Morgan, Thomas Wayne, but the Flash movie decides something different. So who was Afro Man? What was the deal with his trial? Afro Man is a rapper. I think he was part of like a larger rap group, but he's just kind of gone and do his own thing. And obviously he's a lot more chilled out now because he's kind of an old man. He got fucked over by the cops who raided his place because of a bullshit tip. Damaged his property and like fucking stole his money. So he decided to sue them, and he has just been humiliating them every chance he gets. Yeah, the because I got high guy, yeah. Yeah, Dirty Harry was also showing people's frustration with soft on crime, yeah. It's super sad all Thomas had to do to snap her out of it was basically go, I'm tired of fighting, yeah. Michael Ironside Batman or Peter Weller Batman? To be fair, the Batman animated series episode where they show Dark Knight Returns with Michael Ironside as Batman, that was pretty fucking good. That was pretty good. Favorite old man Bruce Wayne between Returns and Beyond? Beyond's really fun because he's a really good mentor. You know, he's like a really good fucking mentor to Terry. But I love Returns. Returns, like, you can feel he's like barely holding himself together. Oh, Afterman did not sue the cops. He got sued by them after making a bunch of songs mocking them. Fair part from Flashpoint Batman is that when he told his wife that Bruce's still alive, he didn't become a regular person, became like his father. Yeah. It's like, he's just like me. You know, my favorite Batman moments is Bruce talking to Mr. Kent and shows just how close the Kents are to Bruce to the point he sees him like an extended family. Yeah. I always like that dynamic where, you know, at first, Batman's kind of dismissive towards Clark and goes, fuck off, leave me alone, fucking Boy Scout and all that. But then eventually, like, he is Superman's brother. You know, that is what I like. I like that dynamic. You know, you especially see that in in the DCAU stuff, like Superman the animated series, and then did the crossover with Batman, and then eventually Justice League. Batman's fucking Clark's brother, even if he doesn't know it. You know, it's like he is ride or die for that motherfucker. And the only thing I don't like about Beyond is that Bruce burned bridges with the whole Bat family. Yeah, it's a little much. Yeah, world's finest. Yeah, cops raid Afro's house. Afro used his home footage to make rap videos on the cops. Cops tried to sue Afro, but Afro won because this is America. They also ate his lemon pound cake, which is bullshit. Yeah, I like that Batman owns the bank that owns the Kent's farms. That's such a power move. Do you think AC4 Black Flag is the best power game? It's one of the best. Yeah, Ironside's Darkseid's great. That is a really fucking good Darkseid. I showed my fiance Batman Long Halloween. I like that Thomas Wayne mob ties. Not even like intentional mob ties. It's just that Thomas was a good dude. But you help the mob once, they're going to help you, whether you like it or not. They ate his cake? That's fucked up. Yeah, nobody touches a man's pound cake. And they also broke his door and his gate. They also fucked up a bunch of his cameras. Yeah, broke in, stole his money, ate his food, broke his stuff. Thief behavior, yeah. And then he proved that like a bunch of the cops that they hired had criminal records. I didn't eat any cake, but one of the cops that were looking at that cake longingly. It's also a shame Diana and Bruce didn't work out. They were good together. Justice League especially, like, you really got that vibe of, okay, Bruce and Diana are gonna bang. That was like such a big part of it that the minute I saw, because like you could tell, the Joss Whedon ideas that he was able to slip into Justice League when he did his edits to the movie. Calling it the Joss Whedon fucking movie is not even right, considering the fact that was Snyder's movie, but they forced Joss Whedon shit into it. That's why it was so wonky and over the place. But you could see the scenes where Whedon was involved in it. And like, yeah, that scene where Wonder Woman's giving Bruce a massage after they get back, it's like, okay, so Joss also watched the Justice League cartoon because, yeah, it was that pretty blatant. Yeah, I really love the Wonder Bat moments. It's one of those where I'm like, okay, if you want to do the curveball love interest shit for Batman, do Wonder Woman, because that's funny. Hell, isn't Absolute Batman and Wonder Woman also teasing that as well? It's like, this has apparently been like a really popular thing. Yeah, a very brotherly moment in Beyond when Bruce smirks after Clark tells him he's too stubborn to die, yeah. I like the Waynes being people who are possibly coming from wealth that was unearned, or at the very least earned through pretty immoral ways, but also being good enough people that are giving back. Now, 2 of the cops are pedophiles, yeah. One of the things the Absolute line has done right, I like the moments of Wonder Woman and Batman. Unless it's Selena, Diana's the next best choice. Yeah, it was easy to tell which scene was Snyder and Whedon as director, yeah. I also like the massaging because it showed that, oh yeah, Bruce is just a human amongst the meta-humans, yeah. Yeah, Batman gets to the superhero. I prefer him with Zatanna, not gonna lie. Well, you'd be agreeing with Paul Dini, and that's not a bad guy to agree with. That man's pretty fucking good with Batman. Typical Diana W. Yeah, Batman got on stage and sang Blues Save Diana. Man was down bad. Absolute Batman and Wonder Woman are just friends. Absolute Batman's just after Absolute Catwoman. I prefer Batman banging Wonder Woman over Lois. Still don't understand why Zack wanted Bruce to cut Clark. Yeah, right? Yeah, I love Flashpoint, Batman and Joker. Flashpoint Joker's legit fucked up and sad. That's just so fucking sad. Hey, you want me to what? The best scene in Justice League where he just outright tells them they're being retarded, yeah. Yeah, episode Batman's even making the suggestions, yeah. And the comics, the Waynes are old money, like there were knights in Europe and industrialists in 19th century America. I also had an idea of a story about Batman having to live with a party boy Bruce Wayne due to his universe getting destroyed and a fish out of water exposure to his universe. Yeah, like pull in a Bruce that's like actually just had a normal life. That'd be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. I'd rather agree with Paul Dini than Bruce Timm. Keep Barbara and Bruce as far apart as possible. Yeah, heavy agree. Yeah, Batman 2004 Joker is my favorite. Can actually fight Batman. Has better relationship with Harley. Fucking 2004 Joker is like genuinely one of the more dangerous ones. Because you could tell he was smart. Could say Flashpoint Batman had funny taste in women. Yeah, I'll give benefit of the doubt. Maybe the Lois and Bruce stuff was fake. Yeah, like maybe just fucking with people or just ideas they were pitching, yeah. Yeah, it's not like Bruce would need to protect Diana like he would most women. Yeah, Bruce was Selena, Pennyworth with Wonder Woman. The Amazon goes for the old decorated warrior, and it's funny. Yeah, Batman 2004's Dracula movie is so good. I do love how the whole movie is just Bruce getting his ass whooped, and then the ending is he styles on Dracula so fucking hard. Yeah, 2004 Joker is the agility and strength of a chimp, but doesn't want to bite off the fingers in your dick, yeah. If I recall, Bruce's grandfather or great-grandfather did collaborate with the Nazis. And favorite trope in comics, mine's the one where a character is saying that there's no hope only to show the hero on the next page. That is a pretty good trope. And Party Boy Bruce reacting with absolute confusion, like, the fuck you mean you have a giant zombie in Slaughter Swamp? Yeah, I like how Thomas Wayne just didn't want to join the Court of Owls Gay Eyes Wide Shut Club. I think Zack Snyder only likes Watchmen because it makes him feel smart about comic tropes and stuff. I think he just likes dark, violent stuff. Which, I mean, that's perfectly fine. I'm the same way, but you gotta have the light to balance it out. Do you prefer Babs and Dick or Babs with Red Hood? DC has tried hinting at her with Jason only twice, only to always get cold feet. Not gonna lie, I have never actually thought about that. Like, I have never considered Barbara with Jason. Like, I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. I've just never considered that. My favorite tropes on Justice started ironically is a situation seeming impossible to solve, and then they bring Superman in and brings hope and saves everyone. Yeah, Dick goes with Starfire. Thoughts on episode Batman's Rogue Gallery design? The writer really likes Soulsborne games. I like the Ivy design. The whole, like, half is beautiful, the other half's like this fucked up tree monster. It's like, that's kind of cool. Sad Steve Jobs died of Ligma. Who's Ligma? Steve Jobs. Court of Owls is the faggiest thing I've ever seen. Thomas Wayne. And then you have Judge Solomon Wayne, who basically helped build modern Gotham along with Arkham family. I didn't realize how down bad Bruce Timm was until I rewatched that Beyond episode with a psychic chick. I remembered her looking like cartoon Wednesday Addams, but she had an hourglass figure. After Teen Titans, it's hard to see Dick with anyone else but Starfire. I mean, hell, that was a thing in the comics. Dick and Starfire start banging, and Barbara gets upset about it. And reminder, Snyder killed Dick Grayson off screen solely because he thought it'd be cool and edgy. When's Metal Gear Solid 4 coming out? That's going to be part of the new Master Collection, which should be soon. Damian Raven has become one of my unironic favorite ships. They had fun chemistry, even if Damian's personality was a wet noodle. Beast Point Raven's funny because horse. Do you think Marvel's going to continue to make Mary Jane awful? They should just have Peter and Felicia. Peter and Felicia, fucking bring Gwen back already. Fuck it, let Peter be with Silk. Silk's like fucking 20 now. Like, if they don't want Mary Jane to be together with Peter, just fucking pick someone else then. You know, have a few years of Peter dating Felicia, reboot, and then have Peter be with MJ again. You know, let him out of its system. Yeah, so it looks like 20 in Asian, yeah. And Dick and Barbara are good together, and Dick and Star are good together. Dick wins regardless who he's with. That is true. And imagine a serious Batman and Goofy universe. My crime is perfect. Oh god, she's so hot, but the cat puns are ruining it. Well, that's basically what they've been trying to do with the fucking new Batman stuff, the Robert Pattinson stuff. After the Superman movie did pretty well and got pretty popular, they were talking about how they wanted to bring in the Robert Pattinson Batman, specifically because they liked that tone clash. Yeah, get Ben Felicia. Ben is the one who can only be Spider-Man anyway. I've always been a sucker for Black Cat and Spider-Man, yeah. Generally, at the point in mainland Marvel where permanently separating Peter and MJ might be the move. I just don't understand why no Spider-Man adaptation has ever gotten Mary Jane right. I mean, it's, even the one misstep Raimi movie's made. Peace Boy, please, can we just have normal sex? Raven, no. I like Dick and Barbara more than Dick and Star, but I acknowledge they're both pretty good as someone who's confusedly grew up with both. Did you like Cape Crusader? Cape Crusader is fun. Love how mad Miles Morales fans have gotten about Penny Parker being a token, yeah. Yeah, who's the older, Robin, Dick, or Jason? DC seems to treat them around the same age. To be fair, they are around the same age, but Dick was first. English is fake. How you can make a drink, but can't food a food. Who do you think is hotter, Catwoman or Black Cat? Absolute Catwoman design's not bad, but I think on average, Black Cat's always had the way hotter designs. Favorite Justice League episode? Mine's the League going back in time in World War II. They meet Steve Trevor, and when Wonder Woman returns, she immediately visits him in the nursing home. Yeah. That one's not bad. Okay. I'll just put JLU and Justice League together because it's the same fucking thing. I love the, I love the, what was it? Amazo? The Amazo episode where Luthor has to be the one to talk him down. I love that one because, like, they're so convinced they're fucked. And even Luthor talking him down is like this complete Hail Mary, but it worked. You ever question episode in JLU? When he gets captured by Cadmus, it's pretty hardcore because that's where it goes from like, oh, he's the fun character, he's all crazy and believes in conspiracies, to goddamn, Question's fucking hardcore. Yeah, that's a new Ultimate Spider-Man series. Despite its flaws, shows that Peter and MJ with kids can work. Yeah. Yeah, what is your purpose? I like the Power Girl episode. Yeah, Black Cat's just Zam. The cleavage window is fuck. Curves are damn. Personality's gah. She's so bad. Yeah. Now, question 1. Question: Huntress ironically had one of the healthiest relationships. I knew it. 22 flavors. Was Jason or Tim that actually witnessed the last Grayson show and deduced Batman and Robin's identity? That was Tim. Tim is the smartest one. Because that's kind of Tim's whole gimmick. He's the smartest Robin. Favorite episode of Batman the Animated Series? Oh. The Two-Face two-parter is really good. The Baby Doll episode is so fucked up and sad. The Clayface episode with Clayface's daughter's sad. The first Scarecrow episode where he had the "I am vengeance, I am the night" quote is really good. That one's really good. Yeah, On Leather Wings, yeah. Plastic bits at the end of shoelace are called aglets. Their purpose is sinister. Question under torture just goes even more Alex Jones. Yeah, Heart of Ice is heartbreaking. Yeah, any Mr. Freeze episode was great. I even liked when he showed up again and beyond. Yeah, Baby Doll had a justified crash out. Yeah, Feet of Clay parts 1 and 2 had the Akira animator on staff. Favorite underrated episode of Batman the Animated Series? Mine's the Underground City of Orphans. That or She-Bat. Fuck it. I kind of like Batman's in My Basement. That's such a goofy fucking one, but it's just kind of this fun little, like, I could see a Spielberg movie being about this, where a bunch of kids have a superhero in their basement they're trying to keep hidden. It's like, that's fun. That or when you had the kids talking about the different versions of Batman. That one I really like too. Yeah, anytime Mr. Freeze showed up, I knew my day was going to be a downer. All right, here we go. Yeah, Harvice basically redefined Mr. Freeze's whole identity. Favorite year of Batman? Say middle portion between year 1 and Bat God around like year 2 or 3. Year 1 is really good. Also, I have sucked this game's dick over and over and over again. You niggas are gonna learn. You are gonna learn. We talked about it. I've been playing it. It's so fucking good. You people are gonna fucking understand. Mask of the Phantasm is a masterpiece. It really is. Is it worth the $50? I say it is, because this game is pretty long. You can chew on it for a while if you want to get everything. And yeah, we'll do the enhanced just because, like I said, it has the really good voice acting. I like the Clock King episode and his backstory crashing out because the mayor told him to take a 5-minute break. Yeah. Arkham City Catwoman keeps distracting me from playing the game, and I love it. I'm partially the one where Joker torments a guy who got his driver's license. Batman laughing at the guy's joke in front of the Joker was the most underhanded shitting on Joker we'll ever get. Yeah. I like that one, and the episode where the guy thinks he kills Batman, and he thinks everyone wants to kill him for it. Is picking up Rise of the Ronin worth it? I don't see anyone talk about it. It's always on sale at my local game stores. If you want a good tech demo to what Neo 3 would eventually become, it's not bad. I didn't care much for Brave and the Bold, but Chill of the Night was peak. Brave and the Bold's fun. And you kind of need to watch a lot of Brave and the Bold to get what Chill of the Night does. Where up until that point, it's a very goofy fucking show. Then you get to Chill of the Night, which takes it dead seriously. You're a class in Final Fantasy? I love my Dark Knights. They're fucking sick. There we go. One episode where Croc gets patched up by the circus freaks and kind of sort of considers going straight. Yeah.
I am Arazlam JD. For the greater part of my
I was not gonna lie, I kind of developed a crush on the question as I got older. I don't know, Jeffrey Combs just does stuff to me. Yeah, they did want to kill him, hoping to take his fame for killing the person who killed Batman.
No? It was a bitter war of succession.
Yeah, it's not technically Batman animated series, but the JLU episode where Batman sits with Ace, she's passing away, fucking cried. That's a damn good one. And fuck it, that's a Batman episode. It's all about Batman. It has Terry McGinnis, it has fucking Waller, like, it's talking about a thing Batman did. You prefer Skin Disease Croc or actual Crocodile Man? I prefer Crocodile Man. I came to love Plastic Man thanks to Brave and the Bold. Like how everyone in prison respected and feared that guy because he almost killed Batman.
There was another.
Yeah, Brave and the Bold episode, Joe Chill attempts to out Batman to the villains, and they just go, wait, you made the pain on our sides? Yeah. And not only did Batman laugh at the guy's joke, that guy deconstructed Joker's whole existence by telling him they're about to be killed in an alleyway by a random nobody who'll never break Batman.
There is no official record of the role he played on history's stage.
Yeah, that was Epilogue, which is a fitting end to DCAU.
However, according to the Jurai papers, which had long lain concealed in church archives,
how did Joe Chill get treated in prison? Depends on the run. Because, like, most runs, he's dead.
Maintains he was a heretic of the highest order, an inciter of unrest, who blasphemed the gods and profaned the godly.
Yeah, Terry breaking the Joker, but just laughing at him, making fun of him was peak. And it also was a really good moment for Terry. It showed that, like, oh, he's as good as Batman, but he also understands things Batman never did.
Join me now
I really like Chill of the Night because it was written by Paul Dini, but I also like the voice actor's performance because it proved that he's actually a good actor. Up until then, he only did comedy. Yeah, that was Diedrich Bader, who also played Lex Luthor in Superman Red Son, the movie version. And he's a pretty good Lex Luthor. And sometimes Joe Chill just dies. Yeah, they got their weapon. I got cheated at my childhood. Yeah, the episode's also a great epilogue for both Batman Beyond and the Cadmus arc, and it's literally called Epilogue. Also, Hostel Gato. Yeah, Joe Chill often was killed before Batman started or was reformed. Wait, I thought Joker always wanted Batman to laugh at his jokes. You're not Batman. Underrated Batman voice, the guy who voiced Batman in DCAU. Kevin Conroy? He's not underrated. He's the standard. Unless you're talking about a different one. Because there has been a few different Batmans. I did like the guy that played him in Crisis on Infinite Earths. That was a pretty good Batman. Now, granted, you're watching Crisis on Infinite Earths because James Woods is fucking Owlman. And he's fucking awesome. Wait, Hostel Gal is Brave and the Bold Batman? Yeah, Diedrich Bader. Also, I love this. I love this whole cutscene they did. They had a whole fucking, like, CG cutscene to this. It's so fucking good. Yeah, James Woods killed his Owlman, yeah. Yeah, I'm still talking about the movies like Dark Side War and Just League animated movies. Oh, yeah, that used a few different ones. I love the music, yeah. Yeah, Chocobos. Jensen Ackles, I think, voiced Batman. He voiced Batman in Long Halloween. Cutscenes in the original remake, though? Yeah, but now look at it. It's so pretty. Yeah, FF anime like this would be great. Quay. I like the musical episodes of Brave and the Bold. I kind of like the idea of Joe Chill straightened up his life afterwards, like he regrets killing Batman's parents and helps Bruce to justify no killing. Yeah, that's always a pretty interesting direction, like, because Joe Chill is this demon that's haunted Batman his whole life, so finding out that he went straight and is actually, like, legit now, it's like, that would fuck with his head. Yeah, they cleaned the cutscene up and upscaled it. Jensen Ackles' Batman, yes, more please. He really wants to play Red Hood. And that's one thing I would like him to do more of, because he's really good in Under the Red Hood. So I'd like to see if they could either introduce him into live action stuff as like an older Jason Todd that's been doing it a while, or more animated stuff, because he's really good as Red Hood.
Oh, Father, abandon not your wayward children of Ivalice, but deliver us from our
Favorite Owlman design? Good question.
No salvation. Lady Ophelia.
There was a Final Fantasy anime from way back. Which one?
I'll not be much longer, Agrius.
And Jensen Ackles spoiled me for Red Hood. Every comic I hear his voice.
Has already arrived.
Yeah, favorite JLA episode is the man who To the Man Who Has Everything. That's a good one.
Please, heed the good.
Yeah, didn't they do that in Gotham? Joe Chill basically was living in guilt and killed himself after talking to Bruce. Ever played Trails of Cold Steel game series? I did. They're good.
Still in here, are ya?
The difference between you and me, we both looked into the abyss, but when it looked back at us, you blinked, yeah.
Gafgarian, you forget yourself, sir. You are in the presence of the princess.
Yeah, there's two Final Fantasy animes. There's Unlimited and the other one where the crystal's stuck in the protagonist's ass like a butt plug.
But you would do well to
Am I wrong for liking the voice of Red Hood from Injustice 2? I love as you're going to the wood chipper line.
I see even the noble order of the northern sky cannot rid itself of
And JRPG's Britbong voice actor, my favorite. Dragon Quest 8, FF 12, Xenoblade, Last Story, list goes on. Voice acting this is really good. I've not come across a bad voice yet.
Chivalry. We are in the employ of the order, not of it.
Church and JRPGs, these guys are gonna be bad, aren't they? You're explicitly following the good guys.
Govern your tongue. Enough. Let us be on our way.
Yeah, CW's Crisis event cast Kevin Conroy as the live-action Batman for the first time. He was a maniac who died for getting pushed into a wall. You don't hate CW enough.
And you, Elder.
And Chill Knight's also why I don't like it when people say Batman's destroy identity instead of Bruce. Batman may die, but Bruce Wayne never. To be fair, Brave and the Bold Batman explicitly is one that's been working with other superheroes for a while. So you can just see it as like, this is a Bruce that's already gotten past his I work alone arc. And he's like, okay, I'm going to trust other people. I can be human.
What is it, Ramza? You above getting paid to do a job? I'm a knight no longer. Just another sellsword.
My favorite Legend of Zelda game? I always love Twilight Princess and Link Between Worlds. I also love Twilight Princess. Yeah, chilled out Batman, yeah. I love the Legend of the Dark Knight episode. I love Gotham from normal people describing Batman like he's a fucking cryptid. Is that Shulk? This is Ramza, who... Okay. So... You can say he's Shulk, but he's not quite as morally sound. Ramza can do some pretty mean shit.
You there, wench. It is useless to resist.
Oh, they had Shulk for Ramza? Oh, like voice actor-wise? I don't know if it's the same guy.
If not, well, I would hate to see anything happen to that.
I like Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is really good.
A head on a sword.
I remember playing Ocarina of Time as a kid. Everyone did. It was great.
In that case,
How do you like Year One Batman, where he was more ruthless and angry towards criminals? There were some really good scenes in Year One. I love when he crashes the dinner party and he just says, "After tonight, none of you are safe." Like, oh, that's so fucking good. All right, so now you actually get to see how this game plays.
Kill them all! Leave no man standing!
You would have us slaughter them. Are you mad?
Shut up, Argreus.
Kill them here, and you'll have played into Duke Goltana's hands.
I know more medieval JRPGs cast stage actors for the dub, right?
I find dead men rout more easily.
That's what Final Fantasy Tactics will look like in 2008. For a beginner Batman, do you prefer Year One or Arkham Origins? Arkham Origins is not bad, but I'll forever love Year One, just for the Gordon scenes alone. Gordon has some fucking great scenes in Year One. Yes, I know about abilities. Shut up. Alright. Let's rush. Just because it'd be funny. Just fucking shoulder check dudes. Yeah, it's basically telling him telling the rich, if you're a criminal, your ass is going to be hunted down. And funny part here, Agrius is right. You kill him, there's inevitable war. To be fair, by this point, the war already kicked off because they attacked first, and they did attack their men. So it's like, yeah, technically they'd be playing into it, but the party already kicked off. You killed Biggs. Not gonna lie, Arkham Origins Batman's kind of overpowered. This is Year 2 Batman, and he smoked Deathstroke and Bane in the same night. Oh, Batman relies more on stealth than Batman sequel. He relies way too much on stupidly durable armor. Yeah, this first stage is iconic. It's such a good scene.
By divine will unencumbered, by darkness empowered, Shadow Blade.
I fucking love Gafgarian. He's such an asshole, but you love him. Oh my god, it's Fred Fox. Okay, there we go. Rend armor. Skyward Sword honestly just suffered from motion controls. Even with the motion plus and position reset, it was still finicky. Yeah. Okay. Since he has Rend armor, he should be relatively easy to kill. Oh yeah, that's way more damage. Did we already beat FF13? No, we were talking about FF Tactics, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm playing Tactics. I had enough cock teasing. I gotta show you the game. It's so good.
Whatever it takes.
Seven Remake's endgame is most likely fixing the timeline. Jenova and Sephiroth are being piss babies about losing, so they're trying to rewrite history, yeah. It's probably going to end with wiping them from every timeline.
My turn.
Alright. Kill the last guy and get all the glory. Eat shit.
A bitter defeat.
Yeah, we didn't even reach Grand Pulse yet. Do you think Marvel will kill Aunt May on an issue 1000 Amazing Spider-Man?
No.
God, that'd be so funny. I like the incantation thing they do when using spells or skills for the first time. It is pretty dope.
I'll not take orders from you.
You've quite a mouth on you, princess.
Alright. Now, Ramza, make sure he gets away.
I think not. If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the father.
Chocobo!
Cannot be.
Delita. He lives. But why does he serve under the banner of Duke Goltana? I do not understand.
Yeah, Quay. Yeah, Skyward Sword, the best version of Zelda. She was really cute in Skyward Sword. Remember reading before Rebirth came out, Nomura said the story's still going to end the same as the original, so all the multiverse shit with Zack is just going to be a waste of time.
Outbreak of the War of the Lions. The loss of the 50 Years' War saw Ivalice paying enormous reparations and ceding vast...
And which is the worst Arkham boss fight, Electrocutioner or Knight Deathstroke? I'll go with Electrocutioner. I just never had much fun with him.
...to find their homes razed and loved ones slain. Compounding their woes, they were denied pay for their service and stripped of their livelihoods.
Laugh F as Remake ends with Kingdom Hearts.
This ill treatment led many to abandon their fealty to the crown and the nobility. Once loyal soldiers became rogues and traitors.
So evil is just Germany, basically.
And plotting treason. It was a time of great unrest for Ivalice.
Like,
murder and theft were commonplace.
The big thing is
many were the young
there is a lot of political shit going on. A lot. To the point that the main guy being part of a mercenary band and having his entire life ruined is part of the plan. The bad guys are fucking petty. They are such dicks.
Did you hear? Another Wayne was struck last night on its way to Egros.
The corpse.
Yeah, it's more so War of the Roses England. Yeah, I still laugh about how Nomura was like, Sora's my baby boy to fuck Sora in interview recording 15.
Delita, what do you suppose this is about?
Yeah, Attack's just Final Fantasy retelling of War of the Roses.
I could hazard a guess.
Oh? Do tell.
I think Duke Larg is coming to Garland.
Duke Larg?
Yeah, mercenary band, like Band of the Hawk? Sorta, kinda.
Not just the Duke. The Marquis Elmdor the Limbri, too.
When the bad guys blow up the Brazil Jesus statue.
First I've heard of it. This has not the sound of a state visit.
Watching Unicorn Overlord, I liked it. I thought it was good. I showed my friend the guy that cosplays Giant Bravo at an airport. Yeah, so because the princess was kidnapped, everyone got fired.
And they mean to bolster their numbers with us.
Did they kill a god in this game? Yeah. It's a Final Fantasy game. You kill a god.
All right, everybody, fall in. The Order of the Northern Sky.
Also, just get used to no one having a nose. That's just kind of Tactics' whole art style.
As I'm sure you're all
Doesn't this game take place like 1,000 years after 12? Yeah. Yeah, we kill multiple gods in this game.
Among them, the Corpse Brigade.
Depends on which evil are we talking about. FF Tactics, Vagrant Story, 12. Yeah, kill God more like you killed the literal Antichrist.
The Order has been commanded to undertake an operation to eliminate the brigade. An operation of a grand scale.
Except 15, that's a special case, unless you read the book.
We will not be acting alone.
Well, technically, it's a demon. Who'd say is the strongest FF Pro tag, not counting the player character 14? People keep saying Lightning because she kills capital G God instead of lowercase g. I think Yeah, I think in terms of scale, lightning is the most powerful.
Hero's castle undermanned. Your task will be to proceed there and support us from the rear by bolstering its defenses. Remember,
But I like noses.
the academy itself.
Not gonna lie, when I looked up Unicorn Overlord, thought I would see something funny, but, well, no. Actual good-looking RPG, yeah.
Fight with honor and trust.
Yeah, Terra, Zidane, or Lightning, yeah. Hell, Zidane just straight up helps kill death.
It would seem the time to take up arms.
Yeah, Clive Full Power can alter reality.
Young apprentices. I've just received word that a band of thieves, routed by our knights, flees here to Garreland, where the bustling streets will only aid their escape. We will move to stop them and finish the task of our brothers. You, young apprentices, will
Yeah, no nose, I'm used to missing body parts. Guy online literally had no necks.
This is but a squall before the storm of battle. Prepare
Artist for this
yourselves
game
to
went on to do the art for Grand Blue
dismissed.
Fantasy. He's a really good artist. Yeah, Clive still can't beat Dante. Hi, Delita.
Be on our way.
Yeah, Warrior Light would be the strongest since he's defeated Chaos, who's regarded as one of the strongest beings in the multiverse alongside Cosmos, Shinryu, and Omega, yeah. I'm curious, is there a Super RPG? How do you think it would work, and which property would work better? City of Heroes. Look that up. And then be very angry. Okay. Obviously save. Oh, right, yeah, we don't have access to the, yeah. I still haven't recovered from that fight. But Necron isn't capital D death, but rather Kucha's fear of death, yeah. You can kill Gaba, Royal Guard, Tiger Drop, Hatchet Parry counters, everything, baby. We'll go with Turston. Then Carrick. Samantha. And fuck it.
Ready. To battle.
Abner City of Heroes died horribly. Is Unicorn Overlord a turn-based game or action RPG like Odin Sphere? It's technically turn-based a little bit, kinda. It's weird.
All right, lads. Cut through these and we're as good as flint. Make quick work of them. And don't be leaving no
I have curious, does this game have the law system that the other tactics game have? Sorta. I see if Heroes is murder in the crib, yeah. Playing up Donald's a top contender saying he can cast some bullshit powerful flares.
It's now or never.
I found a post on the San subreddit glazing him for his Cuba trip 4 days ago. Yeah, Unicorn Overlord's like a combo of Fire Emblem and Ogre tactics. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Nothing can stop me.
Can you still unintentionally softlock yourself in this version like old FFT? I've not beaten the Evilest Chronicles version, so I don't know, but I hope so, because that was really funny.
Careful, Ramza. Remember, the well-aimed thrust pierces the mail.
Shut up, Delita.
Don't patronize me, Delita. We Beowulfs know our
Yeah,
way
Necron's
around the
personification of death called forth by Kuja, being terrified he was going to die in Memoria, yeah.
Beowulf, was it? Heir to the noble house.
On the plus side, they've released City of Heroes on fan servers finally, so you can still play it, but yeah, NC Stoff killed a successful game going strong for no reason.
Looks like we have ourselves some apprentices from the academy. Well, highborn moppets are still moppets.
I love the voice acting in this. They did really good.
None will mourn your passing. Is that right? You're in far over your little heads.
I love how the robot can't be hurt by magic since it has zero faith because it's a robot, yeah. Back up the homie. Academy with a K? Don't worry about it. I know. Shut up. Yeah, it sounds like Xenoblade Chronicles to me. And Xenoblade Chronicles had good voice acting. Alright, now I need to check. Do they have the skill? They do. Okay. Damn it, I need to get him closer. There we go. This space. Alright. Time for the most powerful move in the entire game. Fuck you. Yeah, you can just teach squires to throw rocks, and before you're able to really get, like, decent archers, it's a legitimate ranged attack. You can just pelt the enemy with rocks. I don't like funneling them all this way, but at the same time we do... he's a chemist. He's not really expected to fight, so at least move her here. There we go. 3 per. For real? Yeah. Yeah, get stone troglodyte. And yeah, he's gonna throw potion at his buddy.
Cheers for that.
I cast brick. Small pebbles, my weakness. Throwing rocks, oh hell yeah. Early Mountain Blade Warband looter tactic. You like Vagrant Story? I still need to finish Vagrant Story. Games come Apex Predators the world because we could throw rocks. Maybe a freak overload, but your magic's no match for my rock attack. What other RPGs do you think could also work with having a tactics or strategy game spin-off? To be fair, a lot of them are getting some. Fucking Persona's getting one. Okay. No, Persona always has one. I forgot about that. I throw some men block out like those annoying RE9 zombies. Okay. Meet her up here. Also throw rock. See? Throwing rock, unironically, is one of the better early game attacks. Throwing rock, cousin to pocket sand. Actual post from Hassan Sabra, praying for the best for the Cuban people and a permanent end to the blockage and siege imposed by American regime. Yeah. Yeah, P5 Tactics already exists, yeah. Imagine Drag Quest having a tactics spinoff where you fight enemy armies and monster hordes. I think that's a thing. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Yeah, kill him immediately.
No time to waste.
Alright. Can we also throw rocks at them, or are they just a... Okay, no, we can. Okay, won't hit her, but... Damn it. Okay, we'll have to wait. Yeah, literally the power of caveman. I want a contact collection tactics game. Damn rock chuckers. Oh yeah, that's another system in this game I think is really cool. Enemies can level up in the fight. I'm only geeking out because I do love strategy game RPG hybrids. DQ Attack used to be worldwide, but now it's JP only. I knew I wasn't crazy. After a game takes place 1,000 years after 12, the world looks oddly less advanced. The world suffers a sort of dark age as magic fade away. Yep. That is explicitly what happened, because that's also why there's a lot less races on the world. Evilus is a lot more grim compared to other fantasy worlds in Final Fantasy. Technically, Tactics Advance is the tech spin-off of Tactics.
I'll not be outdone.
Enemies can level up, but what the fuck does that mean? You saw it, because the way experience works in this game is based off actions. How many actions you do, and how often a character's used is what determines whether or not they level up. Because as you can see, we didn't even kill the enemy, but it raised their level. So both friendly units and enemies can level up. So if you fuck up a fight bad enough, you can unintentionally help the enemies grind. Kill her.
I was foolish. From strength.
Now the races all die off though. Did the lack of magic cause them to become infertile or something? No, I think it was straight up genocide. Magitech's no match for oil. You cast rock on Chris Redfield, you failed. I played Mutagenics. I've been meaning to. I keep hearing that's really good. And I do like Binding of Isaac.
This can't be happening. I must be decisive.
Peasants smack my enemies nuts with your rocks.
A clear shot.
Oh, Total War Warhammer being a strategy RPG hybrid is part of the reason why I love it so much. Same with Mountain Blade Warband. Evan Moon's a good game designer. He's been doing it for like God knows how long now. He definitely knows what he's doing. He's made a lot of money off it.
I am ready.
All right. You know what to do. Hit his balls. My balls! And now you. And we can save the potion.
Me then.
Will we get Crimson Desert stream before Linda cubed? Showdown outright wants to do Crimson Desert Tuesday. Damn it. Okay. Here. Stab him in the back. Aim for the nuts.
Another step on
I pelt him in the balls for your JP grind. Crusader Kings also feels pretty RPG despite being a grand strategy game. Here. Yeah, mainly just to also build up HP for our main guy. Because like I said, it's any action. As long as you take an action on a turn, you're earning XP.
Time to waste.
Didn't you play Binding of Isaac again at some point? I haven't played since high school. He said Crimson Desert was pretty ambitious, yeah. And brother's trying to play Crimson Desert on his Xbox Steam Deck thingy and he kept crashing. The show is still sick. From my understanding, he's better. I'm trying to think he probably has like a blood pressure issue.
We can win this.
You know what? Throw another rock. It's funny.
Such strength.
I'm thinking about doing some upgrading on my PC soon. What would you say is more important, RAM or processor? Processor's pretty damn important, but do not neglect RAM.
Ready.
Harkman, the enemy's balls left defenseless. Ready your slings. You know what? Just for the disrespect. Just for disrespect. Rock. Show's still overworking himself? Yeah.
Why persist in such folly? Honest work would see them die old in bed. Yet they choose instead this early grave.
You ever played Tactics Ogre on SNES? Basically, FF Tactics 0. It's really cool. I've never played the SNES version. I've only played the remaster.
Barbeneth Beowulf, a great hero.
Yeah, RAM Surge made me too paranoid to touch my Steam Deck right now, yeah. Yeah, 16 gigs is the new minimum. If you can somehow afford 32 gigs, that'd be better. Modern games and applications are amazingly inefficient. Yep.
What news of the war?
I can never get into grand strategy games like Crusader Kings, Hearts Iron 4. Yeah, I get that.
Has struck a great blow.
I also don't really understand how they work.
Is ours once more.
Yeah, for those confused about Evilist timeline here, FF12, FF12 Revenant Wings, FFT A2, FFT, then Vagrant Story. There's also FF14 timeline where 12 go up to Tactic, go to RTI, yeah.
'Tis but a matter of time ere the Ordalians withdraw from Siltania.
Yeah, Advance is not canon as it was deemed a dream, yeah.
All goes as planned, Lord Father. Be not troubled.
I mean, to be fair, the Advance games do get fucking weird.
Advocate Lenario returned this night past.
Like what? Was it Advanced or Advanced 2 that was just straight up the easy Kai?
Your proposal, Lord Father.
It's not so bad if you do the tutorial, but you need to do tutorials in those games.
Very good. Then the war will die with me.
Oh, Barbeneth, no it won't.
Father.
It super won't.
There now, Alma.
Yeah, that was Advanced 1, yeah.
My last memory to be of your tears.
Where is that Ramza?
Yeah, Advanced 2 is the canon entry, yeah. Well, that's why I was not shocked. It's like, yeah, Advanced being not canon, yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, how do you reconcile the modern real world bleeding into Final Fantasy? You can't really.
But Ramza is no less so. Though he be not the
issue of the womb that bore you, my sons. Still, my blood courses through his veins.
It only gets worse from here, yeah.
Lord Father!
You forget yourself, Ramza.
Yeah, Advanced kind of iffy. I never saw his true successor. To be fair, wasn't Advanced, despite being called Advanced, like, wasn't that kind of a more casual version of Tactics?
Good.
I remember those games being way easier.
Look upon your face once more.
Yeah, Advanced is still in Evilus. It's just so long since Tactics that the Grimoire was all that's left of the magic, yeah.
How long has it been? You've grown into a fine young man. I would hear of your studies.
Yeah, it was called Advanced to being a GBA title, yeah.
The academy since spring, is it?
Yeah, they were, and they were just meh. I feel like Tactics never had true follow-up. To be fair...
Hear me, Ramza.
Have you been watching the anime? You and I are polar opposites. We've been meaning to start it, but like I said, our anime nights kind of been fucked up lately.
Have stood foremost of those who serve the crown. Ours.
I would say it's the most cursed ideology our nation to ever come out of the Crusader Kings and Hearts of Iron games. God, wasn't there a guy that took over the entire world with, God, wasn't it? It was like some really fucking goofy-ass country.
You will know the path you must walk.
I think it was the Congo. He took over the world as the Congo.
I will not fail you, Father.
I'm curious when I'm gonna go back and play Long Live the Queen. I have to like playing the servant or advisor yet.
Good boy. He is lowborn, but he can serve you well.
Okay, so remember this. The king is a genuinely good dude. He loves all of his kids, including the one that is technically not related to the others, because he's like a half-brother. He genuinely cares about his subjects and the lower caste. He genuinely wanted to end the war. He wants to take care of his kingdom, but is unfortunately dying.
You should have seen the look.
All of Ramza's brothers are fucking assholes. Okay, not all of them.
In the years ahead,
But the one that's an asshole is like, dude, you are a fucking dick.
you could do far worse than delete her.
Yeah, Advance 1 was basically the main character trying to convince his friends that Isekai's gay and force them to accept reality.
As you say, Father.
Yeah, why Advance 1 isn't canon is because it takes place within the world book Grimoire. Everything that happens in A1 never actually happens, and Matsuno doesn't recognize it. Yeah. Yeah, Barbarnath isn't the king, he's the leader of the army, yeah. Yeah, this does that thing of like, they're treated like a kingdom, but it's more of like a, they're more like dukes.
A knight.
Hearts of Iron 4 convinced too many Zoomers that nationalist Bolshevism, Nazbol for short, is anything but a meme ideology no one took seriously. And it also kind of sucks because Advance 1 does have a good story. It is a good story. Alright, now we can fuck with our units. So... Got away tutorial. So yeah, you have access to the job system right away. You and I are polar opposites, got an anime? Yeah, it's actually been pretty good from the clips I'm seeing. I do want to start it. I prefer grand strategy games where I can directly control my army and see what they're doing. Yeah. Right stream went. Which version of FF1 is considered canon? Well, that ties into the Final Fantasy multiverse thing where, like, technically anyone you want. Okay. JP Boost is probably the one we really want. But movement 1, there we go. Knight's the one we kind of want to grind up for, but that needs a lot of points to be really useful. Let's see. So... I can try to get my setup right off the gate, but we won't have the points to really make that setup work. Because you kind of do need to grind a little bit before you can really start fucking around. I do standard FF Tactics duty. Insert yourself in the game. To be fair, in the actual medieval era, all the nobility, even some knights, basically had miniature royal courts, petty courts, because the system relied upon personal relationships. Yeah. Okay.
What do you want?
Her, I will just outright make a white mage, because it's way better. Oh, right, yeah, I need to build her up as chemist first. That's another reason why you do have to grind with certain characters, just due to the fact of you don't unlock jobs until you get better at other jobs. So, who can we kind of level up? Well, technically none of them, because they're all... I remember I turned him into an archer, and he wasn't a bad archer. But at the same time, archer's kind of one you want to wait on. That one's kind of a trick. Yeah, JP boost is basically required if you want to shave off hours, yeah. Grand strategy isn't so much about leading the armies directly, it's more about the high-level geopolitics and geostrategy versus battlefield tactics, yeah. Is Engineer Mass Effect's really good, or that class I can skip? I never really played Engineer. Yeah, Lawrence, because he's close to leveling up. Carrick, because he's just useful. Samantha, because fuck it, I've been using her.
Looks like this one's still alive.
Oh yeah, here he is.
What do we do with him?
What do you think we do with him?
Right then. Your luck's run out, knave. If ever you had any.
Engineer's straight broken if you put effort in.
Blast! One of the Order's patrols.
Final Fantasy 1 is an interesting thing because there's no specific versions ever been said to be true, but the events are almost always the same, yeah.
We must rescue their captive. To do less would be unbecoming of men of the Order.
I fucking love Agarth. So, Agarth is a typical nobleman.
Ready.
And he is such a douchebag, he wraps right around back to, I fucking love this guy.
And none too soon.
Like, the scene where he's shit-talking the Corpse Brigade is so fucking good. Where the Corpse Brigade's like, oh, the nobles don't even see us as human. Like, you just see us as cattle and all that. And it's like, the gods made us all equal. And he goes, oh, okay, don't get too far ahead. The gods made all men equal, not cattle. Like, I fucking loved it so much. Like, he made the situation so much worse. Yeah, who knew the first villain of Final Fantasy be a huge fan is Limp Bizkit? Yeah.
Now I'll show you.
And he plays it completely straight and it warps back around to being fun, yeah. Yeah, what a prick.
I have you.
I also hope that the guy that got to voice Garth is, like I said, a really good actor. Like, all the actors in this are really good. I really like the cast they got for this. Alright. Yeah, he's a bit squishier, so move him over here. Yeah, Tactics best game. Yeah, I fucking love this. And we definitely are going to have to heal him because he's getting his ass whooped.
Leave it to me. I shall win glory.
Yeah, now we're just going to be chucking rocks at each other.
The next move is...
As far as Agarth is such an asshole because every other noble house makes fun of him because his granddad was a coward. Yeah. Because that honestly is kind of the funny part about it. Like, Agarth's not a coward. You would think he is, but he's actually one of the first ones to just pick up a sword and fight. Oh no, don't wait. Why would you wait when you have perfectly good rocks to throw? Shit. Alright, that should be close enough to throw him a potion. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. There we go. Won't hit. Okay. So, gotta move him a little bit closer. Make a line there. Now! Throw the rock. Throwing rocks at each other looks like my childhood right there, yeah.
Where to, then?
Life or death rock fights.
Leave it to me.
It makes fun of the stone tossers. They get a stone to the face. Ow.
I am ready.
Stone the enemies. Yeah, I'm not kidding. We're literally just throwing rocks at each other. It's fucking great. I think the only one that's actually tried to swing his sword is fucking Ramza against the fucking dog. Ow.
Ready.
Because Stone Cold said so. Okay, he's gonna heal him.
Are you alright, all of you?
Ouch, that rock had a stone in it. Oh shit, FFT, yeah. I'm backing up when I say I love this game. Really fucking good game.
No time to waste.
I mean, there's no magic. Geomancy is clearly widespread in this world. Oh no, Tactics has a shitload of magic in it.
Worry not.
I remember beating this game on PSP back then. Sadly, I wasn't paying enough attention to the story to understand it. The story in this is really good.
No turning back.
I decided to airports and was already cut the line time from 4 hours to 30 minutes.
It's time.
I think they make more tactic games how popular this is. Well, it's one of those where, like, on paper it sounds easy, but when you really think about what they have to do with these games, like, I can see why they're a little bit hesitant. You know, kind of a niche genre for a series where they mainly like showing off their engines, so it's like, There we go. There's actually how the Chinese and Indian armies fight in their disputed mountain area, which is funny until people start dying because they began bringing clubs wrapped in razor wire. Yeah, that magic died off as well as other races, yeah. Yeah, help your brother out. I thought FFT Advanced and 2 were reality warped worlds from the real world. They sort of are, sort of aren't. It's weird.
My turn.
Alright. Take this guy out, because he's close to dying. Yeah, World was warped into Evilus, yeah. Or it was Evilus from, like, such a distant future that it was basically the real world. It's fucking weird. Throw the rock. Damn it, he dodged. Throw the potion.
Thanks a lot.
Hell yeah. He should be able to kill in one hit. Yeah, because he does 25 damage. I see Nagatoro VA is going to debut as a pro wrestler. Yeah, fucking wild. For people, I can intellectually accept this. The God's Main is equal. Don't get too far ahead of yourself, Cattle. Yeah, it's fucking great. He just completely shits on them through the whole speech. The whole thing is it's this lady who's leading part of the Corpse Brigade. And she's doing the usual thing of, like, we're people too, and you know, we're equal, and just because you're noble doesn't mean you're special or better than us. And our Garth the whole time is like, yeah, it fucking does. I fucking love it. It's so good.
Damn it. My strength has grown. To victory.
God damn it. You know what this tells me? We didn't throw enough rocks. Clearly, we need to throw even more rocks.
Reinforcement.
Well, damn, that was fast. Yeah, our objective is to save a guard, so when he dies... Now just fast forward, because it's just going to be all set up for our turn. Because it'll basically play out the same. I think they have, like, scripted movements where they'll try to do the exact same moves every time. It's like Snowball fighting the tutorial fight of FFT, except with rocks. Yeah, game needs fast forward, yeah. Especially when you start getting into fights with a lot of units, like that's where you really start being thankful for the fast forward. Where it's like, thank you.
I'm up against it.
Oh, channel is inner Marv. Suck brick, kid. Gods may love you, cattle, but I'm under no such obligation. And throwing rocks is important, like how I just lost 30 minutes of sandy progress right now because I followed my glass ball throwing an RE9. Fuck, I'm so mad. Yeah, see, even a guard throws rocks. He understands it's a nobleman's way of fighting. Yeah, mission failed to keep the experience got in the battle? No, it resets. Damn.
My turn, is it?
Alright, you go out to meet him and try to draw a little bit of the aggro. And just wait there. Okay. Should be in range. Let me check. Yeah, there we go.
Let me ease the pain.
Did just say you kept the experience if you don't reload a save. I've never felt like it saved the experience. To me, it's just like, no, you just restart from where you're at. Yeah, Garth also like throwing rocks at peasants, but his rocks are polished. Peasants are dumb because they throw rocks from glass houses. We nobles can afford much stronger building materials. Yeah, Thief got max Riz. Yeah, right? I think that's the first time I've ever actually seen them pull off Charm this early. Heard Eric Crispy criticize big epic sci-fi shows that end with no major deaths. He says as he also did the exact same thing. We're like the design of the disc for the PSP. They were cool. When writing a True Detective style story, when do you know to lay off the gas pedal and not make it too disturbing? I don't know. I've never written True Detective. Here. Lawrence, you know exactly what to do. Fuck you.
It's no use. Nothing can stop me.
Alright, and she's gonna be charmed.
I shall win glory.
There we go.
It's time.
Ramza, for the love of God, hit that fucking cat. Or whatever the hell that thing is.
I am ready.
Should be able. See the guy made OnlyFans died recently. A bunch of people praising him for being the man that proved women are hoes by choice. Ow.
Ready for anything.
And if I recall, UMD does has like 1.8 gigabyte storage, so the fact they can fit whole ass games on like Monster Hunter is impressive.
No.
They took out our chemist. How the pooches? They're doing pretty good. They're doing pretty good. What characters like seeing Poker Night 3 if they make one? A good question.
It's over. It's over. The next move is key.
Fuck it. You know what I like to see? Bring in Big B from Wolf Among Us. That'd be cool.
Right. It's over. Right then.
There we go. Theoretically, yeah, Agarth will kill on next turn because he does 25 damage. Yeah, gonna sting Deletta, but he's... Right now, the guest characters are strong enough to basically carry. That will change very quickly, though. Like, if you do even, like, the minimal amount of grinding, you'll be able to carry pretty well. That guy from Dispatch would be cool, yeah. Was Lee in too? They talked about bringing in Lee, but they thought it'd be too much of, like, a... Because I think it was Lee and Kenny. And they decided not to because they're like, a little bit too much of a tonal thing. There's not really a way to make Lee that funny that wouldn't just make you sad. Lupin would be fun. Lupin would be fun. And if me, I'd pick Charlie from Smiling Friends, Hatemonger, Jax, and like you said, Big B, yeah.
It's time.
Yeah, Charlie from Smiling Friends, Rusty Venture, Big B, and the main guy from Control Delete. Fuck it. And there's not really much she can do because everyone else is kind of in the way, so we'll just have her wait.
My turn.
Yeah, guest star are good when they first join, but quickly become more than a burden than a help later in the game. Oh yeah, very quickly. I just have Kenny make subtle racist jokes at Lee. That'd be funny. Have one Left 4 Dead, have one for Left 4 Dead, Nick, Ellis, Coach, old military guy, I forgot his name. Oh yeah, Bill.
To victory.
Also, Leon's there for some reason. Still planning on doing a Space Dandy review? I do like Space Dandy. Alright, now you can go in for the kill. Just in time, too, because, yeah, our chemist will make it out.
I have you now, my life. The fruit of my labors.
Hell yeah. I think Mordecai and Rigby can work in Poker Night. That'd be fun.
I'll be fine. It is for the Marquis's safety, I fear.
The Marquis? The Marquis Elmdor de Limbury was here.
The very same. And to whom do I owe my gratitude?
We are Knights Apprentice from the Academy at Garland. We may be able to help you. But first, I would hear more.
Hell yeah. Is the sniper voice actor from TF2 still alive? If so, then him. I think he is, yeah. And stuff everything, Tearzu just did a face reveal. And Mordecai and Rigby can probably work as more idiotic Sam and Max. Yeah.
A knight in His Excellency the Marquis Elmdor de Limbury's household.
A knight, you say?
Yeah, Liba is a proud Confederate. Doesn't see the conflict in that sentiment. Yeah. Yeah, Muscle Man too. Yeah. You know who else is a full house of cards? My mom.
A fellow knight in training, then.
What are rules for character show up for Poker Night? Just whoever's willing to lease? It's basically whoever was willing to lease.
Beowulf. You're not of the Beowulfs of
Mr. Candy, you're receiving a call from one Mr. Redfield. Says you're to meet with his sister after you're done playing poker, motherfucker.
What fantastic luck. A blessing in the midst of disaster.
Tearzu's newest short acted as his face reveal, and Damon looks like he belongs in the Middle Ages.
What? The Order can help me rescue the Marquis.
Yeah, pretty sure all the TF2 VAs outside Rick May are still around, but Scout's VA has been weirdly absent lately, despite having been streaming a lot a couple years back.
The Marquis is held captive.
Yeah, Sniper married to the voice actress for GLaDOS.
The Corpse Brigade captured him, yes, but he still lives. We must act quickly. Should he be killed, I will lose everything. You simply must help me, please. I beg you.
Calm yourself. Who's to say your Marquis is to be killed?
I don't know why all of you are trying to make hate a bad thing. Everyone should learn to hate, even non-humans. So to turn on when you taught an AI to hate, yes.
The Corpse Brigade
yeah, see, there's some funny bits they can do. Yeah, Scouts VA works on movies now. He just doesn't do scout work anymore, yeah.
There's little we alone can do against their main host in any case. If the Marquis has been taken hostage...
Yeah, Scouts VA quit streaming for a long time and chose simply lay low. I mean, to be fair.
Then before all else, we will report into Egros. Are we agreed?
Agreed. We'll start there.
Yeah.
Lead the way.
Now, for context, our marquee in the Middle Ages is basically a border count. Due to the importance of the lands along the borders, they were of higher rank and tend to be more militarized. Glaus, Ash, and Brock have amazing interactions, yeah.
You were decorated for your first victory, Ramza. They sing your praise from on high. You do honor to our name, my brother, and to me.
I am glad.
Stronger Bad and Penny Arcade made Poker Night 1 into an unintentional time capsule of contemporary internet and nerd culture. They really did.
You would not seem it.
I am. Forgive me. Your words do me far more honor than I have done you.
Commander Shepard is my favorite poker place in the inventory.
No doubt word has already reached you, but the Marquis de Limbury's carriage was waylaid, and the Marquis taken. What have you in mind to do?
I have already asked Zalbarg to dispatch a squad in pursuit.
Someone that Tirzu short just said, oh no, he's hot. I have no idea. Who the fuck is Tirzu?
That is assuming the Marquis yet lives.
And Brock learning his related to Asher in poker game was peak, yeah.
I beg of you, Count Beowulf. Lend me 100 men that I might hunt the Horsens down. Please, my lord. Grant me the means to avenge my fallen friends.
I'm interested in trying the Penny Arcade games. I never played their games, but Penny Arcade's funny.
Mayhap your ears fail you.
And Dice Dark played by Clive from FF16, yep.
Squad is to be dispatched. You are not a man of Galleon.
Completely different character from Clive, which is kind of hilarious.
Those of us who are.
But, my lord...
Do not assume to beg favors of me. Let me remind you, Argath.
Yeah, he's the guy that makes meme videos where he rates animals though they're video game builds. Ah.
Another sword. Not yet even knighted.
What anime character you want in Poker Night? Spike from Cowboy Bebop.
The two of you will remain here at Egros and serve.
Yeah, Argath plays being a nobleman completely straight. He has honor and everything. Yeah.
You needn't worry. Danger is not like to visit.
Yeah, I love how absolutely no one has noses. You say Commander Shepard's a Lovecraft protagonist? You can definitely argue. Some of the Reaper lore gets pretty fucked.
My own house was once respected.
Yeah, Spike and Jet are too good at poker.
At least until my grandfather was captured during the war.
Cosmo from Consu would be fun. He would be fun.
In hopes of saving his own hide, he divulged intelligence about our forces. Positions, numbers, supply routes, whatever it took, he rendered up to the enemy. He turned traitor, thinking to buy his freedom with the lives of his friends. But his freedom scarce outlived his honor. He was not a dozen paces out of the gate when the dagger found his back, killed by some common squire, no more a knight than I. One of his supposed comrades spread word of his misdeeds. My lord father would have none of it, of course. But he was the only one. Our bannerman deserted us. Our reputation ruined.
Yeah, now you see why Agarth is so hardcore about being a knight.
I suppose I had best remember my place. Your lord brother has no reason to lend ear to pleas.
Yeah, Spike just plays along with you, having fun like you're his nephew. Jet's completely serious and will kick your ass at poker. Yeah, Jotaro would be fun. Jotaro would be fun.
Delete her!
Tidra!
Alma! Zalbarg!
Yeah, Bandit and Emco should do their own version of Poker Night. Having Gintoki in Poker Night would be fucking hilarious.
Ramza, you've come home!
Joker from Fire Force for Poker Night? I've never seen Fire Force, I don't know. Yeah, Kenpachi.
Time, hasn't it, Zalbarg?
I heard about Garland. They say you made short work of those brigands. Now you've truly the right to call yourself a Beowulf.
Yeah, Cage would be fun. Oh, yeah.
Father would be proud. Thank you.
The hell is Poker Night? It's a poker game.
You certainly haven't changed. Gods forbid you show a bit of cheer on being praised.
Abrams from Deadlock should be a player. Yes Man should be the dealer. As for Adult Swim character, I love Master Shake. Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
And you, Deleter, do not think word of your deeds escapes our ears.
Spike, Space Danny, Nami, Master Roshi, Cosma, Lupin, Light Yagami, L, and Saitama are my Poker Night anime picks. You know poker is best played with two pairs.
My themes have held. Glad to see you looking so well, Deleter.
And are you? Have you settled in at school?
Denji from Chainsaw Man. Needs to see if Denji understands cards.
The others have all been quite kind to me.
Would that we could speak at greater leisure, but there are duties that require my attendance. Rogues do not catch themselves.
I understand. Good luck.
Goodbye, Zalbog. You're totally not going to die later. Okay, all fairness, I genuinely don't remember if he dies or not.
Note of ransom from the Corpse Brigade. What? Something about it sits unwell with me. They are anarchists, to be sure, bent on bringing down the aristocracy. But they fancy themselves righteous, and prey only on the nobility and those in our employ. Indeed,
Yeah, I crashed out like a motherfucker because I had a straight with a king and Max bet. And Max beat me by having a straight with an ace. He got a 10 on the last card in the community hand.
Such as they truly kidnap the Marquis for want of coin?
Why wouldn't they? They're naught but common footpads. What would they know of honor?
Quad, Kings and Jacks. There's two pairs, Rex dies, stutter.
To watch them has not returned.
Yeah, it's easier to count the number of characters that don't die.
Was caught for it. However, there are those who do not think some mere
Have Tachikoma learn to play poker. That'd be fun.
Where was he last known to be?
In Daughter. A merchant.
Yeah, any main characters from Aqua Team would be perfect for Poker Night.
Guarding a
I do want better Gintoki and Onizuka interactions.
Would you agree?
Forgive us, Tetra. It seems we must be leaving sooner than we had planned.
Don't worry about me. Just take care of yourself.
I will. Mind your studies. I'll be back before you've even noticed I'm gone.
How about Nero or Dante? Dante would be fun. Because you can just reference the episode of the anime where he had to play poker and he'd die.
Let's be on our way.
Yeah, Tachikoma actually do know how to play poker. To be fair, they are AI. They can just look it up.
Tetra puts on a brave face, but the truth is not as honeyed as her words.
What do you mean?
She has a hard time of it at school. The others tease her for being lowborn. Forgive me. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sure you have worries enough of your own.
Carl from Aqua Team would be the most capable of playing poker and would have the best reason to actually be there yet. I learned cards just for that.
Then there is naught to worry about. But mind your own limits. You can't be responsible.
Hear me on this. Gundam is a Bandai property. How horrified would Soletta be playing poker? God have Char fucking Doma on this hand burns with an awesome power.
Says the brother who never fails to do any.
Looks like you're out money, Carl. It don't matter. No one this matters.
Unless you forget, I'm no less a Beowulf than you. It'll take more than a few mean-spirited school peers to get the better of me. But please, don't lose sight of yourself, Ramza. You needn't let your life be ruled by the fact you were born a Beowulf.
Now you're starting to sound like Mother.
I still think about that game. Still pissed that fucking rabbit. Yeah, Jotaro would for sure have strong bad's AI, super aggressive, even with a shitty hand, just like the show. Yeah. When Kenshiro be perfect for Poker Face, he does have an unbreakable stoic face. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go to the outfitter first. Actually, before we do that... we can swap tonight. Okay, and we already have the movement buff. I I guess that basically depends. Do we want to try to save up for JP Boost? Because if I remember right, I think JP Boost applies to every job. I'm pretty sure it does. That's why you do want to grind up Squire. JP Boost, I'm pretty sure movement also applies to every job. So maybe. Let me see Knight. I'm pretty sure Knight also has... Oh no, that's just heavy. Yeah, that's just equip. Yeah. Yeah, but it takes your reaction ability. Yeah. Yeah, or passive. Yeah. Archer would be cool. Well, I have a plan for who would be Archer. Because I usually build Ramza as a knight / he's kind of meant to be a tank. He runs out in the front line. Because he's the main character. He's got to be the main character doing the cool main character shit. Let me see who else we have available. We'll leave Ramza as wait and see. I may just grind up for JP Boost. Because that might be the best idea. Yeah, generally Ramza is actually fine sticking with Squire. Yeah. So let's do Lawrence. Lawrence, I actually do build as an archer. I don't even know why. Yeah, because it's actually Super Squire, yeah. Yeah, like... Let's see. Can he learn... Yeah, he can already learn Aim 2. Speed Surge, yeah, Concentration, Jump. Jump is actually not that helpful. Just using stuff like Yell and the like for, or however this was translated, lets him face tank most deals, yeah. So, I'll say for right now, I'll keep them as Squires, and we'll grind up a fight with them as Squires. We are going to have to take Nisia. Like, I don't even know why I pick specific people to be the classes they do, but I just do. Where it's like Nisia, I always build as a white mage. Carrick, I think I always build as like a black mage. So, like I said, just weird shit. I don't even know why I get in those habits. Samantha, I think I also always make a knight. Julian, I think I build her as a monk. But we don't have monk yet. We have to learn monk later. Yeah, JP Boost too good not to have, yeah. Alright, so if we're doing that, I'll just go to the outfitter. We should have the money to at least build up Ramza.
How might I help you?
Oh, yeah, we super do. And this is something I really like. Outfitter, you go to a store. You can just buy a build. You can just, from the menu, immediately buy the build you want. It's a really good system. Generally, you want women to be mages. Women have higher base magic, and most threats are men. Yeah. Yeah, so longsword. Right, this store doesn't really have anything just yet. I might have to go to the next town to really buy shit for Ramza. So yeah, we'll just go with longsword, just straight up damage upgrade.
This is your you won't be disappointed.
Basically do the exact same for Lawrence. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, none of them can buy that yet. Battle boots are helpful.
This is your most apt, sir.
Yeah, with the maximum damage bonus you get is opposing sign versus opposing sexes. Yeah. There's a weird compatibility system between sexes and zodiac signs. Yeah, it's like... It's a thing where, like, if you really want to get into the intricacies, it helps, but you don't need it. Because, yeah, like, depending on, like, your zodiac sign and depending on, like, your character's gender, there's, like, a few other factors as well. Because I know that's something they simplified from Tactics Ogre, where that shit gets, like... That shit's, like, crucial, and it's fucking weird.
This is your you won't be disappointed.
There we go. Pretty sure I have everyone mostly outfitted.
This is your anything.
There we go.
Will that be all?
Sooner or later, you need to build a dedicated thief character for all endgame goodies. Yep.
I await your...
Yeah, Space Danny is underrated. Yeah, it's super good. And here's the tavern. Where right now, like, later on you can do more shit at the tavern, but right now it's mainly just reading about the lore. Yeah, Monk has chakra, and it's a good heal, but it's pretty much the best class gets. Yeah, Monk is like... Monk is basically if you really want unarmed skills, and to be fair, the unarmed skills are kind of like AoEs, where you can hit in different directions at the same time, so it's like, that's pretty cool. But there's nothing I would really say is like, if you're gonna run a monk, they have to be with other people. You know, you can't solo everything as a monk. Yeah, strong in mid-game, falls off quick, yep. Yeah, this is literally just explaining the 50 Years War, the King, the Corpse Brigade. Which I will say that, I do love that name as a faction, the Corpse Brigade. That's fucking metal. And Tavern Keep looks really weird with that nose. Like, all the characters look fine, but it looks like a blobfish.
Come back soon now.
Attack Ogre doesn't actually have the Zodiac system, it's a racism system, yeah. Alright, let's get into a fight and kind of grind up a little bit. That's another thing I really like about this game. Occasionally, it'll do random encounters, but you can just choose if you want to grind. You should, it really helps. But you can just go to like one of the random nodes where it's not an actual city, click on it, and it'll say, okay, here's your fight.
Right.
It's super fucking helpful, because at that point, you get to tackle it at your pace. Yeah, let's grind up Nicia. And Carrick.
It's time.
Also, since thief skills are required in the late game, best to have Ramza spec into it since Ramza is required. That is true.
Right.
Alright, and... yeah, two dogs and a goblin. So not too much, but eventually we're gonna run into enemies that have counter. Counter is such a fucking bastard. It's why throwing rocks became such a popular thing. And not really, most of the thief stuff you want to do is actually in random battles, yeah. Unofficial Sour Raid? Just me so far. We're playing FF Tactics. I fucking love Tactics. It's so good. My comic book Poker Night roster: Wolverine, The Thing, Hulk, Captain America, Iron Man, Invincible, Omni-Man, The Flash, The Question, Huntress, Booster Gold, and Blue Beetle. Yeah, it's not bad. And here's a fun fact. Kira Toriyama's explained that Krillin breathes through his skin on account of not having a nose. He's technically a human subspecies. You get to play this classic. Tactics is fucking good, and I really like the remaster. Alright, here we go. Alright, I've not given him the throw rock skill. And the paying $5, Bunny mentioned that Google Maps has updated maps of Ukraine now, and man, it's sad seeing how many towns are just destroyed. Yeah. Alright. Smack the goblin. Oh, okay, yeah, we immediately ran a counter. Okay. So, when counter is introduced, assume every enemy has counter. Oh yeah, there they are. Yes, I was here. Yeah. She will now listen to us talk about fucking tactics for like 3 hours. So basically, counter means that if you do a melee attack on an enemy, there is a high chance they can just attack you back and get a free hit. So if you have a class where they're not really about fighting physically, they can actually end up being outpaced by enemies for free hits. Yeah, pui pui, yeah. Yeah, sup, yeah. We're playing tactics. It's so fucking good. I love this game. Yeah, counter chance directly based on Brave stat. Yeah. I didn't know you streamed, Lolly Man. Yeah. Yeah, Raiders at the gate. Brilliant Sans has AT&T shut down for using too much data in Cuba. That's really fucking good. Yeah. The Evilest Chronicles remaster is really good. Like, I love all the voice acting for it. Every voice actor they got just matches. Like, the guy who plays a Garth is fucking great. He's fucking great. That was just an art thing. Does Krillin canonically not have a nose? Jimbug loves you. $2. Good night, everyone. See you later. Be safe. Yeah. But yeah, see? Just assume enemies have counter. Speaking of which, get the fuck out. Don't piss off the cat. Yeah, as I went to Cuba without getting an international roaming plan, he can certainly afford. What a dumbass. It's worth grabbing Tekken 8 during the Teespring sale. Apparently, it's not having a great season launch right now, so I'd say hold off.
I'll not let you fall.
There we go. He can level up a little bit.
My turn, is it?
Also, we're going to need to buy more potions. We're already out. Smack the goblin. Canonically, it doesn't have a nose, hence why he was able to beat the stinky guy in the first martial arts tournament in the OG Dragon Ball. That is true, yeah. Oh, fuck. That's gonna hurt. Ow. Cheap bastard. Yeah, Krillin canonically has no nose yet. I always find having a low faith, high brave fighter to rush at mages because they take less damage magic, but also heal less from white magic. Yeah, right? I don't even remember. How do you raise brave? Is it just one of those where it's like... I think brave is just based on their level. And even then, some people just won't build high brave. It's fucking weird. Oh, wait, no. I almost forgot. He can't throw rocks. So instead, smack the cat. Yeah, he's brave. Raise brave with a skill that has order. Yeah, the order has. Hey, what? Sawa play some racing game with cute little sushi. Oh. Is that new one that was coming out people were telling me about? Where it was the, it's like some anime racing game. And bravery increases every time you boost it with a spell. Yeah. Smack. Hey, you know what? Get in on the Shiv party. I shamed the last one. Iru-chan got eaten on the 3rd round. And for every 4 points you temporarily increase bravery, it increases by 1 permanently. Ah, okay.
To the very end.
Unironically, just back off and throw rocks. There we go. A lot of people just recruit baby characters in the Merc area and reset until they get someone who's got high faith and bravery. Yeah, it makes sense. I think that's usually why I do build Ramza as a knight, because then he can just use shields and he can just tank whatever counter damage. Phoenix down. Oh, she has potion natively this go around? Holy fuck. In my playthrough, fucking the one I'm doing right now, the starter chemist lady only had Phoenix down, and the starter chemist dude only had potion. So, like, I had to choose whether I want revives or heals until I could grind them up. Also, he went down again. I only level knights get to dragoons. Fair. Dragoons are fucking sick. And yeah, I was heartbroken here. Apparently, the remaster doesn't actually let you have War of the Lions content. So I don't get my fucking Dark Knights. I'm so pissed. I fucking love Dark Knights. You see a Dark Knight in the fucking prologue. Let me play as them. They're fucking cool. Yeah, sorry, in this game, they're Lancers, yeah. Yeah, you can raise Brave with the Squire skills that raise it. It's temporary, but for every 4 points, yeah. I do get a character with those abilities. Yeah, that's true. You do get the guy who's basically a Dark Knight, but still. Well, that's Tragic War Line's the optimal way to play. Let's see where everyone's at. Yeah, okay, so once again, we'll hold off until we can buy JP boots, then I'll move him to something else. Lawrence, I think, already might be ready to jump. No, he's not either. Okay. What about Carrick? Is he ready? Okay, yeah, he can turn to a black mage. Let me see. Is the Onion Knight still in? I don't think he is. Yeah, no Ward Lions content except the cutscenes, yeah. Yeah, menu updates in this version do look cool. They do look cool. Ooh, Treasure Hunter. That's not bad. Alright, now moving into Black Mage. Technically, I should wait until Magic Boost or Magic Counter, but... Magic this early is really good. Okay, there we go. Nicia, I think... Yeah, she's still level 1, so we gotta wait till she's grinded up a little bit more. Yeah, Warlines was $40 on the PSP. Why am I paying more for less? Yeah. And so, I remember spending so many turns in this game just using JP boost and accumulating turns, way to farm JP for hours, yeah. Yeah, you can't buy a PSP, though. And key to getting better at your job is throwing rocks at your own men. Yeah, that's another grinding tactic I didn't tell people about. So, I mentioned the rock throwing parties, where you just throw rock forever to win fights. A grinding strategy where, like I said, if you perform any action with your character, whether they attack or use a skill, so long as it's an action, they get experience. So you can just have your own guys throw rocks at each other, and you're just healing each other from the rocks you throw at each other over and over and over again. And that's a way to legitimately grind in the game. Everyone just constantly gets into rock fights. Yeah, but your phone could be a PSP. Yeah, I love FFT, and this version looks really nice, and I can't say I'm totally attached to Borderlands content. Lose my beloved. But I just can't reasonably support a $50 remaster with less stuff. Oh yeah, I definitely get that. And personally, I think people are right when they speculate that, like, they're gonna sell it as DLC. They're gonna sell the classes as DLC, probably one at a time on top of that. Which will be shitty, but then I'm gonna buy them. Oh yes, the Dwayne Johnson grind. And we're still not quite in range to throw rocks at the Chocobo. Alright, now I can actually show off what Black Mages can do. Oh, no, I cannot. Still not in range. Okay. How about now? Oh, yep, a little bit. Okay. So long as that Chocobo does not move, he's fucked. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Better be $1 DLC, not the awful $10 per class. I've never done rock parties. That's clever. Accumulating is more amusing because after like 50 turns of doing it, you can just kill last remaining enemy with a crazy damage slash. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. 20 damage. And that's not even what the Chocobo's weak to. If I remember right, Chocobos are mainly weak to fire. Peck. Alright, move forward. Smack the cat. Damn it. Rock throws does big damage and pocket sends a stun attack. Hit the goblin. The worst part is when you target a monster with a spell and not the ground it's on that runs into your team. Yeah. I've had that before. Well, one of the funniest things that happens is this uses the old rule of if you use healing on undead, they get damaged. So I've set up heal spells to heal the party around me, but I leave a space open for an undead enemy to run in, thinking they can do some damage, and then they get fucking murked by a heal spell. It's fucking great. Fuck it. Earn some XP. Probably a waste of a potion, but she's not a white mage. Yeah, there we go.
Stronger than ever.
What FF14 setting or expansion you find the most interesting? I fucking love the first expansion. Fuck, I can't remember the name of it. The one that introduced fucking Estinian and you had the Dragon War, like, that one was fucking cool. Shadowbringer was also pretty sick. Yeah, Heaven's Sword, yeah, Heaven's Ward. Yeah, that one's fucking dope. It's kind of super scene with Healing Whiz yet. Alright, she might get a little too fucked up for comfort. She might also have to just... Oh, no, she dodged. Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck. And she can eat it. Burn the chicken. Idea healing spells make undead feel the pain they should be feeling, causing the zombie to kill itself to stop it. Blink, what is this? Final Fantasy Tactics, aka one of the best Final Fantasy games. Smack the cat. Cook the chocobo with barbecue sauce. Yeah, they're still really weak, because they're still only doing 15 damage with longswords. Hit the goblin. Fuck you.
Whatever it takes.
It's kind of crazy, man. I think the chemist is doing more damage than the fucking squires, when usually that's not a thing. Yeah, move out of the way just so he can't get greedy and get a hit. But you know who will get a hit? Hit him with the staff. Hemsworth really made me feel like the main character of the story is a Dragoon main who already knew Estinian from the job quest, so seeing him show up in the main story was like, yo, my boy, yeah. Also hope that he's fucking badass in Heaven's Ward. When he rips out Nidhogg's eye, it's like, god damn, dude. Yeah, he's gonna try to cast blindness. Yeah, fried chocobo and waffle go well together. Yeah, here's a pretty good way for him to earn XP without throwing rocks. Give a little bit of health. Fuck yeah. Yeah, he should still be able to hit. Yeah, there we go. Does she still have Phoenix down? She does. Okay. Shit. Okay. Maybe on the rock? I can imagine anytime a guard steps on a peasant, another peasant just shine his shoes again. Yeah, he's fucking awesome. I love him. Especially since, like I said, he can back up a lot of his shit. He's not just like the snobby guy that will run away at the first chance things get dangerous. Like, he's the fucking guy that makes it dangerous. It's pretty great. He's a great character. Yeah, that should kill. Assuming Chuckbo doesn't try to run. And you know how else is the warrior light? My mom. Evade? Ah, nah. You know, it distracted him at least. Now he can't use that action. This poor Chocobo. Please stop making me hurt you. It's just running into a corner. It's scared. I'm just bullying a chicken. Yeah, it's kind of like the Final Fantasy version of fake Gilgamesh. Alright, I guess bring her up again. Just like I didn't hear no bells, it sits in the oven. Watch out for the noble. He called the cattle slayer. He must really like his steaks. Oh, mana. I'll just sit here menacingly. We're Witcher 2. We'll go back to Witcher 2 eventually. Yeah, at this point we're just abusing animals.
It's over.
We can win this.
You know what? Yeah. Because he can just sit on that and wait. I'm not sure if it'll, like, turn into a full crystal, but at the very least, it should be something. Something useful. Speaking of fame, I'm so bummed that Fate Extra Records being indefinitely delayed. The original Fate Extra is my favorite title. I didn't even know it got delayed. Man, that's sad. You know what you need to do. Damn it. You'll wait. Final Fantasy 9. I like 9. I think 9 is really good. Like, I mean... So... I know people have issues with 9, and I won't deny it has some problems. Like, that whole segment where Garnet can't heal... Like, she constantly is like, I don't know, I can't use my powers. It's like, I built you as the fucking white mage. Please be the fucking white mage. That's annoying. But I like it a lot. Like, I mean, you know, it has such a fun, like, vibe to it. The whole fairy tale vibe to it. The characters are really fun. I love Vivi. I mean, 9 is great. You know, I like 9 quite a bit. You know what? Hit it with the stick. Oh god.
With this new power.
Yeah, 8's great too. I also really like 8. 8's only real problem is the translation's like fucky, so it's hard to tell what's going on in the story because the story is convoluted. Yeah, that's why I built Ico as a hybrid. Yeah, you kind of have to. That's even specifically the point in the game where it's kind of telling you, you did that, right? Oh, hell yeah, it is a crystal. Fuck yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hit the chicken. I never played 9, so I'll say nothing. 9 is really good. I recommend 9 a lot. Fuck yeah. Alright. Now, you know what? Full on witness me.
What's the best course?
Carrick hates chickens this much. Oh, you fucker. You fucker. Now he's like directly in the middle. Alright, now I gotta save my boy. I gotta save him. Kill the chicken freak and do it.
I feel stronger.
When I say Super Robot Wars is a good strategy RPG game, it's not really that hard, but it's not meant to be. They're fan service games, but they're fun as hell. Suddenly you see Choco Comet. Like 8 Revels, MGS2, and pure mindfuckery. Oh yeah. Yeah, 8's localization made a complicated story even more complicated. Yeah. And I hate that, like, the only fucking, like, attempt at a fan translation is that guy who basically wanted to, like, completely rewrite the game. Like, if I remember right, he wanted to remove, like, references to the fucking orphanage. And it's like, dude, you can't do that. You can clear things up about the orphanage, but the fact that it's the orphanage is kind of a big deal. Oh, yeah, here we go. JP boost. Yeah, that fan translation was fucking fanfic, yeah. Did you get outplayed by a chicken? Yeah, I've watched Vanny Vinesauce and Loli play FF9. I don't want to play it. It's really good. I like 9. The ending of 9 is like one of the more heartfelt ones that I like a lot. The ending of 9 is something where it feels like the end of a really good Studio Ghibli movie. Okay, now we're gonna have to buy some more shit.
Welcome. Take good choice.
Okay, so Samantha.
This is your defiance.
Hell yeah.
This is your anything. May I be of further assistance?
Yeah, Vivi's story's really sad, yeah. Yeah, the ending of 9 breaks me. Modern ROM hack translators are just trained lefties who want to revive their meme Woolsey American translations, like how games used to be localized, so it's the same shit, nothing changes or happens. Also, its magic system is fucking hard to get used to. It is, but once you understand what it's doing, you can kind of easily figure out, like, oh, okay. Like, you don't want to use magic unless you need to use magic. Yeah, it's more like, I know what happens, just it won't hit the same like it did. Ah, okay, yeah. I understand that, at least.
Yes?
Alright, now... Yeah, he's still a ways from learning a lot of the other abilities. We can buy Blizzard. Blizzard's pretty useful. The real thing you want to... Yeah, the real thing you really want to grind up for is Magic Boost, because, like, Magic Boost is really good. Nisia, she should be ready for White Mage. Yeah, Cure, Protect, Shell. Yeah. So, yeah, she's ready. We can just move her over now. So, Cure. Protect 70. She'll learn on the next job level up. Protect is like one of the best skills, I think, for early game, because you're mainly fighting, like, you know, physical fighters. So, having that, like, physical shield ability is like, you see the fucking difference. It's amazing. And here... we should buy him another longsword. Let's change up his skills. How dare you go this long without knowing how to throw rocks?
What do you want?
Rush is pretty good. So Rush, from what I understand, I've never seen it happen, so I don't know if it's just really good rolls or if it just doesn't trigger it. Rush is a good way of dealing pretty good damage without worrying about counter. FF9's infamous being Asteroid bit localizers, then comes this asshole who just wants to make more meme fanfics, and then there's the in-wars between translators who keep and cancel shit. Princess Crown. Here's a case like in Sweet Home, which has 2 ROM hack translations. None are accurate, but the latter one who claimed to be accurate was caught leaving shit he didn't like and had a worse font. And for some reason, Square decided to minify the OST and sounds on the initial Steam release for the remaster release. Plus, there are some summons with weird audio, like Quetzalcoatl using Shiva sound effects. I forget, do people earn JP from other members of being a certain job? From what I was seeing, yeah. I think it's a lot lower, but it does happen. So I remember my mages sometimes getting Squire JP, enough to get JP boosts when they were never Squires. Like, yeah, I think they do, but it's a much lower rate compared to actually letting them be the Squire.
You have my strength.
Yeah, I'll immediately show you the difference in how it plays just off this alone.
To battle.
We have yet another Chocobo.
Right.
I hate hitting the Chocobos. It makes me feel so bad. Also, he's not going to have any good abilities for a while because Knight abilities are kind of fucking expensive. I will say that. Like, Knights have really good stats, but to actually level up any of their skills, kind of it takes a lot. But a lot of that's because their skills are really good. Because, yeah, like, whenever you have the rend abilities, rend can just straight up turn off pieces of the enemy. So, say you have, like, an enemy with a really good sword, and you're like, man, fuck that. You know, I hate that. So much damage. Fuck you. No damage. You can just break their weapon. Yeah, here we go. Remember, Loli, one chocobo can feed a family for a week. It's kind of sad because once your chemist becomes a white mage, you never really need to buy healing items ever again, especially when you get Asuna. That is true, but having a chemist around is still pretty damn helpful. I would definitely like to play Crimson Desert, but the asking price $70 isn't worth something. I don't know if it'll be good.
My turn.
Main guy. Smack the chocobo. So really it's a case of PS1 version is the best but worse graphics. Steam version has more quality of lifestyle plus chocobo world but crap audio. Remaster's best graphics with proper audio. Yeah, so pick your poison. Now, just have a thief and steal the weapon. Yeah, that also helps. That is one of the best things about tactics. Every job legitimately feels useful.
Nothing can stop me. No time to waste.
Alright, how far can he stretch? Assuming that Chocobo doesn't try to move. Let's zap him. Alright, move her out because now she's more of a tank, so she can actually kind of, you know, eat damage. Here we go. And sorry, if you're wondering, talking about FF8 ports. No, I'm well aware it's FF8 ports, yeah. Because, yeah, that's kind of one of the weird things about 8. It has... 8's one of those where it has really cool shit and introduced stuff that the franchise is still using. But it's like one of the more abused games out there. No one really gives 8 the love it deserves. Yeah, new games cost $75 where I live because of taxes. Shit's gay. Crimson Desert looks fun, but it's going to be a way to a sale. Yeah. I mean, it's just one of those things. You can't really ask people to spend that much money on a game they don't know if it'll be good. Just have the Black Mage keep bullying the Chocobo. Whoop his ass. Oh, he's gonna move. And I guess people think Final Fantasy 8's a little bad because Spoonie said so. Yeah, it's one of the more fun, most fun games in the franchise. You can make some crack builds of the junction system. Oh yeah, you can do crazy shit.
I have you now.
There we go, dead.
I feel stronger.
F8 honestly is the best art style and aesthetic of the older Final Fantasy games. It really does.
My turn, is it?
Kill. Oh, here we go. Hell yeah. Perfect.
You need healing.
So yeah, when you target a unit instead of a tile, it will follow that unit wherever they go. So you can cast heal on yourself, and because heal is kind of like an AoE effect, you can then just run that into a group. Which can both be good or bad. A lot of people hate that, but I can't cast spells because I don't want to use the cool magic I have Junction without knowing the ways to keep your magic topped off, like turning cards and items in those. Yeah, like, 8's whole thing is basically just telling the player, break the game. It's okay, just break the game. And there's a lot of ways you can break the game. In a lot of ways, the game reminds you, oh yeah, you broke it, but never forget, I can break it right back. Uh, 22. What about Thunder? 22. Fire? 22. Okay, so they're all the same. Well, I may as well do Blizzard. Why not? Okay. He should be fine where he's at, so... Meltdown health. Oh, fuck, evade. Ow.
I'll handle this.
Yeah. Okay, I can make that work. Yep. Ah, shit. Okay. I thought White Mage had to turn at, before him.
The death come early. My turn.
Yeah, that's a fuck up. That magic falls, you can suicide bomb someone. Yeah. I do generally like Squall as a character. Squall's really cool. Yeah. Also, random roll for triple triad's awful, and whoever thought that was a good idea is a jerk. Yeah. Shit. Okay, so... fuck it. No mana. Hit it with the stick. Yeah, White Mage taking friendly fire the usual.
With this new power.
Now move.
Right.
Alright, dead. Won't kill, but I can bait it out into being to wanting to fight. And I should keep my Black Mage back here because he's pretty fucked up. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Lever knows designed so much he's peak. Oh yeah. I love Ultimecia. Ultimecia is like one of the cooler villains they've had. The idea of she wants to compound all of history into a single point. It's like, how the fuck will that work? And pretty much everyone's like, dude, I don't fucking know. All I know is I don't want that to happen. Yeah, there we go.
What is it?
Oh, wow, he's already jumped up enough to where we can start considering. I would definitely say Ren Speed's probably the first one I want to shoot for. Parry's pretty good. But I think this one operates off certain... Yeah. Yeah, Ultimecia is crazy good design. Oh yeah, her design's great. That was clutch. You're about to lose 2 party members. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it, Parry. Parry's pretty helpful. Okay. Lawrence damn near died, so we really should consider changing him out. Ah, but he's right there at JP boost. Okay, he can do one more fight. JP boost and movement +1. Well, we have to choose. Fuck it, I'll go movement +1. That's just better long term, especially since we want to change him to an archer. Having that mobility is very helpful. Yeah, the bowgun won't really do a lot, but it'll do enough. Yeah, fuck it. Aim 2. Look, all I know about putting all of history in one point is that you'll most likely have sex with your grandmother as your grandfather. It's weird. We gotta stop her. Oh shit, I wasn't finished. There we go. Yes. Okay, yeah, he's still building up his JP, so obviously about Nissia. Oh, she can finally learn Protect. Hell yeah. Yeah, for those easily wanting to abolish the ram roll and triple drag, go to Balam, challenge a crouching guy in the harbor. He'll reset the rules in the region. Yeah. Passed out from fever and just woke up. My body hurts and I feel like shit. Thank God I'm not dead. Yeah, Bogan means you're going to be shooting a lot of your friends in the back because Zeros don't arc yet. Alright. Yeah, because I don't think you can buy arrows on... Well, I don't think you can buy a bow yet in the actual castle. Let me check.
Looking for all by all means.
Yeah, no, just bow guns. Okay. Yeah, I think you unlock them 4 or 5 missions later. Actually, I think Magic City at least has something useful.
Welcome, after all in particular.
Yeah, no, not yet. Yeah, we're still a little too early. Oh, yeah, it's about outfit some people. Yeah, there we go. Plumed hat. Yeah, leather clothes.
This is your penny thing.
Just to get them some more health so they don't immediately die. Plus, it gives them more mana. Yeah.
May I be of? Don't be a string.
Yeah, it also goes for Balam Garden, but only if it's in the region. So if random has spread to the school, challenge the guy at the harbor. Yeah. You also keep challenging and then turning down actually playing the game. And if you do enough, it removes one of the rules from the region, I think, but it's a heck of a grind, yeah. I was browsing the comic store and found Simpsons comic Omnibus, which has a story written by Garth Ennis. Do you know how much about Simpsons stuff which apparently exists? I had no idea he even wrote for Simpsons. Prime Minister of Japan got a scale model for 1991 Toyota Supra as a gift recently. God damn it, why is she cute? Okay, Lawrence.
You have my strength.
You can rely on me.
All right, yeah, we can only have 4 because we have guests. Yeah, to be fair, this should be fine.
That we should chance upon fiends such as these in the wood.
But some of us prefer fiends in a wood to a dull watch in Castle Garrett's, Argath.
And some of us are not so quick to jape in danger's face.
Enough talk. They come.
Yeah, I guess it's always such a pain not getting to use the team, been training so hard. Yeah, right? Especially since, as the game goes on, they just melt in a single hit. And post a reaction in the Discord. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, still no Art of War. Because we bought Parry. Yeah, that was it. I almost forgot. Is he in range to attack? Not quite. So we'll have to wait. He should be in range to do something. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you overlevel the guests, they just have to... They're just there to eat 2 hits at the most while your team does all the work, yeah. Oh, and I think this dumbass immediately moved into the range to also get hit. Okay, he moved... he might still be in range? I don't remember the general direction we put the spell, but he might still be able to get hit. I said Argarth for job points, that's what I do. Okay, yeah, so 1 spot out, but we did still manage to hit. So yeah, if we can keep them all in this general pattern.
I'll not be outdone. Victory is mine.
I hate that smug little bastard. I love Argarth, he's such a dick. That whole speech he gives to the Corpse Brigade, I fucking love it. It's like, the gods made us all equal. He made men equal, not fucking cattle. It's like, I fucking love that. He's such a prick. Alright, don't got the Discord, so I'm gonna tell you to look up Resident Evil Checkquiem before you Requiem by Chris Bohr's production. Fucking hilarious.
My turn, is it?
Yeah, you should be able to hit someone. I say as he's just out of range of fucking everyone. I love bow guns. They're totally not a useless item. It's my favorite rock target. Shame too, because a lot of the story quests almost require you to bring a thief, or you can miss out on some pretty rare gear that you unlock later in the story you can only get in that fight. Yeah. It's kind of like the steel materia from FF7, where, like, you kind of seriously need it. He's going to be using himself as bait a little bit, but theoretically they're more pissed off at a Garth than anyone else, so... You say that, but you're no Archyle. How? Did he throw a rock at me? Motherfucker. Yeah, and that's not gonna hit anything.
My turn.
Smack.
I must keep moving forward.
Me then.
Yeah, imagine if tactics had so you used lightning spells on water, it zapped everyone in the water. Yeah. Or at least in a radius. That'd be a good little attention to detail thing. There we go. Yeah, you should easily be able to hit him.
Where to?
Kill the cat. Fuck. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Smack him. Damn it. Yeah, I forgot. Early game, they're gonna evade a lot of shit. Yeah, I guess just JP Thieves taking them from your team a little bit. I mean, it's still helpful to level them up, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, all you can think is, I like my guys. My guys are better. Also, see? Like I said, enemies level up. You can potentially fuck up so bad, you just make the enemy stronger. I should play Fallout Tactics on stream. Eh.
Ready.
Yeah, it's hard to level up gas, feels like, especially if you're big into grinding, yeah.
Victory is mine.
Yeah, this should kill. Yeah, it kills.
Down with you.
There we go. Fuck yeah.
Once we are clear of the Weald, we should soon reach Daughter.
I caught up with the stream just a couple minutes ago. I didn't know Ultimate Showdown is considered something most people didn't know about. I'm only 19. Well, as long as RPGs to play, and I'm still inching my way through Innocent Sin. I still remember using the JP cheat in the PS1 version, where if you hold a circle on the confirmation and scroll down, you get JP for free. I required 2 pages of abilities, though, yeah. Yeah, once again, plays up to 4. Well... Archer dude, we'll hold off till we actually get him a longbow, because we can just grind him up. Definitely Carrick, because he's our boy. No, not there. I will say, not there.
You can rely on me.
Put our knights in the front, our mages in the back. Classic RPG formation.
It's time.
I said, I know naught of it.
Do not speak false to me. I know what you've done. Where is Gustav? I will have it from you one way or another.
So I won't spoil it, but this dude is really fucking cool. He's pretty fucking hardcore.
What of the Marquis? Where have you hidden him? Tell me. I will not ask again. Where are they?
The desert. They're in the desert.
Yeah, his voice is nice, yeah. All the voice acting in this game kicks ass. They really got good voice actors for this.
Hold.
I feel like I love the soldier and infiltrator classes the most in Mass Effect. I like the idea of playing the Spec Ops agent just a normal dude dealing with alien crap.
My luck turns foul with the weather.
It seems we did well to come here.
Have I not seen that man before?
You know him, Delita?
I have seen his face, I'm sure of it. It was at Egros, just after the war's end.
You'll pardon me my misgivings, but this has not the look of any joyous reunion. To arms!
I've just remembered. That man. His name is Weegraf.
Yeah.
He commanded the dead men during the war. A company of volunteers assembled from peasantry.
What? But that would make him...
Aye. The commander of the Corpse Brigade.
Wheatgraft's fucking hardcore. He's the guy that fucking started the Corpse Brigade. Delita's a female name, I'm almost sure of it. Oh yeah, welcome to enemies having archers. Oh god, we're gonna fight the king of the cattle. Yeah, Wheatgraf has more honor than most nobility, yeah. Like, I won't spoil it, but the reason he's trying to hunt down Gustav is because Gustav is not honorable. Where it's like, what the fuck did you pull us into, you fucking idiot? And why be coy about it? Here.
No time to waste.
Too high up. But what if... Yeah, friggin' longbows, this bow does show off the feature that the more height an archer has, the higher their range, which is cool. Yeah. But can an archer dodge lightning, though? I don't think they can. Yeah. You can potentially combo a spell, and especially a buff spell, to just heal the entire party if you know what you're doing. Fuck yeah.
Me then.
Delita has learned the way of the rock.
My turn.
Oh no, you hit me for 15 damage. How terrifying.
I'm ready.
Wait, he's gonna burn an entire turn waiting for aim to fucking kill Delita? This guy's my favorite, yeah. Fucking spellcasters throw stones.
Right.
Hey, stop that.
Do not let them win.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Yeah.
I'll give my all.
Like, yeah, he actually pulled that off. I thought he was gonna die. I mean, Delita's gonna die, but you know, we're past the point where you need to care about Delita dying, or really any guest character. It's like, yeah, no, they're fucked. And just because I think it's funny, hit him with the stick. Worth it. And because I still think it's funny, zap his balls.
This is bad.
It was, in fact, pretty funny. Oh. Garth's a fucking kill stealer. He just hits him with a rock. Jimbo loves you for $2. This is the chibi dark FF game. It's Tactics, yeah. And Tactics is really good. Guess eating a tax your team doesn't is a match made in heaven. Yep.
That's more like it.
All right, Ramzo, you know what to do. Bully the mage. Yeah, and look at how fast Ramzo's jumped up in damage. He's doing 55 damage base. Now, granted, that's against mages who are meant to be squishy, but still, that's crazy. Big dammy, yeah. Yeah, here we go.
I am ready.
Hit him with the stick. Night swords do a lot of heavy lifting, yeah. Yeah, as well as class stats. Oh, we lost our protect. Yeah, granted, if you hit a person charging something, it does extra. Yeah, it does do extra. I guess he was just out of range.
I'm not ready to die.
Ready.
All right, Samantha, go ahead and clean up. Oh, he actually pulled off a shield parry. That's pretty cool. There we go.
No time to waste.
All right. Should be close enough. It is. Frost his balls. Can you do it?
He'll pay for that.
Oh, you know what? To be fair, he did. He did. He interrupted it. Okay. I didn't believe he could do it, but he did it. All right. You know, a good way for her to earn some XP. Just notice you have to guess with real equipment. So much nicer than me where I make them have knives, nothing else. Oh no, they're still using base stuff. But I just don't go and unequip them because they can still deal damage. So it's like, I'll let them get bullied because the starter equipment's dirt cheap.
Victory is mine.
All right, now Samantha, go ahead and clean up. There we go.
We know you're of the brigade. There's no use hiding it.
Yeah, I stripped them and sell their gear depending on who they are. I can definitely see that being helpful.
What have you done with the Marquis?
I skipped it. Fuck.
You were with your commander, Weegraf, when we came upon you. 'Twould seem he cast you off as a lizard would its tail. Where has he gone? Where
Yeah, I love the story in this so much. I think it's easily like top 3 Final Fantasy stories.
Mayhap a beating would loosen your tongue.
Enough, Argath.
Listen.
Yeah, it's really good. What is the story?
A great host
Medieval conspiracy shit. That's all I'm willing to say.
Van prepares a sweeping campaign that will bring to book your Turncloak Brigade. You will die. You will be hunted down to the last and slaughtered like the swine you are. For such is brigandry's reward.
Like I said, Argath is fucking legit.
But you, pig, are a lucky one. Tell us what we wish to know, and you may yet keep your bacon. So, where is Weegraf?
Yeah, it's Knight Chivalry and Honor at the start. The things start getting a little crazy.
How the bloody hell should I know?
I'll not bear your ribald tongue, rogue. Learn to guard it if you'd not have it cut from your throat.
Yeah, Cat wants to cuddle. Okay, fine. I cuddle Cat. He tries pushing me away. So what the fuck? He just wanted to spot my spot in bed. A little shit.
I am no rogue.
His tactics in Dissidia? I think they reference it, yeah.
Tell that to the men you've robbed.
Game of Thrones without seeing scenes and a better ending.
You nobles, sir, are all the same. You think every man born outside a castle's walls less than human. We fought for this kingdom at the peril of our very lives, yet the moment that the war was ended, you turned us out into the streets.
Yeah, it's in Dissidia NT.
What do you think makes you so special? Birth? Blood? What difference does it make?
You kidnap men for ransom, then dare ask the difference between us?
No, the Marquis's kidnapping was no plan of Weegraf's.
What?
He would never hold a man for ransom. Such a lowly act. It goes against all we believe in.
Yeah, Rams is a playable fighter on one of them, yeah. Yeah, one of the moves one of his moves is throw a rock.
Then who was it? Someone kidnapped the Marquis Elmdor de Limbury.
Will you stream Type 0, the depressed war students game? That would be fun.
You, then on whom would you pin the deed?
It was Gustav.
Who is Gustav?
Gustav Margrave, Lieutenant Commander of the Dead Men.
So the Corpse Brigade was behind the kidnapping?
No. We're not like Gustav. We fight to end the aristocracy, not to become it. To be treated as equals, as the men of honor we are.
What do maggots know of honor?
That's enough, Argath!
So where is this Gustav?
In the Samrat siege.
Sandrat?
You are not of Galleon. Small wonder you've not heard of them. Sandrats are unique to the Zeklaus Desert, north of Daughter.
Your point being?
Do any villages lie in the desert?
Villages? No. At least, not anymore. But the Desertmen once built a settlement by an oasis, and its ruins remain.
Then that's where we'll find Gustav and the Marquis.
Aye.
Yeah, Rams is so baby soft at the start. He's just a whittle guy. Yeah, it's kind of fucking hilarious compared to how he is by the end game. Where he's freaking out Argath, basically just torturing a dude. Then you find out, like, dude, you are not exactly clean yourself.
A siege is a Sandrat's burrow. It's home.
Yeah, Argath, will you shut up and let the grown-ups interrogate the desperate man? Argath's the one that was interrogating him, and he was getting info. Like I said, Argath's legit. Like, he actually can pull info from people. Oh, right, yeah. This is where it does the 2 groups, which basically amounts to, like,
You can rely on me.
not really doing anything too different than what you normally do. It's just 2 different areas.
Ready.
Forward.
Yeah, Argath was bad cop, Ranza was good cop, yeah.
Then you've heard about the Order. They mean to finish us this time.
I've heard. So what's to become of us?
I say we forget this business and run. There's naught for it.
Agreed. If we follow Wheatgrass, he'll lead us only to our graves.
Aye, that much is plain. God's willing.
Yeah, Ranza certainly did things.
In our purse is enough that we can quit this life for good and all.
God, the story of this is so fucking good.
The Order, they're here.
Yeah, this is the first time seeing a monk in this fight, yeah. And the hilarious part is, I think, like, every time I do this mission, the monks die first. It's not even anything I, like, specifically target them. It's just they can't fight for shit early game. Anytime I hit a rough spot, I go rewatch your Berserk vids. It got me through some rough times. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Throw rock. God's willing, will teleport to safety in the Waffle House. Also, yeah, I love this. Argath just tries to face tank them all. Yeah, the ranged fist move's nice, though. It is pretty good. Yeah, Monk's not terrible. It's just they're a very mid-game class. Like, they're a great transition from early game jobs up into mid-game jobs. And post that is around when you really need to start thinking about, like, other ones. Watching the stream, managed to remove a battery from my laptop, fuck up and accidentally unplugged something and fixed it.
I am blessed. Right.
Alright, yeah, get down there and bully the monks. Because Delita's gonna immediately die. Yeah, this should work. Okay, Thunder. Oh, yeah, that'll be perfectly fine. And cast Protect on those 2. Turn them into tanks. A lot of people love blowing them early with Squire, JP boost, and whatnot just to get a counter as early as possible. To be fair, counter is pretty damn helpful. And some classes only get crazy useful after grinding their ships, or like Dragoon or Calculator. Zap.
My strength has grown. I'm here.
Let me think.
Yeah, he's gonna try...
It's time.
He's going to try to target our Black Mage, but by this point, once we start really pushing into the base, they're going to all pull back and go, oh, fuck. In fact, fuck it. Yeah, we'll have Samantha take the other end. Why not? Just so our Black Mage has a place to run to. If I can play my rifle today with a light new stock and pistol grip, she's finally purring like a dream. Hell yeah. We're on the Waffle House with a chair-catching scholar. The gods have forsaken us. Yeah, fucking Archer. Ow. Yeah, Discord's full of multi-blood posts and make me confused and scared like a little baby. Yeah, Delia's gonna die.
Damn it.
He was able to eat a hit. Alright. So... yeah, run up here. Yeah, just the tiles. Run up here and heal him. One story behind your YouTube name? Mainly I just thought it was funny. Now it's kind of genuinely interesting social experiment thing where people get, like, really fucking heated. Are you pillaging and raping this village? This isn't a village. This is the ruins of old military bases that were in the desert. And these guys are part of the Corpse Brigade, which is basically a mercenary band that used to fight for the kingdom that we fought for. But after the war kind of fucked the country up, they had to turn to being brigands in order to survive. I just give them they have Black Mage, and they also have a mage who's black, so they refer to both of them by their name instead of their job title because they're both Black Mages. Oh yeah, you can do counter tackle. Yeah, the hate of cute and funny drives people truly mad. Okay, he's gonna try to beat up our Black Mage. And he can actually do a lot of damage, holy fuck. Ow.
I won't stop now. My turn.
Hey, buddy.
It's over.
He's dead. Yeah, I think he might kill our Black Mage. Yep, he will. Fuck. We lost our nuke. Because we still don't have revive for our White Mage. That's something we gotta level up with her. I turned a bigotry. Understandable. War's hell. Oh, he's also just gonna throw a rock. Yeah, they jumped his ass. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Here. Cure. Oh, and they also lost Protect, so they're going to take a little bit more damage. Hell yeah. We may not be able to make enough damage in order to bring back our Black Mage. He may die.
Only one thing for it.
Yeah, healer doesn't heal. She heals, she just doesn't have revive, so she can't bring him back. Did I not give her the chemist abilities or second abilities? Yeah, I forgot. That would have been really helpful. There we go.
Fruit of my labors.
So Ramza should be about on par. Here. Run behind Samantha. Heal both.
It's up to me.
Yeah, secondary abilities are your friend, yeah. Oh. Fuck. We lost our White Mage. I'll be honest, I saw Lolly and Kirsch chat first in the Giant Berserk video. When I was insanely sick, I was having fever dreams by the end of Golden Age ended. Oh, shit. Oh. They managed to pick us off. Well, go down fighting. Shield parry just for the fuck you. Yeah, especially having your knights with the ability to throw rocks at people, yeah.
Right.
Damn. Yeah, retry. Yeah, see? A guy tried saying earlier, like, don't you keep the XP from a fight? It's like, no, it straight up says, all items, XP, and so on gained thus far in this battle will be lost. Like, yeah. Okay, here we go. Once again, just fast forward, because they do the same moves to open up every time. Yeah, that was a massacre, yeah. Okay. So, relatively the same idea, but Have one of the mages here. Argath's gonna die anyway, but we can still use him for damage. So, here. Oh, here we go. Hell yeah. In fact, medieval Europe, college students were considered part of the clergy, which meant they were a different class than the locals, which meant they got shit-faced in towns. It started riots. Okay, cast Protect. Okay, he's gonna try to aim. Yep, he hits Argath. But it's too late, so two of them are gonna get hit. If I got the end of this, or just an Emperor? God. Technically a demon, but basically God. Also, we kind of explicitly fucked Argath over, but he'll get over it.
To victory! It's time.
Here we go. Be up the monk. Yeah, this is already flowing a lot better. Because now... big thing is I gotta up her stats, because she's only doing like 20 damage. She should be doing at least 25. A JRPG without, wouldn't be a JRPG without killing God. Or being that's ascending to being close to God. Yeah. Okay, he's gonna try to hit Black Mage. But I can just run him back to the White Mage, get him healed, set off another nuke, and take out, theoretically, these two. Assuming Archer Boy doesn't want to be an asshole. He does, in fact, want to be an asshole. Oh, but he can only hit our knight, who's meant to take damage.
I will make you pay.
Argath would not, in fact, get over it.
This is going well.
Okay, yeah, hell yeah. So yeah, right back over to our White Mage. Electrocute their semen. Oh, she shield parried. Fuck yeah. I'm spoiling this game even though my inner nerd wants to spaz out right now. Yeah.
I'll deal with that.
Archers always want to be assholes. Fuck yeah, she even leveled up. Argath, shock his balls.
My turn.
Fuck it, Delita can have that guy. He's almost dead. Yeah, now that he's in here, they're going to be aggroed more onto him. Go for attack. Yeah, just wait. Yeah, here.
Think.
Oh yeah, just kill the guy with a rock.
There.
He evaded. My game where he helped something become God by killing a Demon King, and was it a Tales of game? Okay, healed.
Nice.
Coward. He knew what I was planning. Oh, but his buddy came in to immediately replace him.
You can count on me. I won't give up.
Okay, Delita's gonna die, but I'm not too worried about that. Apparently, Ghana, a soldier, covered himself in a substance that claimed would make him bulletproof. He got a fellow soldier to shoot him. It didn't work, to nobody's surprise. There we go. Yeah, I was thinking being naked makes them bulletproof.
Done well.
Oh, she lost her protect. Fuck. So that actually could sting her a little bit. Oh, nope. No, it didn't.
I'm here.
And each time losing your balls qualify you to be Imperial Court, which meant your suffering just beginning because the Imperial Court was hell.
It's time.
Alright, Ramza, clearly they're not falling for it, so, you know, obviously just... Yeah, there we go. Just for shits and giggles. Almost, but nah. Here. Ironically, throw her deeper into danger. Because, yeah. Heal. Yeah, poor Ramzo, just ignoring him. Alright. Now you. Just for shits and giggles. Damn it. Okay. Not quite. Not quite. What about fire? Fire might do a little bit more. Nope. Reset his movement. Not quite. Not quite. Fuck. Yeah, let's move him here then. Yeah, a little bit too far back. Here. Yeah, fuck it. Make his balls chilly. Ow. Don't bully our white mage. She's doing her best. Oh, they are just explicitly bullying our white mage. You fucking assholes.
Foolish.
I was kind of wondering, like, are you going to try to fight Ramza? The original translation of the PS1 game, although it's English, suggested Galbados was a monotheistic religion, but later translation shifted to a polytheistic religion with a central father god. It's weird.
My turn.
Alright, smack him. Oh, I see. Damn. Everyone's just out of the threshold, so here. There we go, now he's dead.
I won't give up. I am ready.
Monk guy's just hiding. Well, obviously we can't have that. Ah, damn it. I've seen the movie World's Fastest Indian. I have not. Ramza, obliterate their balls. Avenge the bullied white mage.
You can count on me.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, he charged up. Yeah, he's gonna hit like a tank.
I will make you pay.
It's time.
There we go.
I won't give up.
Come on. Hit him. What are you, a pussy?
I see.
Ow. Ah, yeah. I think we're going to lose our white mage and our knight, which makes me sad. I always carry these two. But the rate of damage we're putting out, it's just not going to work out. Yeah. We can still win the fight. I think we are going to win, assuming, of course, this doesn't turn ugly.
Damn it all.
Yeah, it looks like it might turn a little bit ugly.
I have you now.
There we go.
Stronger. I must keep moving forward. No time to waste.
Pussy. Pussy. You're not going to fight me?
Will make you pay.
I legit think he's just going to try to cheap out and just throw rocks.
Blessed.
Yeah, he really is. Holy shit. He's just going to keep throwing rocks over and over again. Don't you pick that up. Ah, fuck. He's going to kill. Oh, no, he didn't. Fuck you. Hell yeah. But now we can't get to that crystal. Fuck. Please crit.
Too quick for you.
Ah, not only did he not crit. Fucking die already. Oh, you fucker. Yeah, we lost our white mage and we lost our knight. So the white mage and the knight chick are gonna die. Yep.
This cannot be. I'm here.
Yeah, video game change stuff for religion sensibilities was dumb. Like, people who play video games really get offended by these yet.
I must press on.
Alright, do the same shit. Hit and run, hit and run.
I may not survive this.
I'm begging you to hit him with the stick.
I will make you.
Yeah, fighting monks this early on is rough. Yeah. And it's mainly just their evade. Their evade's fucking assholey. Can you even win this? We 100% can, but we have to get really lucky right now. And these monks do not want us to get lucky.
I won't give up.
Yeah, tight spot. Yeah. Don't you pick that up.
Must press on.
I'll pick that up. Eat shit.
Right.
Yeah, if you pick up a crystal, you can either steal the abilities that the character has, which is really helpful, or you just straight up get a full heal.
Will make you pay. I won't give up.
Out. Alright, next attack could possibly kill us, so I say make a run for the crystal. Because we're still out of range of his rocks, and even then the rock's not really going to hurt. Yeah, what you can do is let Deletta and Garth die at the start to collapse your team, and maybe to get a full squad early on to give your folks more survivability. Yeah, I think it all just comes down to a formation thing. Like, we do the tutorial of like, oh, split them up in different groups. For this fight, you really don't have to. There we go. Like, not only do you not have to, you kind of want to bunch everyone together. Just treat it like normal. The guests really aren't that helpful.
My turn.
And you know what? You know what? Okay. Since we love our white mage chick and our knight chick and our black mage friend, we're going to go ahead and retry. We're going to win the fight just due to the fact that, like, we have like two full heal options. Dude here is already fucked up, and the monk is like one hit away from death. So, I say we restart. We love our white mage. We love our black mage. We love our knight. They are Ramza's tightest friends that he never speaks to. they are completely not characters, but god damn it, we're treating them like main characters. All right, yeah, you have to. Okay. Well, in that case, here.
Ready.
Mage in their guard.
Forward.
Yeah, you can give your people their secondary abilities here too, right? Yeah, because early game, I think that's what you're encouraged to do, because that's how they swipe.
They mean to.
It's confirmed Loli likes white mages, the smallest of mages. And the black mage. Yeah, here we go. All right. Here we go. Honestly, it's not a bad idea to... You know what? This actually is a better idea. Yeah, sneak the black mage around back and nuke them all while they're bunched up there. In fact... I think Cure would be the better idea. No, you know what? No, Protect, because a guard's gonna die no matter what, but... Yeah, he, like, immediately died. But now Samantha has Protect. Never talked to her, never bothered to learn her name. She was the best brothers in arms I ever had. Agarth, probably. Yeah, now he'll be so busy trying to pick a fight with her.
It's time.
Yeah, here we go. What's up, niggas? Just out of range to hit multiple, but I can still fuck this dude up. Ooh, I can even do it by tile or by unit. Meaning that if he runs closer to his friends, they're all going to get zapped. Yeah, damn, archers have attack of opportunity.
My strength has grown.
Hey, Black Mage, you're black. Go around the back and penetrate them. You mean their defense is right? You mean their defense, right? See, now we've shaken up their formation.
A step forward.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he might kill. He might kill. Our only real hope is that he misses the shot. I was gonna move her back anyway. Come on, miss. Miss, miss. Ah, nope, you got him. Fuck.
Stronger than ever.
Ah, shit, and he's in front of the door. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, Delita, you take the heat. God, I hate counter. I hate counter so much. Yeah, Black Mage died first.
The fruits of only one thing for it.
Not our boy.
What to do?
Yeah, we lost our nuke. He did some really good AoE shit too. Yeah, he's gonna do Cyclone, which I remember Cyclone's pretty good. Yeah, 27 damage, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Cure. Oh, and she lost Protect. Fuck.
Damn it.
Yeah, Cyclone like Rush, I think avoids counter, yeah.
A true friend.
Tarzan casts Thunder and then dies.
It was worth the effort.
I'm here. Right.
You fight well.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, still no Art of War, so... Fuck it, take the hit. Move back.
Think.
Oh, deleted my kill.
Everything.
Yeah, he did. Fuck yeah. Yeah, you can't counter a man spinning super fast with a sword in their hand.
Let's go.
Yeah, gonna fuck up our white mage, but I'm not super worried about that.
What's the best course?
Mainly because we can just do this. Yeah, he's gonna try.
You can count on me.
Ah, fuck. Oh. Eat shit. God, I love when shield parry happens. It's so good.
My turn.
Alright. Yeah, Ramsay, you need to start drawing aggro right now. Okay, move back. Kill.
I don't understand.
Move back. She has no mana anymore, so that's not good. Okay, he's gonna try to fire an arrow. Big wins. We're gonna lose our Black Mage friend. Black Mage friend is 100% gonna die. Ah, and Monk Dude's still like, god damn. Holy fuck, hell yeah. The Stupid Never Dies trailer sounded like a dungeon diving hack and slash. Kind of wish it was more like a Lollipop Chainsaw. Alright, I am killing this fucking archer. God damn it.
Think. What's next? Nice.
Yeah, early mage mana pulls are so painful, yeah. Once again, one of the reasons why Chemist is actually kind of helpful. Alright, if you have no mana, hit with stick. Fuck.
Damn it all.
Yeah, Ramza might be fucked up.
I can still fight.
Ah, you fucker. Please hit your buddy. Please hit your buddy. Nope.
I did it. I'm ready to fight.
Yeah, you guys start attacking from the rear, yeah. Now I finally got him. Never been a massive fan of grid-style JRPGs, but I heard both this and Triangle Strategy are good. This one's really good. Alright. Go down like a hero. Hit him with the stick. Damn it.
Think. I'm here. Come on.
It's Jover. Well, especially didn't help that Delita just ran in the fucking corner. Agartha was willing to fucking die.
I let my guard down.
I feel stronger.
I can still fight.
Yeah, see, only now is he willing to run out and try. Fucking asshole.
There.
He stole Black Mage Bro's equipment.
This cannot be.
What choice do I have?
Hit with stick. Yeah, this point we're just waiting for death. Yeah, Attack Stoker is really good, but that's probably because they were also the team that made this, yeah. And yeah, kill. Yeah, poor mage's gonna get ganged, yeah. Here. Return to world map. Can we?
Who, me?
Yeah, see, that's the one we need. We need Raze. Alright.
Yes.
Carrick, I think, still doesn't really... Oh, no, he can learn something. He can learn Poison, if we can level him up a little bit more. What about Ramza? Does he still have... Yeah, we really need liabilities for Ramza. What about Samantha? Does she have anything worth a damn? Almost. Alright. I'll say your secondary skills. I know. That would probably really help. Eh. Just trying to make absolutely sure we can actually buy things. Yeah, here we go. Combat sets. I'll at least save that for right now. Yeah, let your knights throw rocks and your mages use items. I'm trying to think. Can we actually... He should be able to learn... Yeah, evasive stance. There we go. That will help. I think he can do the same. Yeah, evasive stance. Yeah, might want to let your guest die to get a full team. Protect spell off. Yeah.
Need something?
Okay, there we go.
What do you want?
Now, here we go. Yeah, items. Because I think she has potion and revive. So, yes. Art of War. Definitely metal. Where is... There it is.
Yes.
Fundamentals. What Squire abilities does she have? I think she has more than a few. There we go, Rush. Rush is very, very helpful. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, also items. Because I think they both at the very least have used potion, which, by the way, we can also buy more potions. Support abilities, treasure hunter. Yeah, why not?
What do you want?
Yeah, no movement abilities.
How might I help?
Yeah, no abilities. JP boost. There we go. JP boost. There we go. Parry. Yeah, probably save us a boatload of pain if I actually remember to actually equip all these fucking things. Alright, and before we take them on...
Looking for aught in particular? By all means.
Here we go. Bunch of potions.
Are you happy? Thank you.
Yeah, seems to be all it. Okay. Oh, also, Phoenix Downs.
Thank you. May I help with aught else?
Happens to the best of us, yeah. Also, you learn JP boosts and never put honor. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. So, same setup as before.
You have my strength.
I shall do my best. Victory is ours.
And also, with main guy having parry, that should be a very substantial game changer. Because, if I remember right, I don't think parry pops off all the time, but if it pops up enough to the point that basically they can't hit us from the front or the side anymore. They have to go for a backstab. There we go. Yeah, here we go. Also, yeah, you can use a potion. Fuck yeah. So yeah, that'll save us a boatload of headaches later. But he can't really pop off us. Like I said, we're not really expecting this dude to live. So I'm okay with it. She can use potions and Phoenix Down, so she basically has Rise. You're using the throw rock, sacrifice your men, a smart choice. Yeah, true, parry's pretty big. Do you equip evasive stance on the guess after learning it? Ah, fuck. That's actually a good point. I think they should have it because that's naturally part of their kit. They're both squires right now, so they're going to have the squire ability. Because if they're part of the job, they'll automatically have all the abilities of that job. It's when you change them to something else.
It's over! I can't go on!
There we go. Yeah, here. The closest thing I can think of, that is like that chainmail chase of the paranormal prickhead site. Yeah, there's a weird rank concept I like, but it's hard to explain. TLDR's SCP, but it's written from the perspective of in-universe conspiracy theorists and amateur cryptid hunters. You do review the full timeline and lore of Devilman to Violence Jack. It is a really cool series. Yeah, they still hit like assholes.
Nice.
I thought it was equivalent ability, not a spellcast. Yeah, it is, but it's only, like I said, once they change their job. Basically, Lone Gunmen from the X-Files. Yeah, and to be fair, Lone Gunmen were sick. Like they were great. Hey, you know what? Save the mana. We have potions.
True friend.
Yeah, she won't happen to Lone Gunman, yeah.
Let's go.
I'm ready to fight.
Where to?
She is single-handedly keeping these people back.
You're mine.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ready.
That's about equivalent to a normal attack. That's not bad at all. So yeah, we just babysit Samantha while she's there at the door holding them all back.
It's
Delita, you fucking pussy.
I am ready.
Here we go.
My turn.
Oh, I think those are growing appreciated becoming adults that Mulder believes in alien supernatural, but Scully's full on the religious stuff Mulder scoffs at. Yeah. Yeah, we've actually made a pretty good chokehold here.
I won't stop now.
Like, Samantha's still getting her ass whooped, but we expected her to get her ass whooped. Ah, fuck her. Don't you do it. Okay, babysit with a potion.
I'll deal with that.
And make the fatal funnel work in your favor, yeah. Wait. Oh, hell yeah. He missed the charge.
You can count on me.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna go for... Yeah, parry, come on, do it. Hell yeah, fuck yeah. What is damage? 15 damage. 9. Yeah, fuck it. Just sting him. Do what you gotta do.
My turn.
And no, hunt down that fucking archer. He's an asshole.
Me then.
Plan on helping here, Delita? You're just gonna be a dick. How much longer you think I'm going tonight? Pretty much right after this mission, we're calling it. Because I love the story moment that happens after this.
Substitute for experience.
Yeah, here. Yeah, do the unit, because even if he moves somewhere, it's going to hurt him. White magic, protect. Yeah, Delia knows you have this. See, at least Agar's throwing stones. He's at least doing something. He's throwing rocks. He's trying to help. We're going to storm the abandoned outpost. We're going to hit them in their flanks. And by the time we're done, we're going to win, and we'll shit in their pants for a change. There we go. Zap. Yeah, move. Now you take that door away. Can he do a counter? He can't, but we also just don't do a lot of damage right now. Fuck it, just go for an attack. Fuck, evade.
No turning back.
Yeah, that's gonna sting, but Delia's not gonna die.
Just getting started.
Okay. Can he kill? He can.
I have you now! Damn you. The fruit of my labors.
If he was gonna kill, he's gonna have him target the archer. Just because he is the bigger pain in the ass.
Leave it to me.
So yeah. We can actually start pushing in more. And like I said, with everyone kind of being fatal funneled inside that doorway. Allahu Akbar the fuck out of them.
Be on your guard.
Hell yeah. Super good.
Victory is mine. Come on.
Alright, yeah. Looks like he's targeting Ramza. Oh yeah, Riddell's dead. He's like super dead.
This cannot be.
You know what? Okay, fair, fair.
What's the best course?
Alright, may as well just move right behind and use a potion. Because she is running low on mana. So we don't want to get too drunk off cure if we don't have to use it.
Right.
Alright. Avenge your brother.
Me then.
There we go, there we go. Fuck yeah.
My turn.
Yeah, Garth's just gonna start throwing rocks. He just throws rocks at poor people. As Garth is wants to do. Yeah, Monk still hits pretty hard. And shit, he's out of mana. Well, fuck it, go for the disrespect. Not enough. Not enough to disrespect. So in that case, be nice.
My thanks.
Throwing rocks at peasants yet.
What's next?
Shit.
It's up to me.
Yeah, he's really gonna try to hunt Carrick down. Fuck it. Try to rush, try to push him. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. Create an opening. Further in.
Surprise. You'll pay for that.
I'm not done yet.
Yeah, they're gonna try to kill him, but we're close enough to the end of the fight. I'm not too worried. I don't think he'll die. Unless they really start pulling off some, like, stupid shit. White magic. One more protect. Show the side prop art that Tom was doing for the next book? Yeah, I did! I showed off a bunch of the stuff we were working on with it. Looks so fucking cool. Ah, fucker.
My turn.
Alright, Ramsay, you have to start... Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, immediately. Yep, now it's just cleanup work. But I'm stoked to show these guys book 2. Yeah! I wish there was more tactics games. I do. They're very, very good. Like, not only are these some of, like, the best Final Fantasy games, these are some of the best, like, tactical RPG games. I unironically think this is up there with Fire Emblem.
Sorry.
Because, like, Tactics Ogre is good, but it's very intricate. Like, it can fuck you over really fast if you're not careful in Tactics Ogre. FF Tactics does the same thing. It can also fuck you over pretty quick. But it's fair. A lot of the time when you fuck up a fight in this game, you feel like you fucked up the fight.
Only one thing for it.
By the gods.
Ow.
Whatever it takes.
Oh, look at this. Race lock classes wasn't awful. Yeah. I'm perfectly fine with that. Attacks games on advanced were fun, except for the judges and the race lock classes. Yeah.
It's time.
Well. Dead. Now the only guy left is that fucking archer.
True friend. I'll not be outdone.
My turn.
You know what? Yeah, Garth gets the kill. He gets the kill. Well, he gets close to the kill.
Just try and stop me.
Ah, shit. Yeah, he's completely out, so just wait. Oh, yeah. Archer's running. He's running for it.
Accept your fate.
Hey, that was my friend. Fuck you.
No turning back.
Game knew that the archer was the most annoying, so he gets taken out last yet.
I must fight on.
You better run, boy. And try to get him out of the range. I swear to God, this ends with him killing him with the fucking rock. It did. It did.
These sandrats are long in this lane. It is well no others have found us while we tarried here.
So yeah, after optimizing our builds a little bit, we were able to not only win the fight, we won the fight with our fucking guest character still alive.
You've taken leave of your senses.
Oh yeah, this is the really cool scene.
Have I? What hope does your full revolution hold? Dreams do not fill a man's stomach or make soft the packed earth on which he beds. You see naught beyond the end of your nose. The crown strays, Gustav. It must be led back onto the path.
Jesus Christ, he just cracked open that guy's head.
More fool you, Weegraf. You have spoken your fill, then we are done.
Weegraf!
The Marquis.
No further. You vermin!
Yeah, damn. Yeah, Weegraf killed him.
The Marquis is unharmed. You are free to return him to Egros.
Why
And
release
Gustav had this coming. He did some really nasty stuff during the war, yeah.
The Marquis's abduction was ill done. Such craven methods serve not our ends. Let me walk free,
and I will release the Marquis to your care. A fair bargain.
You mock us. You are in no
Yeah, Xenoblade tier voice acting is really good.
Enough, Argath. He speaks the truth.
I see not by the end of your nose, but you don't have noses. So are you guys like legally blind? How are they able to throw rocks with such accuracy?
Forced to doubt your sincerity.
Oh.
Yeah, I got it the second night. Yeah, pretty much right after this cutscene, we're calling it.
Why do you stay me? The Corpse Brigade is finished, in any case. There is naught to be gained by a quarrel here.
The Marquis is well. He is weak, but he would seem unharmed.
We must see him back to Egros. Need something?
Yeah. Alrighty. I'll go ahead and exit. Swap us back on over. So there you go. We played more 13, and 13 is still 13. And we played more Tactics, and Tactics is still fucking Tactics, which is amazing, and you should buy the game. Either emulate the War of the Lions version, buy the remaster, do what you can. Just show love to Tactics. It's so fucking good. It's so good. Why do they all sound like, have to sound like they're from Liverpool? Yeah, sub homies. Yeah, we just played FF Tactics. Really good game. Really good game. Yeah, don't you love playing an action game, learning a mechanic that changes everything 70 hours in? I just did. So our Baron's gonna be hand holding a piece of rock in our hand and be saying, "When in doubt, throw a fucking rock." Yeah, just download Borderlands. It's really good. Yeah, buy it now. Plays 13 in Tactics. Come on, Lolly, don't you want to play more Tactics? I do, but we also have to go through 13. We're going through every mainline game. I made a promise. I did. Yeah, I can't wait for you to play Crimson Desert. It's rough around the edges, but it's generally fun and has soul. I keep hearing really good things about Crimson Desert. All the stuff I see about it looks cool. Yeah, we'll check the VOD later. Yeah, I fucking love Tactics. It's straight up one of my favorite games. It's so good. Like, it has some of the best combat in this series, with it being the tactical combat, but like the tactical combat has so many layers to it. It's so fucking cool. The story is like one of the best, if not. Yeah, some people do actually debate this is the best story in Final Fantasy, because like, if you want to know why 16 has the story that it does, a lot of that's because of this game. Because like other Final Fantasy games by this point were dipping into the Magitech stuff and leaning into more like magical sci-fi. This was leaning back more into the medieval fantasy stuff, and it's really fucking good. And it's also just a lot of Looney Tunes strategy. Make sure you use code 12 for 10% off your order at Gamer Subs. Yeah. I don't know what the story is, though, because you find out as it goes on. You learn a little bit more as it goes on. All you have to know is it's the War of the Roses. Yeah, Max, I enjoy Crimson Desert more than DD2. Oh. The only problem with Crimson Desert is that it isn't a creative character, since they're an MMO company. Yeah. I should continue 16. 16's good. It is good. But on this note, I gotta call it. I'm getting sleepy. And on top of that, I gotta finish the credits to the Dead Man Shoes video, which I'll have uploaded by tomorrow. By tomorrow, that'll be uploaded for the early bros. Because I'm not kidding when I say it's just the end credits. It really is. But, thank everybody who showed up. See you guys.
We've done it, Emperor, we conquered the world, so let's drink and eat grapes, General. We've got nothing left to invade, there's nothing left to invade, he says, shaking no cowardly civilian, so desperate for my saving though. What's this, my highness, haven't captured the moon yet? I wonder if we'll soon get alien aliens encroaching on Mars. We haven't rocket Caesar, only some slaves instead. General, should we put them to work, or should we pile up the dead? We'll make a tower you can stand on their heads. Tell folk we're under invasion, that should finally fucking motivate them. It took some time, but seems we got to the moon. This tower sure is tall, so from this height your empires never look so small. You will die with no one left to kill in the sky, and then you'll fall much too high to see your slaves how they look you dead in the eye. From here you cannot see your statues and effigies. All the blood and the dust spread thin, it seems entirely untouched. There's nothing left to invade, no one to kill in the sky. Who's gonna take care of your beautiful creations when you die? Pass it on to your children, the incompetent shits. Fingers crossed this little empire will always exist. You look indifferent, sir, too tired to speak. Sir, from this height your great achievements have never looked so fucking way. You will die with no one left to kill in the sky, and then you'll fall much too high to see your slaves how they look you dead in the eye. They look you dead in the eye. Slaves are looking up at the moon. You cannot see them this high.